Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play, and go live, no desktop required. Earnscape brings you the power to grow your audience from everywhere. Earnscape. Discover, stream, earn.
I sever fate.
Greetings, mortals.
Enjoy your last breath.
By the light impressive. None shall escape my aim. Madness grants clarity.
A sinister presence has lurked in Garuda Grove and corrupted some dwellers' minds. My brave villager, it's investigating time. Be careful.
Oh, buddy, we will make a great team.
I've got just what you need. I'm worrying about Grandpa Paladil. He's been mumbling in his sleep about some gargantuan Garuda birds that once lived here.
At midnight, it's my job to lead the lost spirits to the spirit tree.
Not all town folks can be trusted, you know. Only a good friend like me will warn you about this.
My Petrocents will ensure our victory.
You need my help, not vice versa.
Sun shines, foes burn. Let them witness the divine power of the kingdom on the clouds.
Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play, and go live, no desktop required. Earnscape brings you the power to grow your audience from everywhere. Earnscape. Discover, stream, earn.
I sever fate.
Greetings, mortal.
Enjoy your last breath.
By the light, impressive.
None shall escape my aim. Madness grants clarity.
Leo, go! Ah! Whoa! Oh. Oh. Hey. Ay. Oh. No. Yay! Oh. Wow!
A sinister presence has lurked in Garuda Grove and corrupted some dwellers' minds. My brave villager, it's investigating time. Be careful.
Oh, buddy, we will make a great team.
I've got just what you need. I'm worrying about Grandpa Paladil. He's been mumbling in his sleep about some gargantuan Garuda birds that once lived here.
At midnight, it's my job to lead the lost spirits to the spirit tree.
Not all town folks can be trusted, you know. Only a good friend like me will warn you about this.
My Petrocents will ensure our victory.
You need my help, not vice versa.
Sun shines, foes burn. Let them witness the divine power of the kingdom on the clouds.
Welcome to the YGG Play Summit 2025. Biggest Web3 gaming conference in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, over the last 4 years, the YGG Play Summit has brought together the latest games, the hottest creators, and some of the biggest tournaments in Web3. What many don't realize is just how vital the YGG Play Summit is in preparing the next generation of gamers to take the next and build their careers in Web3. This is day 2 of the 2025 YGG Play Summit. The YGG Play Summit 2025. Please welcome to the stage the country head of YGG Pilipinas and the driving force behind this incredible event, Mesh Dizon.
From all over the globe as well as all over the Philippines. So this morning, today actually is quite special for the YGG Play Summit. If you notice, a big part of our preparation and focus this year is on metaversity. If you ask me, that is really the reason why I am with YGG Pilipinas, why I'm leading YGG Pilipinas. So maybe I'll give you a bit of a background how we all started. No? So in 2021, YGG started in our tiny home in Pasig. No? My husband, Gabby Dizon, who's the co-founder of YGG, started it in our tiny room in Pasig. He discovered this game, Axie Infinity, and he was one of the first few Discord. And then he started to just lend these Axies to people, no? Without even any intention of getting paid for these. So sometimes he gets surprised that he got paid via GCash, no? When people started to really earn from playing their Axies. But that was how it started, no? It really was, YGG has always been a coming together, no? YGG has always been a movement, no, of gamers, a community of gamers coming together. And that's really how we started, and that's how we came together. But then we realized that as we came together, we started to also learn together. So we jointly learned things together and navigated a very complex and new technology and industry. So Web3, blockchain, crypto, these are very difficult topics to understand. But because we came together as a community, helped each other, and really sat down with each other as neighbors, as communities, as family members, then we were able to really understand and have people we trusted learn this type of industry, this technology. So it is a very unique part of Filipino culture is what we call bayanihan. Bayanihan is this culture of helping each other out, helping your friend, helping your family, helping your neighbor. Just really understand, no, things, especially things that are hard to fathom or navigate. So this unique Filipino culture of bayanihan made us the perfect community for Web3. And also, the Filipino community is a very young, very energetic, highly connected, and engaged community and population. In fact, we've been first in the world, first in text messaging, first in social media. Now we're very good in social media and content. No? So we really are harnessing that as well, no? As we are learning a lot of new things in YGG. So if you notice, we took gaming beyond just games to learning skills as we were playing together. We started to learn together and saw how gaming started as a point of entry for Filipino talent. Today, it has become a pathway really into digital careers, creative industries, and global economic participation. So we witnessed how our community members who started as gamers started to become creators as well, game developers, game testers, esports athletes, guild leaders, content experts, KOLs, and community moderators. And we started to do these events. And so the people who are helping out, those volunteers are also part of our community members who started to learn, no, and get upskilled. It's really proof that play is a gateway to skills and livelihood. So we put together Metaversity as the clearest expression of our mission. It started just as online courses, no? And now it's really starting to evolve to grow more into a grassroots approach for community learning. In fact, later today, you will hear more about the programs that we're putting together all over the country. Of course, piloting in Palawan, in Mimaropa, and then with the intention of replicating that further across the different islands. So, why are we doing this? At the heart of the mission of Metaversity and of also YGG is us bridging as many opportunities to our kababayans, to our fellow Filipinos, back to the Philippines. No? Instead of us going elsewhere, being overseas Filipino workers, what we're trying to push and really put a lot of energy and resources into is this movement called the Metaverse Filipino Worker. So we want the MFW to acquire the skills that they can truly own. So wherever they choose to go, whatever they want to do, these skills are their own. No market, no game, no whatever can take that away from them, because these are skills that we can just bring to whatever it is that we're curious about and to whatever it is that we'd like to pursue. So we want to, through the Metaverse Filipino Worker Movement, we want to support the much larger initiative of our government to really create all these jobs. Yesterday, we were told that there is a big target, no, of 8 million jobs. So in our own way in Metaversity, through our partners who are here to support this program, we hope to contribute, no, to do our little bit of share in that nation building. So my ask for today is for the students to continue to be curious, to open your minds, to see how you can participate in this space, or to try to have a sense in terms of what sort of skills you'd like to acquire. And we do have our global founders, our creators, our global content creators, our esports athletes. They're here. They're just milling around, part of our community. So I encourage all the students, the young people, to please feel free to approach these guys. No? These things that you will learn from our global operators, our founders, are very valuable skills that you can never learn from any textbook or from any classroom. Another ask of mine for our game partners, our sponsors, and all the other companies that are here, if you're curious about how you could support Metaversity, please approach us, and we will showcase later today a pilot, no? And hopefully this pilot will be replicable for our other partners and for other places here in the Philippines. So with that, thank you very much. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Ms. Mench Dizon. And now we invite back to the stage yesterday's host and the current mayor of the City of Play, Mr. John Setano.
GM, and welcome to day 2 of the YGG Play Summit. My name is John Sedano, and it's a good day to be back, and we are right here at the heart of Web3 gaming, Manila, the Philippines. And I hope you guys had a great day one. And we are just getting started. We have a whole day in store for you guys. We are expecting thousands of students, of gamers, and content creators from all over the world to hit ground zero and continue to build the future of Web3 gaming. And today we have a lot of surprises. We work hard, we play hard, but we also study and build harder. And I think YGG is a testament to that. Like aligning with our day one values is providing opportunities for the Filipino gamers. We are going to be continuing that, and we are starting it off today. So don't forget, we do have Metaversity sessions. So Metaversity, for you guys at home who are not aware, it's like going to school, but for Web3 games and gaming as well. So who knows, like you might be able to start your careers right here, right now in YPS 2025. And who guys here loves to use AI? Raise your hands. All right, I see it. We also have a vibe coding sessions and vibe coding games happening tomorrow. So guys, this is the perfect time to get started, upskill yourselves, and tell your friends about what's happening here today. So for everyone watching at home, make sure to like, share, and tag your friends. Because, yeah, you might be missing out. You'll never know. And don't forget, we are here right now at SMX Aura BGC. We have a ton of booths, surprises, games, giveaways, and merch. So don't forget, if you are in the area, coming over. Tickets are still available on YGGPlaySummit.com. And yeah, I think we should get started. And for our first major speech and panel for today, we have Trish Rosal of YGG and Richard Peralta of Silicon Valley HQ to tell us more about their plans to unite Filipino talent with Silicon Valley employers.
Hello. Okay, thank you, GM. Thank you, Sedano. And so at YGG, we prepare you for the future of work, yes? Yes. And so today we're announcing an exciting new collaboration with Silicon Valley headquarters. And so in real life, we have a Giga Chad here.
Hi, everybody. Sorry, I lost my voice. I've been gaming for like 8 hours last night. I was on my headset, talking to my teammates. So yeah, but just bear with my voice. I'm proud to be here with YGG, and I'm representing my brother from Silicon Valley headquarters, and we're dealing with AI and see how we can help upskill 1 million Filipinos through Metaverse, the Meta University. Just think of us as an extension arm for every individuals that would like to work from home. As Mensch is on said that they can work from home, and it's much better for every Filipino.
All right, so we're gonna have a video, right?
Yes, correct. My brother has made a video for you guys. Sorry he couldn't make it. He would love to be here. So here's my brother.
McKinsey reports that 50% of all entry-level white-collar jobs could be eliminated within the next 5 years. As I always say, every disruption presents the good, the bad, and the opportunity. While the global market is shifting, the World Economic Forum projects 69 million new jobs will be created, demanding critical AI skills and commanding a significant 56% wage premium. The imperative is clear. We must master the AI toolkit, and that extends for far beyond just ChatGPT. Allow me to show you what's possible with our key partners from Silicon Valley. This is the world's leading voice AI technology. I will immediately demo how their AI can integrate into call centers, acting as a real-time co-pilot to ensure agents deliver flawless customer service every time. Yes, Maria, can you help me? I've got an outage.
I'm sorry about the disruption. When did you first notice the issue?
Yesterday, and it's really frustrating.
I understand. That must be frustrating,
Yes,
especially if
and now I can't do any work. So as you can see here, I can interrupt the AI agent. It has sentiment analysis. It knows my history, and it also applied a credit because I was frustrated. We have so much more innovation to share, and my entire team is here today to connect. Back to you, Trish, and my big brother, Chad.
Okay, so what was that about you being the big brother, Chad?
Big brother. I'm actually, I was part of PDA, not Big Brother. It's Pinoy Dream Academy. I'm actually a singer by profession, also a gamer by heart, and I'm actually the younger brother of my bigger brother.
Okay, so gamer slash singer. So you were a scholar at Pinoy Dream Academy.
Correct, that's right.
And so as part of that, you were getting mentoring and training to hone your skills as an artist.
Yes, that's right.
That is so similar to what we are trying to do, but just for AI. Can you tell us more?
Yes, so 60% of our workday is with repetitive tasks, and it's like NPC chores that nobody wants. So if we focus on these AI tools like Go High Level and DeepGram, which is Go High Level is used by 1.4 million companies, and also DeepGram is the #1 AI tool, voice AI tool that people use worldwide. And we can use this tool to produce the repetitive tasks such as customer service, etc. And we can focus on the 40%, and you save a lot of time. So if you're working for 4 hours, you save 2.4 hours a day. Working for 6 hours, you save 3.6 hours a day. And it's a big thing because nobody wants to spend time working, It's better to spend time with family and do things that you want to do. So I think AI is going to be a big help in the future.
Okay, so there is a lot of promises from these AI tools, a lot of hype. So I think similar to, unfortunately, our hyped NFTs, we think many of these are going to zero. But you have the legendary tools, right? How do we get to these legendary tool sets?
Yes, because of just going over the NFT part, it's because of the bearish market, right? I've invested in NFTs as well before, but I guess it's better to invest where it matters. And so we've got the 24/7 AI receptionist. This is for Go High Level. This will answer your calls. It's like the front line mage, and also will have chats instantly. And also you have the voice agent 24/7, which will sneak in bookings for you. Also, you'll have the AI appointment scheduling. I said that already. Lead gen automation and sales prospector. So sales prospector, you can use Go High Level. You can use, it's like a map where it maps out all the businesses around a certain distance, and it shows the percentage of SEO and how good the SEO is, and also how good the website is. And it shows the percentage of the ratings as well. So it just gives a overview and a general report of how the business is going online, the online presence. So that's one of the tools. And also you have product review automation as well. And also website builder, you can create your own websites. And an AI employee, which will work for you 24/7, which is a good thing, I guess.
So we're cutting through the noise. You have selected which AI tools are really legendary. How do we get our community members trained?
Yes, so we're like an extension arm for YGG. We're gonna help, as I said, 1 million Filipinos upskill. There's a big skills gap in the community, so we're gonna help everybody. So all we need to do is we can get certified with YGG through Go High Level, the multi-platform tool, and also get certified using DeepGram. And these tools will equip these Filipinos, these individuals to a different workforce with AI-powered tools. So we're not replacing the Filipinos, or we're not replacing people with AI. We are actually getting AI and getting the people together and getting them to use the tools.
So this sounds like a huge opportunity. So thank you, Richard, and thank you to
very much.
SVHQ team for this partnership. For our community members, the SVHQ team is here, so they're very eager to interact with you. Please do approach them today, and watch out for announcements on how to join this program.
Yeah, it's an honor to be here with YGG, and I'm very grateful that my brother has partnered up with YGG as well. And it's really good to be part of something to help Filipinos and other people around the world to use AI and also to help them upskill.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, AI will be a growing part of our lives, so stay tuned for opportunities to join the program. Meanwhile, continue joining the Future of Work and Metaversity activities, and let's just continue. Together we learn, together we earn. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Trish.
All right, and thank you so much, Trish and Richard. So yeah, I think I wouldn't have to go back to McDonald's because I definitely would be starting to check out AI. Shout out to Virtuals as well, repping the shirt right here, Shakai if you're watching. But yeah, I do agree, right? So I was just talking to the head of Metaversity, and yeah, we were just discussing, right? Like how big of an opportunity there is for students, especially nowadays. So before, you can't create apps by yourself. But with AI, with vibe coding, it's possible. You can literally do back-end, front-end design, all just in one day. And make sure to check out the Metaversity classes that are happening right now. So when you get into SMX, turn left and head over to the second floor and find the classes that you like the best. Don't be afraid to approach us, approach instructors, and yeah, just ask questions, because who knows, right? You might be vibe coding the next billion-dollar app. It might be you. And up next, we are going to be talking about building careers in gaming with SUI. So, next up, we dive deep on the YGG SUI Builder Program that just happened in Palawan very recently. So please welcome on stage, we have James Wing from the SUI Foundation, Leah Callum Butler from Emphasis, Nicolo Luigi De La Rosa, and Juvenry Kenneth Lawrence Rabanal to join the panel. So a warm round of applause for our speakers.
Everybody. I couldn't be more excited to have the privilege to moderate this session because it's something very special. I think many of you in the audience would know that there was a movement that began some years ago. In the pandemic, it was all about play to earn, and we had this first idea that you could earn an income just by playing a fun game, and that resonated with millions of Filipinos across the country. And that movement became about the metaverse Filipino worker some years later. It actually extended into a much bigger idea in terms of how we could develop skills that could meet the growing needs of this emerging industry. Some of you would actually remember that we had a film about it at the last YGG Play Summit, which was all about some of the MFWs, Metaverse Filipino workers, in our own community. And this panel is about where we are today. It's a remarkable extension on that concept. It's about a partnership between YGG Pilipinas and specifically their Metaversity program, which is the educational arm of the organization, with the Department of Information and Communications and Technology, DICT, and it was called MFW City. So it was this idea, you know, how do we actually scale the idea of MFW? What if we could actually have physical locations in the Philippines where MFWs are based and they actually provide services to these global companies? So MFW City, their first partner was with SWE Foundation, and that's what we're going to hear about today. So I'm here with James from Miston Labs, which is the company behind SWE Foundation, and we've got Nico and JK who have joined us from Puerto Princesa in Palawan. I will unpack that in a moment, but I guess just to get us started, I'd like to take a step back, kind of bring everyone up to speed in terms of like what we're actually talking about. James, do you want to quickly introduce yourself? You've been traveling to the Philippines quite a bit this year. Tell us what you actually do at SWE, and maybe you could also let us know what is SWE.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Leah. This is my third time to the Philippines. The second time was 2 weeks ago in Palawan, but it took me until last night to have Jollibees. Delicious. Fantastic.
Did you have the sweet spaghetti?
That was JK's first question with the hot dogs. No, but I know what I'm doing after this. SWE is we describe it sort of as a next generation, third generation blockchain, sort of future proof. But what we really care about right now is the SWE stack, and which is built for developers specifically. We can do a lot there, but what really compounds is the network effect, which is why we're so excited to be working with programs like MFW and Metaversity. In terms of what I do there, I lead AAA gaming partnerships, which is how I know Gabby and Mensch from before, and they came up with this fantastic idea to work together and collaborate on this. So we're thrilled to be here and really excited to talk more about it today.
And so you have this SWE Builder program, which is helping people understand the Move programming language, which is unique to your blockchain. What is the SWE Builder program? And from what I understand, I think you've actually done quite a few of these programs around the world, but the Philippines one was a little bit unique.
Yeah, absolutely. They go by various different names in various parts of the world, but what we've found here with SWE Builder Program Palawan, which we hope to be repeatable in different parts of the Philippines as well, is really unique creativity and a lot of resilience. We faced a lot of challenges with the weather, and we still were able to get really strong graduation numbers, really, really unique, innovative products that we wouldn't have thought of before, and you'll hear more about that today. So Builders is still a primary focus for what we do across all of our organizations, and that's going nowhere. We see that growing quite substantially next year, and we hopefully we'll be back on stage next year talking more about the growth.
One more follow-up question to that, because I think one of the most interesting things about this program is the fact that you've seen the potential to uncover builder or developer talent in the Philippines. I think a lot of people look to the Philippines, they know that it's the epicenter of Web3 adoption in terms of players of these games. Everyone's playing Axie Infinity back in 2021, everyone knew that. But not everyone looks to the Philippines for developer talent, and you did. So what did you see over here that other people were missing? And by the way, tell us the story about PGDX, because I know you were here early in the year checking out the indie dev community as well for games.
Yeah, we were super excited to support PGDX. We worked with them again on our booth, which you literally cannot miss. It's right inside the doors. So yeah, that was sort of what opened our eyes to a lot of the developer talent here, but a lot of perception of the region is more participants in the blockchain space, and we see it more as we see the Filipino community more as leaders, and I think this event today is like very much a testament to that, that they're already in position to be leaders in the space. So we really look forward to coming back, and again, like the resilience of the students was really, really awesome. I was joking that, in California, if you have the wrong, we're based in Palo Alto. We're a really, gung-ho group, but a lot of companies, if you have the wrong milk in the office, like people just won't show up to work, or I was in Los Angeles for 7 years before this, and if there's rain, people park under the overpasses with their hazard lights on and won't drive. Whereas, Nico was showing up, every single day. It wasn't an easy route to get there, and they won the whole thing. So we're thrilled to be a part of it. Again, it's really cool. We learned a lot, and hopefully they did too.
It sounds like you learned a lot about the Philippines, and you guys learned a lot about SWE. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. So you've flown in all the way from Puerto Princesa. Nico, JK, why don't you introduce yourself just quickly? Tell us, so you've graduated, and I think you're still studying. Just tell us quickly a little bit about yourself. Do you want to start, Nico?
So, I am Luigi De La Rosa. I am a third year in Palawan State University, currently studying computer science.
I'm JK Rabanal, graduate of Computer Science in Palawan State University.
Awesome. And the SWE Builder program, I understand, was a lot of firsts for you guys. You'd never had any exposure to blockchain before, never heard of the Move programming language.
Never.
You'd never done a hackathon.
Never.
Nothing like that.
Never.
So where did you find the courage to actually sign up to this thing? And what was it like when you actually got in there? I guess for someone else who might sign up to it, what was the experience like for you?
So about the program, we've learned it from our peers, and we were encouraged to sign up to the program, and we were interested to know more about the Move language and the SWE ecosystem. So we've thought of it as an opportunity. So we thought, like, why not learn more and join the program to see what we'll learn and probably earn some experience from it.
You make it sound easy, though. I mean, this was quite, what was it, 6 or 8 weeks that you had to commit to, and you had hybrid classes, you had online classes, in-person classes. This was a big commitment, right?
Yeah.
Tell us what it was like, JK. What did you actually have to do? What did you have to do when you actually went to do these classes? When you actually went to learn with these classes, what did you have to do? Was it difficult?
It's fine because we have mentors. They're guiding us. They're having modules.
I heard about this. Mentors, did they come from the SWE network, the YGG Pilipinas network? How did they teach you?
They're from SWE.
Amazing. It sounds like a very structured and engaged program. Okay, so the culmination of this program was a capstone project, right? So you actually had to solve a problem, build something, launch it on the SWE blockchain, which is very impressive. So, James, you were actually up there and seeing a lot of these projects. Can you just describe what was this capstone project all about?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, JK's being modest. There were a lot of really rigorous modules that we had. We had some mentors out there. We brought in people from the SWE Foundation to do that. But the most impressive part of it was probably the entrepreneurial spirit that you guys showed in making sort of the, decentralized, Luma type of thing on SWE. Overall, I think that the program was pretty well structured, and again, being modest with what you guys were able to accomplish overall in the grand scheme of the program.
And so with the capstone, there was a problem that you had to solve, right? So, and what I love about this is this was going far beyond just learning the Move programming language, right? Like you had to act as entrepreneurs to solve a problem, come up with a solution, build and launch this thing, pitch it, which is kind of scary if you've never done that before. So tell me about that process.
Yeah, ironically, we were talking about this yesterday, and the phrase that kept coming up was proof of work. Pun very much intended. But it was about turning communities into businesses, effectively, to put it briefly. And what they came up with was something that I found super interesting. It was almost a one step back, 2 steps forward, and looking at something in a way we hadn't looked at. At SWE, we see a lot of different deals, and a lot of them deal with ticketing or events or things like that. But how do you showcase something like proof of work or proof of study? And if you want to talk a little bit more about what exactly that meant for yours, please.
So for our project that we have made during our session in the workshop, we've created a gamified platform, which is what we call Campfire. So that recognizes proof of work or events or such as attendance or completion that organizers can award users for recognition through badges. So that's why we're called Scouts, and the theme of it being Campfire. And organizers can create events in our platform where they can award users assets like NFT, wherein they can trade or sell them in the marketplace. Yeah.
It's more like a gamified Luma on SWE.
So what was important about building this on the blockchain? Is this something that you could have actually built on one of the other languages that you'd learned before that were non-blockchain? Like, what was special about using the blockchain to be able to deliver this solution?
I think it is very different because especially using an updated or like more in the scene language, using Move to like mint NFTs is very different from what we've used in our curriculum, such as what we've been taught in school. So it is very different, and using it to mint NFTs and like transact through the blockchain is very different.
It's a great transition for users and developer because blockchain or Web3 is a safe space. They provide cryptographic hashes. It's safe for building projects.
Yeah, further testament to their like technical acumen too would be like the object orientation and nestable dynamic NFTs, what they're able to do. So organizers, can have an NFT for the event, which owns different NFTs to prove what you did. So like we were just talking about the modules, right? As you complete, you can tokenize each one of those. It's really unique and very, very cool.
So I think in classic hackathon styles, you guys had many challenges along the way, right? You had some team members drop out, you had your other studies to contend with, you had typhoons hitting you. Can you just tell me a little bit about that? Because this was not a straightforward journey for you, was it? Like it took a lot of commitment and effort to get to the finish line.
Well, during our maybe last few days of the program, a typhoon was suddenly hit Philippines, maybe.
Typhoon Tino, I think?
Super
Yeah.
typhoon. Well, it's hard to get to the event because it's kind of like raining.
Yeah, the progress during the time where we were hit by the typhoon was very hard, especially when one of our classes was suspended because of the internet issues, and we had problems communicating with our members, and about updating our project was very hard, and we had a big problem there, and afterwards we had to rush because we were short on time because of the hindrance that the typhoon brought us.
Yeah, I think it's just a further testament to sort of the perseverance of them and the rest of the students, right? There's a lot of different like trends and things that pop up in Web3, whether it's AI or gaming or DeFi. But being able to adapt on the fly, especially with something as significant as not having internet, and still being able to finish the courses, like we're just tremendously proud of the effort that DICT, YGG, Metaversity, and especially the students, our winners in particular, put in.
Yeah, do you think your appreciation of some of the challenges that Filipinos face every day in terms of just reliable digital infrastructure or being able to access these kind of remote work opportunities, do you feel like your understanding has deepened because you've spent so much time here in the Philippines now to actually be a real hands-on part of this project?
Yeah. I mean, without question, being able to meet the people. I don't know if I've ever felt, more welcomed by anyone on earth than I have here, and getting able to meet them individually, see what they're working on. But also, there's something really beautiful about seeing something that we put so much effort into, which is effectively a developer stack, come to life and give builders the ability to, build their vision and make that, better, faster, cheaper than anywhere on earth.
And so you guys told me that you hadn't really seen a program like this offered in Palawan before, like, opportunities coming to where you guys actually live. Do you feel different now about your job prospects, or have you started to think that, maybe you could even access, say, an international job opportunity or an earning opportunity without having to leave Palawan? Like, is that an insane idea? What do you guys think?
I think what this opportunity has brought us has changed our mindset. Like, we should be thinking more and like dreaming big because of this opportunity now that we have been flown out here. So very thankful for that, and we're hoping to improve our project so we can have many opportunities and experiences like this one.
It's a great start. I think it would provide more opportunities sa Palawan. And it would be open so many job opportunities.
JK, would you like to be able to stay home and have a great job in Palawan if you could? Because I think, are all your friends overseas? Like, would you prefer to stay home?
Yeah, I love. That's what my plan. I really love to.
Why
work.
is that? Why do you want to stay in Palawan?
I have my own time. You know, I really don't need to prepare early. I don't need to hustle every day from 8 to 5, waiting for just to clock out. You know, when we are working remotely, you know, you can just play, you can just snap. I like playing.
I love it. Guys, I just want to say a massive congratulations to you both. I think it is an extraordinary achievement to be able to take on so many new things and also go through and win the entire competition. It's just incredible. James, will there be more of these programs in Palawan in the future? Can we see more of SWE?
That's very much our hope. I mean, we're thrilled with how it's gone. We've thrilled with the production, the people we've met, and everything from start to finish has been like A+ professional. Like I said, trends change a lot in crypto. Everyone here knows that. But what the one thing that is definitely not going away is the need for builders and the need for the network effect. And what we've seen in this region specifically, all of the Philippines, from Axie to YGG to everything you see around you, is the unparalleled community aspect of this. So we would be really honored to continue working here, and especially in Palawan, because I really enjoyed my time.
It's an incredibly beautiful place. Yeah, I encourage everyone to go there if you haven't checked it out. Guys, thank you so much for being here with us in Manila for the YGG Play Summit this year. This has been a fantastic chat, and I look forward to hearing more of your journey in future.
Let's go! Guys, there you have it. The one and only SWE. So guys, as you heard, right? No matter where you are, if you're in Visayas, if you're in Mindanao, that doesn't mean that just because the YGG Play Summit or YGG community is here in Manila right now, that doesn't mean that you can't participate. So make sure to take opportunity of these global ventures that you can also make the most out of. So whether you're fresh out of college, right, or whether you're in between transitions in your career, right, you have a whole community who is more than happy to welcome you. And yeah, start that right now. We have the SWE booth right there at the expo entrance. But up next, so shout out to these guys, right? So every time I go to other conferences, every time there are gaming or Web3 events all around the world, there is always that one crew that just pulls up and just elevates the whole vibe of the event. And I think you guys know who I am talking about. So Peyton and Wolves on the Gamified was at Gamified yesterday at Samsung Hall, and that was so much fun. We had a whole panel, we did a live podcast. We get to hear the alpha, the one-to-one of how they think and how they build their community. So, but it's not all fun and games, right? The Wolves mean business as well. And at their business, at their heart of their business rather, is their community and connections. So, let's invite up on stage the one and only Peyton Kaliwaya. My Filipino brother.
Let's go!
Nice to see you, man.
So good, brother. So good. Oh, thank you, Sarao. Man, I will say, I honestly love coming back to the homeland. So I'm part Filipino, but I'm definitely a coconut. Brown on the outside, white on the inside. Can't speak Tagalog. I wish I did, definitely for sure. But yeah, born and raised in Hawaii. Love the community. It's something special happening in Manila. You know, the Filipino community, especially in Hawaii as well too, you have a hardworking class, right? Hardworking people that are willing to put in sweat and equity to be able to bring themselves up, right? And then you also have the family connection, which is so important to be able to make a movement happen. And so I'm just so thankful. Thank you, Gabby, for inviting the Wolves out here as well. I actually think that the Wolves are around live. If you want to put up them, it's live on OpenSea. We're going to like kind of go do all the boots and everything like that. If you guys want to put it up on, I think it's on X in terms of that. It's really, really exciting to see like all the Wolves out there. They're going to every single booth and really just kind of getting the vibe of what Manila and the YGG Play Summit is, right? It's a pretty long journey for a lot of people out there, but they're able to really see them, and this is with them right now. They're going to different types of booths. They're going to, I think that's a Rory right now in terms of that. They're going in their claw machine, they're playing games. This is what Wolves is, right? It encapsulates a lot of what Manila is in terms of the YGG specific ethos, which is community-oriented, content-oriented, bringing people up in the community. And that's what we've done in the last 4 years. And so, with that being said, though, like Sedano said, it's not all about community, it's not all about content. We're also bringing a lot of our talents into software and into the hard work and equity that we put in of learning what community is. Over the last 4 years, we've done a lot of things within the community. We've worked at game studios and have scaled communities all the way up to 300 to millions of specific community members, but also we've scaled Wolves, right, in terms of a very tight-knit community that is 300 people that go out to places like Manila and just have a great time and amplify. And so what we've done is kind of culminate a lot of our specific community ethos and try to encapsulate it and white label it for people to use. And so our topic today is, oh, I skipped it, sorry, unlocking the full potential of communities. And this is super important to us because communities in our thought process and our thesis is that as AI becomes more and more prevalent in this world, people are going to gravitate towards communities and really have this in-depth and life experience with it. And so our solution is Kizuna, which is your culture engine. For us, it is an intelligence layer for your community. We're going to talk a little bit about the different types of aspects that we have, which is analytics, AI, and AI insights, and the engagement tools. We measure, engage, and grow. That is our topic in which that we are trying to do and trying to give to the world. For us, we're built from the battlefield. All right, this is the last 4 years, just like YGG. We've been here in Web3 gaming for the last 4 years. We understand the importance of community, the importance of the different discussions that are happening inside Discord, the different discussions that are happening in Telegram, and that is where we want to target because, like I said, AI is coming for all of the social media, the AI slop. Communities are going to be the last line of defense, as well as live streaming. And so what have we learned over the years in terms of running communities? There's 3 systematic failures that we've learned. One is incentives are thrown off. We don't have a very good way to value incentives. That communities come in, people participate, but there's a little bit of a misalignment, right? There's the last thing that you want is a person that's new coming into your community and winning a giveaway over somebody that's been part of YGG for the last 4 years. And so we're trying to solve that issue as well. Next, we have lost insights. With the unlock of LLM models, we're able to really have quantitative as well as qualitative data for that. Make sure to scold those guys after. They're having fun though, they're having fun. Next up, though, is surface level data. So we want to make sure that the quantitative data is also very deep and measurable for people like YGG, like people like Ronan, who we've worked with in the past. So modular strategy of how we're building out this systematic software. Number 1 is analytics. Once you have analytics within your community, you're able to build engagement layers on top of that to be able to move your community the way you want to move it, and also reward the community members that deserve to be rewarded, which is raffles and in different types of engagement. The one thing that we're going to be doing is smart raffles, which we'll talk a little bit about later. So raw activity, actionable insight. Beyond surface metrics, we also have quantitative as well as qualitative data. The one thing here that we have that is very different from any other community tool that's out there in the market is that we actually dive deep into the games that the community is playing. So inside of this, once you invite this into your Discord bot, you're able to see all the games that people are playing, right? So this one here has Off the Grid, Counter-Strike 2, Raven Quest, League of Legends, Ragnarok. So you're able to target as a community manager, as well as a moderator, to be able to really target the players that play those games and reward them in the right way. Next up, we have community activity, the people that are actually moving your community and moving motion inside of your community. And lastly, we also have the members. So deep dive into each individual member, because as a community manager or moderator, you know who's your members, and so you want to make sure that you move them in the right direction. The other thing that we have unlocked here is AI insights. And so you're able to really have a qualitative report, not just quantitative. The whole thing about communities is that they're nuanced. Every single community is unique. There's even a difference between Axie Vietnam and Axie Philippines, right? So you want to know the difference. Does Axie Philippines have a whole bunch of people that watch anime? Well, maybe we can serve them. Maybe we can give a Crunchyroll subscription. Maybe we can give different types of aspects that reward that individual community. And so that's a huge unlock with AI insights that we've unlocked. Second here, we're converting that activity into actually engaging it. And this is really important because the analytics data is really great, but if you can't act upon it, or if you don't have any tool to be able to do it, you're kind of used to be able to get all these different types of bots to move your community in the right direction. We're trying to combine those two. So one of the things that we're doing is called smart raffles. So once you have quantitative as well as qualitative data, you're able to build on top of that engagement tools that measure and actually reward people that deserve to be rewarded. So this is a kind of flow setup of whenever you're starting a smart raffle within your Discord community. You go in, you get your entries. You make sure that it's the different types of roles. So you can have wolf, alpha wolves, different dire wolves, which is our specific role structure within wolves. You can give specific entries for those specific people. Next up, you're able to kind of have some UI UX that if you're not somebody that wants to go into the deep analytics, we'll do some stuff for you. We'll have light or high specific weights on those people to make sure you reward the right members. But if you do want to get into the nitty gritty, which I feel like a lot of people here would, is that you're able to dive into messages, different types of voice activity, different types of game activity, and give multiple entries for those specific people. And this is a huge unlock to anybody that actually runs communities, just like the parallel people, right? You have a TCG, if people are playing Hearthstone, if people are playing Project O, you're able to give multiple entries to people that are in those to be able to run parallel packs or any type of NFT giveaway in the future. And we feel like that is a very important tool for community managers and moderators to engage people, but engage them smartly and to reward people that deserve to be rewarded, which is your loyal specific members that are creating motion inside your community. So building the ultimate community operating system is what we're trying to do. So one thing that we're trying to do is we're trying to use AI to guide your decisions and power targeting distribution. So this is where we're moving in the future, is once you actually have the analytics as well as the engagement system, you're able to reach out to the communities that have Kazuna in it and be able to deliver targeted acquisition for your game. More AI insights as well. So you're able to understand more qualitatively what your community needs from you as a moderator. You know, there's different types of things as moderators or community managers that you spend hours collecting all the data and understanding it, but we make it super easy. Within 5 minutes, you're able to have a report really easy for you to be able to ingest and make actionable insights. Thank you so much for the time that you guys gave us. If you guys see us around, we have some of these jerseys, as well as everybody that's just yelling, just follow the noise. That's usually the Wolves. And I just want to say thank you so much. From the YGG team, thank you so much for inviting us out again. Salamat po. And you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for also bringing and welcoming us into your home country. It really means a lot to me too. I'm born in Hawaii, but I am also Filipino, and a lot of my ancestry comes and traces back to this area in the world. So thank you so much for welcoming me and treating us like family. Thank you.
All right, awesome stuff, Peyton. Mahal ka namin. Yeah, and I mean, so these guys, the Wolves DAO, I have a really cool story about it. So sometime mid this year, I was trying to figure out like what to do next, like in my career. I loved gaming. My heart was with Web3, and I was trying to find a place, like where would I fit in? But I could say, I could be a testament to that, where the Wolves, the way that they accept you, the way that they treat you as an equal, regardless if you have 1 follower, 10 followers, 5,000, 50 million, it's all the same. And now we have a platform where anyone can be part of the Wolves. So guys, this is your opportunity, and maybe join me in my journey and trying out Kazuna and working my way up into being the next Web3 gaming creator. Because who knows, you might be winning the Games GG Awards next year, right? So shout outs to all of you at home. If you are looking for a sign, right, for starting your content creator journey, this is it. And Peyton, the Wolves, we will be back, and we're going to be seeing a whole lot more of these guys throughout the day and tomorrow as well. So guys, make sure to follow it at WolvesDAO on Twitter. But before we continue, we'd like to give big thanks to our friends from CoinsPH. They are going to be doing a really cool dating show called Love in the Metaverse. So shout out to everyone here, flew into the Philippines looking for the love of their lives, or maybe you've already moved here last year in the last YGG Play Summit, and you already have your Filipino boyfriend, Filipino girlfriend. Maybe this game is for you guys. And up next, we also have the Vibes Asia Championship. That's something to look out for as well. And of course, we have Yellow Panthers Gaming Grid versus YGG Esports in a Might and Magic Fate Showdown. And of course, Kagi Jan's Ronin Happy Hour with Axie, Pixels, and with a special Popberry pancake eating contest. That sounds very yummy. So up next, we do have the YGG Parallel Showdown. We have $100,000 up for grabs. Everyone at home, make sure to like, share, and also comment and tell your friends about what's happening today. So we will be seeing you in a bit. And guys, this is it. Parallel YGG Play Summit 2025.
Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play, and go live, no desktop required. Earnscape brings you the power to grow your audience from everywhere. Earnscape. Discover, stream, earn.
I sever fate. Greetings, mortals.
Enjoy your last breath. By the light impressive. None shall escape my aim. Madness grants clarity.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the YGG Parallel Showdown at the YGG Play Summit in Manila. I'm Muka, joined by Fino today. We are here at the culmination of 2 online qualifiers that resulted in a top 16 here in Manila. And yeah, I'm very excited in this tournament. We're down to our top, 6 today?
Top 6. We're top 6.
All right, so Fino, today, what is the format that we're working with?
Yeah, so the format is best of 3 conquests. So each player has 3 decks, and they ban 1 deck, and yeah.
All right, so that'll be exciting to see, especially since there has been a balance patch, right, that just happened. So a lot of these
Fresh
players,
new meta.
Exactly. People are trying new cards, new combinations. Maybe some sticking with the old, and some trying some new things, right? So it's very exciting to see. Day 1 that happened offline yesterday, see some cool new experiments. Some succeeded really well, some didn't work out so well. So it'll be cool to see it on stage, right? Which one is like correct.
Yeah, it's really fun because there's a lot of new decks, and now with the meta, there's even more new stuff that's going on. So yeah, it's very interesting stuff.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing that kind of happened last year, right? Where we had like a brand new meta right before the tournament. Those are always the most exciting. Here on the camera right now, you guys can see the bracket and how it's gone so far.
Our top 6.
Yep, so we're left with BlizzCon, Jan, I'm Cute, Viper, and Sparkling on our top bracket.
The usual suspects, I'd say.
I feel like a lot, I mean, we say this a lot in parallel tournaments, but there are a lot of guys that repeat, which is like very healthy. I mean, in terms of like, you know, the guys that are competing and know the game, they keep showing up, which is kind of cool to see. On the lower bracket, we have Jobsad and Zelius there, and because it's double elimination for those guys, they just have to be careful, because if they take their loss, they're out now.
Yeah. This is very interesting to me, because like I feel like there's some names that I just keep seeing everywhere, like Cute and Viper, I think, stand out to me. Like, I just see those names everywhere, and that's kind of cool to have players with that level of consistency.
Yep, and now you guys can see before you the prize pool breakdown. There is a lot of money on the line. They're playing for $20,000.
Wow.
That's a good chunk of change.
Yeah, this is just pretty insane prize pool. Like even just getting here is like 3,000, right? So I feel like that just covers the whole trip.
Yeah. At the minimum, you got a nice little vacation.
Oh,
you got to meet the players. Like that's always nice too, right?
Yeah.
At LANs. that, especially for a digital TCG, you don't get too many opportunities to meet the people
That's
that you
right.
play with, that you talk with on Discord and stuff like that. But then, like, I even saw it happen a few times live, like this year, where players met each other, and it's like, it's good to finally know what you look like, or like get to like actually say like hello to you and stuff like that in person. And they've been hanging out a ton. Like, I've been trying to spend time with the players too, and everybody's like getting dinner together and hanging out, talking about the game, just talking about
It's
life.
great.
Yeah, it's.
I
Very,
just
very
remember
cool.
last year, which was like kind of the first time we did this, right?
Yeah.
And we kind of all met. That was so sick, and I was really looking forward to this year. Just seeing everyone again is just amazing, and I mean, having a crazy tournament like that on a fresh new meta is just sign me up.
These are the moments where like it like recharges you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it
you're like-
motivates you as well for
Yeah.
like the upcoming stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think we need those types of tournaments for sure.
And it's always really fun as a top player when you're meeting other people, because like there's like a healthy level of like still like trash talk and stuff like that.
I mean, you can't trust that much in real life, right? So
It's so funny. Like someone will say like a like quote unquote wild take for the game or something, and then you get that healthy banter, which is nice though, because it still gives that like level of friendship, increases that and stuff like that. So those are the things
It's
I
pretty
love.
cool.
I'm happy that we're still doing this again this year. This is really cool. Last year, it's funny because last year for myself, I mean, both of us are doing something different this time around, right?
Yeah.
Last year I was helping as a coach, and I mean, I did do casting as well.
Last year I was good enough to play.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like another interesting part, right? Like, I feel like I want to hear your opinion about this. Like, the level has been like going crazy lately.
That
like,
being said, you could have made it this year.
I could have
too.
made it. I was
I'm
close.
Not, don't
I was
don't
close.
count yourself out.
No, I was close. But I gotta say, like, those people just, I feel like they play so much. They're
Yes.
so good nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, it's
the level of
kinda-
skill has gone up a ton. Like, man, I don't even know like what's to say why it's happening. I just know it is happening.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many good players. Like even like I'm Cute or some of these players like BlizzCon Jen couldn't even like really compete at that before, but now he's in because he's of the age that he can play.
Right.
I'm Cute again was like a player that like we just started to see. I feel like in season 1.
Is Cute the best player right now? I was thinking about that. Like, I feel like his results lately.
Who is the most consistent?
I think it has to be Cute. I always see the top stuff.
Yeah, but
and
what
I'm
about?
Like,
I feel
Cute
like
is
you could
everywhere.
argue Viper, because like
I think those are the two. As I
I
said
mean,
at
they
the
both
start,
won the
right?
major. They actually
Yeah.
both practiced with each other for this tournament.
Have they both won a major and a minor?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about the minor, but they both won the majors
Yeah,
this year.
right.
So that's always cool to see, right? Like
No, Viper definitely won both, right? He just won.
He did win a Viper. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, because he.
But I think Cute as well.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's Cute as well.
Okay.
It's the only two players that I think have won both.
That's very cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I think I'm Cute is definitely one of the most consistent. There's a lot of players that were in this tournament that at certain points we've said like, are they the most like consistent? Are they arguably the best? Like even Zelly, right?
Yeah,
Zelly won this
Zelly's
last
always
year.
up there. Yeah.
And he came from last year. He came from the losers bracket.
I remember,
too.
right?
He came from the lower bracket
Had a
and
crazy
ended up
lower
winning.
bracket.
So could happen again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Zelly's my pick.
Yeah.
So. I like Zelly's decks as well. I gotta
Yeah.
be honest. Like, I think Zelly's like very creative, and when those new metas come up, he always has like some crazy ideas to test with mid value and Sequinox. Like, they were testing like crazy. I was there.
Yeah. How did it feel for you this time? Because like last time you were like in the thick of it practicing yourself and like seeing how they prepped. Like, how does it feel for you? Like at least just like watching them.
Man,
like,
this is so relaxing. like this is so easy to do compared, I feel like, to what the players have. Like the stress, like should I do that? Should I do that? Like discussing all the different lines, and we're just here like judging everyone.
exactly.
So like, I'll take this.
I agree.
This is
I remember
stress free.
Because last year I was a coach for a few of the players, and like I was like the one that was like, no, stop having fun. We need to go. We need to go to the room.
The
we need to go
serious,
practice
right,
or whatever.
right.
But now I'm like, oh, you guys do whatever you want. Like whatever.
It's good.
So it is nice to be on this side and relax a little bit, and just to get to enjoy, right?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I'm just really looking forward to the new meta because I haven't seen that much. Like, I think this is the first time we see the new meta like competitive wise, right?
Yes,
so
yes.
I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. If you had to pick, I guess like we've now gone through a decent amount of deception and stuff. So I wonder, before we get into this next match,
That's a nice graph, by the way.
Yeah, I like this. What are your thoughts on deception? Continuing forward, and like, are there any cards that you like that maybe are seeing play or aren't seeing play yet that you're like curious about?
I mean, Deception was like my favorite expansion by far.
That's
I've already
cool.
told you this.
Yeah.
I mean, Leviathan is my goat.
Okay,
so, Going forward, I don't know, because there's just so many like open things you can do. I think the Earthen is, for me, the most interesting. Like the Defender of Gaia Defender of Gaia, am I getting it right?
Yes.
I'm not great with
Yes,
names.
yes,
All right.
yes.
So yeah, the 15 energy card, I think that's very interesting,
Yeah.
and I feel like people have to experiment more with it. I don't
Mhm.
know if like the list they have right now, it's like the it's like the OTK with
with the Gaffar's Rage. Yeah.
That one I feel like probably needs more refining, right? Or
Okay.
just stuff like that.
Okay, okay.
But I'd say that one is my
All
pick.
right. So we have our first match in front of us, right? BlizzCon Gen and I'm Cute. Looking at the bans right now, is it both Augencore? Both Augencore got banned, and they have selected what they're going to pick, it looks like, right? BlizzCon
That's right.
Gen on the Shroud and I'm Cute on the Marco. What are we thinking so far?
I'm thinking these are decks that I see these people all the time with. I see Cute also having the Cathari, which is kind of like signature Cute. And BlizzCon Jan always with a Neve, I feel, every time I see this guy, he's playing the Neve. So, I mean, I like it that there's like also comfort picks, right?
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
decks that people have played so much that they kind of have like a, good degree of understanding and it's easy for them to play. So
I agree. All right, looking up, we got the first deck list from, I believe, BlizzCon Jan. This is the Neve list. Do you want to take this one first, Fino?
Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to see. Oh, I see the one Singularity Steward. I feel like that's one card that's been cut lately that I always felt was too good in this deck because of the Dominion, right? So, I mean, this just seems like a list that has kind of everything. I see like one Triumph, the Dark Dealings, the Bombardments. And then from the Minion side, I think it's pretty standard. I see the Astel's Glaive that I feel like we don't see that much. Yeah, I mean, just pretty solid list, right? I don't see anything too crazy. One no schnitzing, one take it or leave it. Yeah.
Yeah, you called it. I think the Singularity Theory is like the most interesting now. Like some people don't play it at all. Some play like one copy. It's interesting that card's like changed in fluctuation so
The
much.
2 Dominion is interesting now that I check again.
Yeah. Well, there are bombardments too, right? So I wonder.
Yeah.
Like maybe it's just like, oh, you just play. You don't have to play fill it all.
Yeah. I feel like he just kind of played every good card. Kinda.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's interesting. Oh, ADHQ.
All
That's
right.
very nice.
Let's see the deck list here. What cards?
That's for Cute, right?
I believe so. I'm Cute is playing the ADHQ. Yeah, these are lists that they're coming in, locking in first. I understand.
Yeah.
All right, looking at this one, it's very interesting. The Armored System Engineer, so that's the 2/2 instead of the 1/1. So this one just decreases the cost instead of the other one that increases the stats by +1/+1.
That's right.
And what other big stuff in here is being changed? There's the Right of Redemptions. A lot of people are playing those cards now. The Armored Division Commander, like, can go pretty aggressive. If it sticks, it's kind of nice. I've seen some discussions of the Armored Systems Director, the one that buffs all the vehicles in your deck.
Right.
Like, some people like stay a little like lower on that side.
I'm also lower on that side.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
like I was talking with Zelly and Meat Value and Sam when they were practicing about it, and I was like, is that really like even that good? I feel like a lot of times it's better to just get your Paragon out and have it stick and kind of win with that.
Yeah.
Like I've always found that playstyle more interesting, but I mean it's definitely good to have your whole deck buffed, right? It's just whether there's enough time, I feel.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, now that we've seen the decks, I will ask you, this is like a niche question with that ADHQ list, with the 1-drops, right? The 2/2 versus the 1/1. So, like, I know, like, your teammates, like, in YGG played the 1/1 that buffs the top vehicle instead of the one that decreases the cost. So, like, do you also share the same opinion as your
I think the
teammates?
1/1 is way better.
Okay, why?
Like, I just saw Zelly play it and then draw a 2 mana, like, 3/6 after, and I'm like, what? That's crazy. I don't know. I just feel like the reduced doesn't do that much, and I don't know if a 2/2 is that important in this state of the meta. Like, I don't know if it value trades that much or if that even
Is that
matters.
because of bombardment with, like, the board wipe now
Yeah,
existing?
that as well. And I don't know. I feel like the 1/1 is just so good, like, to have the extra stats. Like, it's so big. Like, I think I don't mind paying the extra mana and getting the extra strats rather than getting the reduced. Because I feel like that also, you can't really fit it in a lot of the times. Like, sometimes you just, stay with one energy up. So I much prefer the 1. What about you?
No, I don't know. Like, when I first saw the cards, my first impression was like, oh my god, Markolian got another 2/2.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of crazy. But then I, seen it through deception testing and onto the public test server and now in play, and it's like not seeing as much play as I thought, which is like
same.
fine, but like even the 1/1, I was like, oh, I don't know, like if the 2/2's not like seeing like a lot of play, will the 1/1 see a lot of play or whatever?
That was my initial impression, to be honest. Like I thought that the 2/2 was just way better, but I don't know. The more the time passes, I feel like the 1/1 is there's just something there.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, especially like if a lot of decks are playing Bombardment, they're playing the Rite of Redemption, which is an execute, right?
Yeah.
You have these cards that you don't need the early units to kind of like carry the load. You have answers that can like smooth it out and equalize it for you.
Yeah.
And then you go to these bigger units that cause a lot of mayhem and all that stuff.
I think it's also because I feel like the 2/2, like by saying it's not that good in the meta nights, like there's no like CP for you to like trade into. So I don't know if the extra stats actually do that much more.
Okay.
So I think just the 1 and then getting the extra stats sounds a little bit better, because I feel like just the 1 mana 2/2 right now in my eyes isn't as impactful as it was in like metas before, I would say. So I think there's something about that as well.
Okay. So in this specific matchup, we have the ADHQ and the Neve. So how does that look?
I think you definitely want the 1/1 here, because I feel like the extra stats can also get a minion.
Dominion?
Yeah, outside of range for Dominion, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of a big deal.
Okay.
This matchup is very interesting, because I know Zelly and the guys were talking a lot about it, and I feel like on paper it kind of looks really good for the ADHQ. But at the end, they were like, it's not even that good. Like, they kind of decided that the Neve can kind of like delay the game a bit and just keep removing stuff.
Okay.
I think one like key thing is that the bombardment.
Yeah.
I don't know if I saw bombardments in queue list. Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Yeah, it's just the bombardment is very interesting because it can wipe the Neve board, and then after that, it just becomes hard to end the game from the.
You mentioned the 1/1, the analyst that will buff a vehicle. Do you think the director might be good here too? The one that buffs the whole deck, because if it's the minion.
That has to be right.
Yeah. All right. With that said, we're going into our first game. I'm Q on the ADHQ Armored Division headquarters against BlizzCon Jen and his Neve. We're looking at the mulligan for I'm Cute here.
Oh, that looks pretty interesting. I see the no schnitzing, which I do remember seeing 3 embedded agents. Oh, he chooses to throw that away anyway. That's very interesting.
Yeah, let's see what he gets out of this. He's looking for a decent curve. Okay.
I mean,
what are we thinking?
So I think the glaive is actually pretty decent. I always feel like it's hard for the Shroud to remove. No 1-drop might be a bit annoying for him, but I think it's still a pretty decent hand.
Yeah, I mean, having the 1/4 is nice.
The BlizzCon Jan hand, though.
Let's see. Embedded Agent. He's got the Requisitioner, Cyrene. Oh, that's a good hand. That's a very good hand. It's got a lot of options. Can do a lot of disruption. Can then start to
This is the reason why I wanted to keep the no schnitzing, by the way. Like right there.
The agent,
I don't know. This seems kind of scary to me.
Yeah, now it's tough because before he could have just no snitching and played the support vehicle, right? Now the support vehicle is just going to eat.
Yeah, now just going 1 for 1.
Yeah, that's not that nice. Man, what can be done here? I mean, the take it or leave it is kind of nice for him. Maybe he wants to go, like, I don't know, do something with
that's pretty
glaive or
good.
rummaging.
Actually, the take it or leave it is nice. So I think he's probably going to take away. Oh, that's actually tough. Is it even the researcher? Because then we can just see the take it or leave it and Astels.
Yep. There's a play
really
no matter
annoying.
what.
I think that's fair. I think I would rather see a researcher here than see the glaive.
Yeah, because you keep churning and stuff like that. That makes sense. Let's see what he draws from it. He's going to reveal 2.
Reveal 2.
Okay, Rite of Redemption. He's going to need more units, right? But like the rummaging help, like when you are playing against a Neve, you want to value the units that have more health than the curve that they're being played on, because the Neve's Dominion is always doing, how do you describe this? Like the amount of energy you have -1 or whatever, right?
Right.
So if you can keep the health, every unit you play has extra health. It like makes the Dominion worth less and less and less and less, and then you can trade pretty well. So.
Well, interesting that he plays the no schnitzing here as well.
He doesn't want him to churn at all, it seems like. Okay.
Yeah, like in this situation, like I feel like the 2/2 isn't really even that good. Like, this is an interesting spot though.
What do you think about? I was gonna say, like, should Scimitar Captain discard here or play the unit?
No, I think you have to discard.
Yeah.
Like,
just make sure, because like with a Shroud, especially Neve, right? If they are not actively doing something like valuable on their turn, it ends up biting them more, right? So discarding 100%. Probably is, like, helps them a lot with that kind
this
of.
This is a really good hand for BlizzCon Zando. Like he kind of has everything. He has removal, he has develop, and then I mean, no removal, actually. It's just
Yeah.
the Siren, but he can just draw cards as well, so I feel like it's just a very complete hand, right?
Yeah.
And then from Cute's side, I mean, I guess he's going for the take it or leave it in the 6.
Yeah, I mean, he saw the scheming, right? He pulled the scheming out,
Yeah.
so that kind of sucked because he probably wanted to hit one of these like on-curve units, right?
For sure.
But then he's like, I can't because
Yeah.
he's just going to discard my play, so I have to do that. So I think you're right. You're going to just see the Armored Division Commander come out. I mean, the card has battle ready, so that's
Mhm.
nice at least. Can get some value after that, and then maybe we start seeing some ADHQ shenanigans starting from there. Is it
Yeah.
worth doing ADHQ now and then the wall breaker?
I guess it's... Yeah, is he banking the 6? That's interesting.
Yeah.
I guess he's playing everything.
He's gonna
then,
play
right?
everything
It's
here.
good because you also draw a card, right? So you can go face with that.
Yes.
Also give sealed to your 4-1, which is pretty nice.
Yep.
And value trade and trade the 4-3. That's pretty good, actually.
There you go, and then he'll trade, kill off the Siren here. So he, it's a very all-in kind of play, right? But he's still able to take back the board. If everything sticks, he can start to replenish his hand with the Paragon ability. Every time a vehicle hits face, so not too bad. He's forcing.
I think this was a slight misplay from Cute because he banked the card when I think he could have just played the coin first.
He could have played the coin first,
and then he wouldn't have to bank the 6. He could have
right.
just banked the no snitching, right?
You
Because he draws a card attacking with the 1/4 first, and then he would get the snitching, and then he could just bank that to play the
coin, play that, draw. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You are
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Good catch.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. So
Because I mean, you definitely care
And
for
he-
the
and he gets the
expensive
commander.
cards.
Yeah,
like
that's
this
a-
sneetzing is like just looking so bad to me right now.
Yeah. No, I think you're spot on with that. That was a good
Yeah.
catch. He still has, what's nice is like he has the ADHQ, right? So any vehicle, he can play the Sand Scout and just draw. So it does
That's actually
help a bit.
crazy. Like BlizzCon actually cannot remove it.
Yeah.
So that's actually huge because now he draws a card. Oh my god.
Okay, double snitching is not great, but you could stop the glaive that way?
He needs something good here.
Those are just two cards you don't want to see in your in your bank, right? The
I
Central
guess
on
that
and
kind of
Commander.
works though, right? Like he can just double trade now and he's already got the card draw.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. That's actually quite good. That might have been one of the best ones he could
Yeah,
get,
what did
honestly.
he hit? I didn't see what card he discarded, unfortunately.
Was it the Triumph? Might have been.
Yeah, maybe. All right, not too bad here.
Man, it's actually such a big deal if you had the 6 here,
Yes.
Muka.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, there's the Commander. Jan not really drawing. I mean, he's sitting on these units which aren't bad. They help like accelerate what he's trying to do, but
Yeah, he did discard the Triumph, right?
okay. But no good like. Well, let's see. I mean,
And there's just not really much removal here from.
yeah, that's what
BlizzCon's
I was
side.
leaning towards
Yeah.
saying is like there's like no effects that are like
Yeah.
in his hand that he can like equalize with. There's units, but they can all be answered.
Mm-hmm.
But then with the dark dealings, maybe he can like set something up for next turn, like get something back. Maybe he needs.
Yeah, I think he has to go for that now. Just try to get some value this way. I wonder if he's just gonna go for the ramp as well with a 3.
Yeah, with the Zealous Requisitioner. Yep. Okay, so he's going to pull Life Siphon and the Armored Support Vehicle.
Yeah, gonna kill the 1/2.
Yep.
Trade, and then just play the ramp, I guess. Oh, he can play everything.
There you go.
I
trade
assume he would
there.
play everything.
All right, there's the Requisitioner. So I'm Cute probably needs a vehicle, right?
Okay, I mean...
Maybe?
I think we really need to draw a card, no?
I think
I mean,
he's
you could do 4-3 here. Nah, I think you have to do this first.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, you probably want a vehicle that can
Pretty
trade,
badly,
right?
yeah.
All right, here we go. He's going to reveal 2 cards, draw the Sabo. That's not his. Okay, so you just do the 4 then
It's
at
still
that
not too
point.
bad. It's still not too bad, honestly, because he can just no snitching the 1.
Yeah.
But it's just that the
The
ADHQ
Paragon
still
will die.
dies. Yeah.
That part definitely is unfortunate. Now, but who knows? I mean, if he draws enough vehicles, he can overpower. That will help.
Yeah.
Dan has Bombardment and Eclipse Fate. Those are 2 really good cards.
Really good.
Can get and he can remove however he chooses to.
I mean, you can even bank the bombardment now and
Yep.
just play it as well, right?
Yeah, because he has 8 energy. So if
Yeah.
he needs to use it, he can use it.
Yeah, I mean, he can just go for the board clear here. I mean, I don't know how strong his Neve is. I don't think it's good enough yet. Yeah, I think he's going to go for the bank and play.
I think so too. Like just getting an extra 4 there inside loaded into your Neve is nice.
Yeah, really nice. I think his Neve is like quite weak.
Oh, he's using the bombardment.
Yeah, I think the only thing we've seen is Treacher Scheming and some Life Siphons, the 4. Oh, we've seen the Dark Dealings.
Yeah.
Okay, so double 4 is actually quite good.
Okay, there's a support vehicle.
Man, I just keep thinking about that 6 you could have had. Like, that would have been, like, insane,
Yeah,
right?
no, very good catch on your side. I mean, Jan now has Eclipse Fate and double Erasure. Obviously, one has to go to the bank, but he's just going to play the
this is very interesting to me that I feel like there's a certain type of player, like Cute, that play, like, really quick.
Yeah.
They're very good, but I think there's certain situations where you kind of get punished for playing too fast, and I think this one was one of them. I'm saying it as someone who kind of does it as well, right? But
no, I mean, I agree with you. I think you caught it spot on. Like that, if there was one play to pick apart, it was that.
Yeah.
He ended up sitting on double no snitching after that, or didn't really have like anything to keep pushing the envelope. And that card, the commander, is great. All your vehicles in your bank have withdraw, so you can keep playing more units if you need to. Yeah, I don't know. Now we're relying on top decks, right?
Yeah.
So it's a bit tough.
Oh, bounce the Neve!
Okay,
Oh, that's a cool play.
I like that. The Solace bounce the Neve.
But that doesn't, like, so that's like nothing now, right? Like,
no, but it's a free battle ready unit.
Free battle ready,
If he has other effects and relics,
it will work.
It'll restart restacking.
That's very interesting play.
I believe so, actually. You asked me, and now I'm thinking.
No, it's not for sure because with Dark Dealings it would restart.
Yeah.
So,
But the reason why I'm curious is like I'm not sure if it's something that's been adjusted since the new patch.
Ooh, I kind of want to see.
Yeah, there's so like when we're working on so many different builds. You're like, wait, is that
Yeah.
in yet? I don't know. I don't know yet. So we'll see. It will be. I mean, maybe we'll all be surprised. That'll be kind of cool to see. But all these units are getting buffed, which is nice at least, and the ADHQ is stacking on them. Kind of cool, but
this is this is kind of like what I was saying, right? That like this looks like a matchup that in paper should be pretty good for the ADHQ, but then you just get in spots like that where the Neve just had like the perfect start, kinda.
Yeah. He had good setup, good clears, and like you could argue maybe like I'm Cute, there were certain plays that weren't ideal or whatever. Even like you said in the mulligan from the beginning, right? Oh, keep no snitching for the embedded agent and stuff like that. So those are all things like it's very like crucial decisions that you have to make, and like little things like that can lead to your opponent playing a certain card that sets you off.
Still drew like too many low value cards in general. I think I saw so many 1-drops he drew, so many no snitchings, which especially going first is like you definitely don't want to see that. So yeah.
He's playing the Brute Squad, which like it's so funny seeing people like play cards. I'm sure like he was looking at it being like, what does this do? He's just reading the card or whatever. But decent setup here. He's banked. He's just adding more to like the field. Doesn't need to even play the Neve yet. He's sitting good. He doesn't have to use any removal. He can keep pushing.
That's kind of a decent draw. Oh wait, every unit is corrupted. Oh my god.
Yep. So he's getting burned every time.
Wow.
Okay. That's not enough to do anything.
That seems so sad.
Yeah. And then
he's not even banking.
He's not going to bank. He's going to hold on to the board because he already banked his Centralon. I don't know. We were asking, like, is he playing bombardments? I don't think so. If he's keeping this in his hand,
yeah, I don't.
He's probably
think
like,
so.
I just need something to play that got buffed up enough that I can play this, play the board wipe, and go from there. But this is nice at least that like the scout is like it forces the Neve to be played. Yeah, you're right. So it doesn't.
Oh, there's one. It's the one that he played. Yeah, the 4.
Yep. There you go. So yeah, it doesn't stack. It just restarts. But still, now he's got a 6/6 and a 4/6.
Yeah, no,
that's really good.
That's good, especially at this point of the game where you're kind of running super low on value. Like,
oh man, Solace activating again.
Oh wow, wait.
He has the energy.
That's enough.
But he's gonna go down to 3 health because he's gonna burn himself 6 with the corrupted.
Oh, and he's dead from the Malia, right?
How much self damage has?
Yeah, just 9. The 9 was like just happened, right?
Yeah.
So
there we go. Yeah, you're right because he corrupted his Neve and then he played his Neve. Correct.
It's 9. This is lethal.
Yep,
so game 1 goes to BlizzCon.
There you go. Nice.
Wow,
good
the fast animation.
The end game's definitely end fast. It's something that like we'll get like. I love seeing it. Like I remember there was a clip when like you first started playing Parallel with like the ACO and seeing the numbers tally up.
Oh
and
yeah.
So like those things will come back for sure.
Yeah, nice.
But like good play from BlizzCon Jan here.
Solid.
Yeah, the Solace play into the Neve was very cool. Very cool. And then it burned himself enough for the Malia to give enough damage.
That was cool.
That was nice. That was something I didn't see.
To be honest, I think he won the game if he just bounced the other unit as well. Because I guess he was playing around the artillery volley,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't
but-
want to leave anything to chance.
Yeah. No, good, solid play.
Okay.
I mean, BlizzCon just got a good hand. He
Yep,
played
yep.
it really well.
Yeah.
Cute might have had some missteps, I
Sure.
would say, in this game.
But I don't know if you
Um,
could argue that like the 2 plays that we're thinking about were the ones like it guaranteed him a loss.
No.
I mean, it would have. I mean, it would have guaranteed.
It would have
him a
made the
win.
game closer.
It would have made the game closer.
But I think it was still kind of going in
It was going in,
BlizzCon's
yeah.
way, to be honest.
I agree with that.
It's just the start. Like, the start was just so good. The embedded agent on 1 into the treacherous scheming into the ramp is just kind of too good, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then the Siren as well, which
Yep.
is kind of the
There
best
was-
follow-up.
There was
in
an
a way.
unfortunate case too where he had the glaive and Siren, and I'm Cute had the discard with
Yeah.
the Scimitar Captain, but there was still a scheming in hand.
Yeah,
So he had to
yeah.
take out the scheming. He couldn't hit out the units that were important. So it did look like it was going towards
Yeah.
BlizzCon Jan's favor.
Yeah, just very solid hand for the Neve,
Mhm.
and I think it was kind of. I mean, it was interesting because the ADHQ even stuck for 2 turns, right? Like
It
that was
stuck
kind of a
for
big
2
deal,
turns. Yeah,
but the
yeah,
game
yeah.
was still like so much in BlizzCon's favor.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But like at that point, I'm Cute had used up pretty much all his resources,
Yeah.
right? So he did keep it up for 2 turns and got 2 draw, but then he had that awkward stage where he had to play units and then he had to play the Rummaging and the Armored Systems Director.
Yeah, it did
so
get
then
a
nothing's
vehicle.
trading, right? So then
I feel like if he got a vehicle that turn,
that would have been big.
like we would have seen a better game.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. I
so-
totally agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so BlizzCon's got 1 off with the deck that he arguably plays
Yeah.
one of the most. Does that help with like your psychology? You win with like your most like reliable Paragon. Like, is it just like another game, or
I
you
think
feel
it's just
good?
another game at this point.
Okay, okay.
I mean, if it was a Paragon that he hasn't played that much, I would think it would be a bigger deal.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like he's very confident with the Neve. It's also pretty good in the meta. Like, for
Yeah.
example, the YGG guys have decided to ban Shroud.
Yes.
So I think it's just a pretty solid deck right now. I think he's just feeling good, right? 1-0, his favorite deck's out of the way, 1 more
Yep,
win
yep.
to go. Also, I think it's good to mention that these players aren't eliminated, because
No.
so whoever loses will just go to the lower bracket
Yep.
and face. Is it Zelly that they're facing?
It's him or Jobsad.
Yeah, I think it's
one of those
Zelly,
two.
but
No,
I'm
yeah,
not-
it would be Zelly.
I think it would be Zelly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I'm remembering the bracket. Yeah, yeah.
That's right.
Okay, so not too bad. These players are getting ready for the next game.
So what does BlizzCon have left? I actually have his decks.
You have the list. You got the list.
I got the list.
I'm
just
Cute
check.
still has his he has ADHQ. He brought Nehemiah and Augencore. Augencore got banned.
Yeah, the Ogun is banned for both, right?
Yeah. What is BlizzCon's other deck?
Let's see. So the Cathari is for Cute, right? So Cute definitely has Cathari left.
Yeah.
So he has Cathari
Oh, that's
and
what
the
it
ADHQ.
Yeah.
And then BlizzCon would have the Neve we just saw and Nehemiah.
Okay, that's what it was. I
Nehemiah.
mixed up the Nehemiah.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So Nehemiah against that lineup. Well, ADHQ, right, normally does well.
That's really good.
Into Nehemiah.
Yeah, I think it's just it might come down to the Cathari. I think Cute is gonna go for the red again for the ADHQ, which
Yeah.
is just really good matchup into it.
Yep.
Like there's so many cards.
That's always
that-
been the case for a
yeah,
while now.
yeah. There's just so many cards that go like the armored vehicle. What is it, the 2-4-1?
Yeah, the armored support vehicle.
Armored support vehicle.
Yeah.
That card is just it's just a nightmare for Earthen. So
Yes.
yeah.
No, I like that. I think that's probably what will happen. And then I'm curious to see. Well, like Sippy now with like the latest nerfs has gone more on the high density
Right,
replicator
back
list
to
again,
that,
right?
yeah.
So those can always go either way.
That's very interesting, by the way. That's another thing Zelly was saying, that he doesn't like keeping the machinist, which is it's kind of crazy, but I
Why
think,
is that?
So it's because I think a lot of the times you want to draw like after you buff your deck in a way, and at the start it doesn't even really feel that impactful because the 1/2 doesn't do that much, and you're kind of replacing a card for the vehicle in a way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel as impactful as it was like beforehand in the other Marco decks, I
Yeah.
think. Which
Well,
was
and
very
plus you have
interesting.
other one drops. right?
Yeah,
You have-
yeah,
If
yeah.
you need
yeah.
to, you have the scout at the worst case scenario, but you also have the engineer.
Yeah.
Or the analyst.
Yeah.
So those are all good cards that you can play instead of machinist. So I think that makes sense. That's so interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Because-
I mean, I kind of couldn't believe it at the start when they were saying
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
but then the more I saw it, I'm like, okay, I can kind of see it.
Yeah. Okay, starting out here.
So this is a situation where I was talking about where the 2/2 doesn't really do that much.
Okay.
So like at this point, I think you would rather just have an extra card Because it's not like the 2-2 is doing any like crazy trade here that would like really help you out. You still,
I guess, but
you
it's
have
like
the no snitching.
Yeah, you have the no snitching, and then you just go into the 1-4 here. Okay, I understand. Whereas like the 1-1 would have just given you a 2-5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're winning me over. You're winning me over on the discussion.
Listen, I was a doubter at the start as well. I'm not gonna lie, but it's just.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because in theory, I'm like, okay, if you play the 2-2, you get the shield pot out of the way faster. You can start doing things, or whatever. But like, does that really matter?
Doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, we see the double spores, which is kind of a big deal, and the altar, which I think is one of the best cards in this matchup. Wow, the BlizzCon hand is also really good. I think we got a game, Muka.
Yeah,
I think we got a game.
Good. On the Rite of Redemption top deck is really nice too, right?
Okay, both players with really good hands
They
here.
have a lot of options. Do you discard
There's
with
one
the
play
unit,
here.
or do you play the effect side?
There's one play here.
What's the play?
It's just the 3/4 divine sealed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just way too good here. You discard a guard, you get a solid unit, which also has evasive.
Yeah.
It's just really good, right?
Let's see. What does he end up going for? I like that. I think I agree with that and see that too.
The opponent kind of also has too many cards at this point, so like, I think they're kind of likely to have a play.
Yeah, so like going to pick one is like not as good as playing the unit.
The unit is also big. Like he gets the health, it gets the shielded, it has evasive.
He hits one of the spores.
Probably the worst.
Not bad though. And they buff. That's a nice buff.
That is a really nice buff, actually. That might have been the best.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. And he draws into the another engineer, which is the 2/2. Looking at BlizzCon Jan's hand now.
Is this the Nehemiah turn? This is kind of interesting.
Take it or
here.
leave it into Nehemiah.
Because it's just kind of good into this board, and then you can just play. Oh, okay, he doesn't want to play. Yeah, I think it's the Nehemiah turn.
Yeah.
Unless you can still go for the Terra Glider, but nah, this is too good.
But we know it's going to be answered, right? Like, was the Terra Glider not?
Is it going to be answered?
Good, because there's the Rite of Redemption right there.
Muka.
Oh, what am I talking
Muka.
about? We changed that a long time ago. We've gone through so much testing that I'm like, what is going on?
Listen,
Yeah.
I always try to do it, I think, but now I've tried to do it so many times that I kind of like know.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
But okay, I like this. This is like very good. It's going to
no
force
answer.
IMQ to do a lot of stuff. He's just going to go. What are we doing?
This is
here?
another very interesting thing.
Yeah.
Like the YGG guys, they play Poisoner exactly for like this type of situation. Like, and I was just thinking that if there was Poisoner,
Isn't
it
it
would be
here?
insane.
It would. He's going for another discard though. Oh, what was that card? I didn't see. Okay.
Shamak? Okay,
Shamak,
that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, but there's a Wong and a Terra Glider here, so that helps a lot.
Yeah.
ADHQ buffs going around. Another
Okay.
attack on one of it. That's not bad.
This Nehemiah is trouble.
Okay, it'll go 5/5, but there's a lot of heals on that Altar of Gaia that can
Yeah.
be distributed. The Terra Glider is going to come out. How many is he hidden?
Oh my god!
That's good. That's good.
insane.
A second defender with the Paragon out, going to be 8/8. Max heal to Nehemiah to 7/7.
That has to be the best outcome.
What can IMQ do here?
Nothing, I think.
Oh, well, he has a silence.
I mean.
But then, does he not bank?
Actually, silence is quite good.
Yeah, but then he
Yeah.
doesn't have a bank.
You can draw with ADHQ. So go ADHQ, draw a card, see what you get.
Okay. You can attack with one of the evasives. You can get some. You can kill
Actually,
Nehemiah
she can kill
here.
Nehemiah.
Yeah.
Wait, why did you do it that way? Ooh.
Would you think you should have sacrificed the left one?
Right.
Sacrifice the
no?
left one and then the right one lives more? Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Wasn't it a 5/4 versus a 3/5? I guess depends what you value more.
7/7. Yeah. No. Yes. No, we can't do math. It would be a 7/7 and then it would lose 3, so it'd go 4/4 and it was a 5/4. So no, you couldn't do it that way. He has to trade the right one in first, so the left one can live.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
It's okay. I got
Yeah,
one
yeah,
blunder
yeah.
and you got one blunder. We're evened up now.
Right.
But you're still right. He has the.
Well, now he can't ADHQ
ADHQ,
a draw,
but he
though.
can at least clear a decent amount of stuff. He's just gonna go for the.
I don't think the
director.
no bank is crazy, by the way. It's just that, do you even need to do the no snitching? That's what I'm thinking here.
Yeah, no,
maybe
he's
not.
just gonna bank it.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
Okay. Buffed
Man,
up, 0 cost?
BlizzCon's hand is so good, though.
Yeah.
Like, Relic already developed, insane board.
Okay, look at
Wong
the
with
Wong.
no
He sees
cards.
Taramec. Taramec and take it or leave it, or Shamak. What
Man, is he
going
not
for?
picking Taramec? I guess he's kind of scared of the Rite of Redemption, right?
I guess, but like he has so few cards in hand. I don't know. Like I feel like you can I think he should have gone for the Terramech. I mean, card draw is nice, but he has like some stabilizing cards.
This Terramech is going to be so cheap, right? So I think it's actually
because with the
kinda
heals
good.
and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just going to start healing quite a lot now, and the
decrease
Terramech
the
is almost
cost
going to
of
be
the
free
draw.
next turn, right? He even has the 3 in hand to reduce even more. I think it was the right pick, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like you really need to remove anything at this point, or anything big, right? So
there's ADHQ. He has the red Sand Scout buffed up. He can draw this way.
Yeah, the evasive is huge here.
He's going to reveal. What does he get? A rummaging.
That's not bad.
Can keep drawing.
That's not bad.
Gonna take it or leave it for the 1 extra energy. That'll let him play the rummaging researcher, and then he'll draw another card, and then he can see does he bank the card that he gets or not. Okay, armored system support vehicle is gonna bank it.
Yeah.
How's he trading? He
Wow,
can't. The thing is, he's like doing things, but then he can't like run into the board.
Yeah,
it makes it so awkward. And then like BlizzConGen's like, that's fine. You can attack into me. I get charges, or you do nothing, and I get to like set up my play and make it even more annoying to attack into me.
Yeah. This is gonna be super tough. I think we're gonna see like the Semak coming down for like two energy here, maybe 1.
Okay.
So many good.
Looking at what can be done, he's got.
I see two good value trades that he can already get, and then he can just start healing units, play Semak, play.
Because the Shamak will cost, after 2 more heals, it only costs 2. Every time you heal,
I think you can get 3 heals,
1.
right? You can get 3 heals.
Yes.
So that would be 1. That's so cheap.
All right, he's going to go for the bombardment instead this way.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting.
And then he can heal up anyways. He can still do the heals and trade.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty good.
Okay, this is, I don't know how IMQ gets by this. I think BlizzCon
I don't think there's a chance,
I think he might just get this one and swift his way, keep going to the next stage of the tournament.
Yeah, those were just some 2 insane hands from BlizzCon, I want to say. I think it was really kind of just the hands. I feel like way too good of a start.
The first game you could argue maybe some decisions, but this one didn't really feel like that. This one just felt like the hands were just better on BlizzCon Jan's side.
For sure.
Good setup, good plays. He's just setting up a wall now.
Yeah.
Healing up. The Shamak's going to cost nothing. It's literally
my
a
God,
free
0
card.
is crazy.
Draw 2. That's always
that
nice.
turn needs to go to a museum or something. That was beautiful.
All right, rummaging into rummaging. He's going to pass, play the second one, then he gets to draw 2.
I mean, there still is a chance with like artillery volley on something big, right? And then, no, there isn't. He's dead. He's almost dead, I think.
How much damage is on board? 6, 11. How many counters are on that thing? 3?
No, 0, right? On the altar?
No. On
the 3. Yeah.
He's getting close. Getting close to a lot of damage that just hits face and ends it.
Yep.
Oh man, this is tough. The Terra is going to come out and just probably buff the whole board.
This is exactly the hand you don't want to see.
Yeah.
It's like ADHQ here, so yeah.
That one, at this point, I think it's done. IMQ's obviously going to keep playing. He doesn't want to, you don't know what can happen. Can he top deck
there's
anything?
Nothing. There's actually literally nothing. Yeah.
I don't see.
Because even artillery volley, there's no unit that's that big that can clear this board. So yeah,
he's gonna concede. BlizzCon Gen is gonna 2-0 here and move forward. IMQ is not out of the tournament though. He will go to the lower bracket and, like you said, versus Zeliuser.
Yeah,
so there's
that's
still a
gonna be a
chance
good
for him.
game.
That'll be a very, very good game. They played already so far.
Yeah, right.
IMQ, I believe, was the one that sent
Zeliuser
to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
All right, so not bad. Good game. Convincing games from BlizzCon Gen, right?
It's very interesting because I think last year he made it. He qualified here, but he was too young to
he
come
was.
and play. And now he's just cruising through the upper bracket. That's nice.
He's like, you're lucky I couldn't come last year.
Yeah.
I'm letting you. I'm showing you right now.
Yeah.
That whole squad of players like him, Jobsad, Pandapple, Yarla, they are a force to be reckoned with. They're just like a unit that they come in and they're just like very confident. All of them are usually toppings at some level. Very, very cool to see a group of players do that, right?
Yeah, it's just amazing.
Yeah, I feel like we have pockets like that across different groups too, right? Like even
always,
with, like YGG, you guys have your own squad, but even like Zelius or he practiced like
meat value with Zara, So it's just kind of everyone with their friends and the people I think it's also the people you kind of play similar stuff with in a way. I think that also matters because for example, I couldn't really practice with them because I'm not that much of a Shroud player in general, I feel. So, I know that I think they all tend to like Shroud, like Yarla, BlizzCon Jan, all of these people are big Shroud players.
Yeah.
I think that also matters quite a bit.
It
from,
does.
Like, yeah.
Do you think it matters more that you play but like if you play, I guess, how do I ask?
Because
this
if you play
question?
similar stuff, it's easier to like build and like focus on that,
Yeah,
right?
but if you
Instead
do
of-
opposite stuff, do you think you get better understanding of like what can exist? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you get more of a spread of like what could be.
You do, but I think you kind of get less like targeted opinions about the stuff you want to do in a way.
Okay, okay.
So, I mean, yeah, you kind of get to see the other side, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like you're kind of disagreeing on what you want to play, right?
That is
Like,
true. That is
so, yeah, I think that's kind of like one thing that's important. I think all of these players, the ones that, you know, have the similar practice groups and stuff,
Yeah.
has to be kind of players that are into the same play style.
Okay,
I want to
okay,
say.
okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That's
Yeah.
good. It's something that you don't really think about too much when you
Yeah.
watch these players play and you hear about who they're practicing with. It's kind of just
I
like
mean, that's kind of why I always ask Zelly for decks, because
Yeah.
I know Zelly plays similar decks to what I like.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Zelly, okay, give me the 4 Pheno decks. Like,
Yeah.
he knows what decks I like. So I just, like, you know, I mean, that's kind of how it goes. Like, we all have preferences, and
Yeah.
I think also the decks you prefer playing, you end up playing better.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a big
because you
believer in
understand them
that.
more, right?
Yeah.
You know the edge cases
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everything.
yeah. Also, the decks you don't like, I always find that you're like, man, you know, like, fuck, I don't want to play this.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
You
yeah.
also don't play them as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I've definitely noticed that. I think that kind of goes for a lot of people.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, not bad. That's kind of cool to see all of this play out and hear about like, you know, what goes into the practices
Yeah,
and all
yeah.
that stuff, and then get to actually see it on stage. So, congratulations to BlizzCon Jan for moving forward.
So he's upper bracket final, right?
Upper bracket
Top three?
final.
Top three.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Top 3.
Yeah.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah, that is a very big
Already
deal.
top 3.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man, this tournament has been moving, but like to be fair, we still have tons of matches to go
Yeah.
today because like we're doing. Yes, there's not as many like upper bracket, but there's a grind in the
Yeah,
lower
yeah.
bracket, right? Once you get down there, and the guys who are already down there, like your Job Sads and
Yeah.
your Zeliusers, like they were playing a ton yesterday.
They were playing a ton yesterday.
Yeah,
More
so now they
games.
have even more games to do today. So we have tons of matches still for you guys going on.
Yeah. I think the next one we got is going to be the upper bracket final, which is, I mean, we just saw BlizzCon
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
I think he's facing, who is he facing?
It was Viper and Sparkling,
or-
but I don't know who won.
Yeah, so the winner of Viper and Sparkling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be the next game.
Okay. That'll be exciting to see. Man, I just want to...
Sparkling is from the Philippines, right? If
No.
I'm-
Chinese.
Chinese?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
It's
There's so
actually-
many Filipino players.
Yeah.
that-
We
all
have a
right.
good spread.
We
I
have,
think
we
I
do
like
have.
that. I
There's
do like
players
that.
that flew from all over the place as
Yep.
well, which is super cool.
Yeah. All right. With that said, we're going to take a short break before we come back with our next batch. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We got more Parallel for you.
See you guys in a bit. Lambi? Oh, there we go. All right. Welcome back, guys, to the YGG Play Summit. I'm joined by Lambi.
Hey.
I think we got Viper versus BlizzCon coming up, right? So how do you feel, Lambi? You've been to this tournament?
Yeah, so it's a very weird feeling to be on the desk here because I'm not there.
Yeah. You were supposed to be there.
I was playing yesterday, but something definitely went wrong, so I'm here.
Yeah.
But no, I'm very glad to be casting this with Fino. Again, the last time we did this was at Parallel Worlds.
That was sick.
Insane.
Yeah.
So this field is stacked, man. Like,
Yeah.
look at the names, BlizzCon, Viper, and all that kind of people. Like, they are all players that are potentially going to Worlds.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
Viper's
yeah.
already going to
Viper
Worlds.
is already going to Worlds. Yeah, we just saw Cute, who's also already
Yeah.
going to Worlds. I just remember asking you to cast with me because I forgot you were in the tournament, and you were like, no, I'm going to win.
Yeah, I'm going to try to win. Yeah.
But okay,
now
I mean,
I'm back.
Top 8 is still good, though. It's still
decent,
good.
it's decent.
So what do you think of the meta? Like, that's kind of what I wanted to ask you, because I'm not as tapped in. I know you were probably more tapped in about it.
Yeah, I think I play a little bit of Parallel.
A little bit of Parallel? Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, so they did nerf Sippy pretty hard in this latest expansion, but we get to see some like decks that haven't been seen for a long time. Like New Dawn is popular right now. So many ADHQ as well.
Yeah, a lot of
And I think
ADHQ.
Nehemiah and Organ Core are also decks that you see very often.
Yeah.
So there's also Sippy, by the way, but it's not the
Yeah, not the good one.
not the one that we could have played.
Yeah, right.
It's the aggro one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you feel about the CP change? I know you were a big fan of that.
Man, I
deck.
was a big fan of Sippy.
Yeah.
But like, Sippy right now is just it's back to aggro, man, which I think some of the players prefer as well.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a simpler deck.
It's way simpler.
And there's like I think there's 3 Sippy in top 6 today.
Yeah, right. Okay, we're seeing the decks now. So both players opting to... Oh, no, no Organ ban.
Wow.
Wow, that's interesting. So they both left it up. So Viper chose to ban the Shroud, and then BlizzCon bans the Cathari.
Wow. Okay.
What do you think about that?
I'm relatively surprised at the Qatari ban from BlizzCon though, because his decks are actually kind of like favored into Sippy, right? Because he has Spores with the Nehemiah, and then Shroud Neve has every AoE, there's Bombardment, there's
Is it because he knew he would ban the Shroud, though?
This
like, you think
feels
it's something
a
like that?
next level
Yeah,
thing,
it does, right?
Because Viper or New Dawn would never ban Neve, because it's New Dawn's favored into Neve.
Yeah.
Right? So it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, there must have been some next level stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna see the Organ. I've been hearing a lot about this deck.
I mean,
is it that good as everyone is saying, Lambi?
I mean, I think you were a bigger fan of this deck than me at the start. Right?
Yeah,
With
no,
updates
I
and
really
stuff.
like this deck.
Yeah, so I was actually a big hater of Organ.
I remember,
Yes,
yeah.
Until now. Now it's like the best deck because like with Deception, you got so much good upgrades, right? Like the Spine, the Faceless Pulverizer, and you know, even Repeater Cannon gets better right now as well. So I feel like...
And the Fusion, right? The Fusion, I think, is also like kind of a
but
really good
Fusion
ad.
is like, is an OTK card. It's
Yeah.
just perfect. So I feel like this deck now just has many ways to end the game. That's
Yeah.
the biggest thing about this deck. Like it's the same early game, the same mid game, but now you can kill the guy in like 10 different ways.
It feels like you just need to start to have a unit on board, like at some point,
exactly.
right?
And
You
you
just need one
suddenly
unit,
win.
and then you kind of just kill them, right? Yeah, very interesting deck. I mean, it's still, I think, the token that kind of makes the deck.
Yeah.
I don't know if you agree. Like the token, I feel like is kind of the big.
I remember when we
key.
started playing Parallel, when we played this Paragon, we were like why do we get free cards? Why do we get the
I
free
just
guy every
remember
4
thinking,
turns?
how can you play anything else? You
Yeah,
know, like
man.
it was just so strong, and it kind of still is. So I guess very similar lists. Is it like almost the same?
Yeah, this one is, I think Double Saboteur is the main tag, right, in this one.
Right.
Yeah. So Double Saboteur, because I think shout out to like Altar of Gaias and stuff like that, which are important.
3 bombardments is interesting.
Yeah, I think 3 Bombardment is... the thing about Bombardment in this meta is I feel like every deck should play some amount of
Is it just for the Neve? Or do you think it's like... Because I feel like I've heard a lot of talk that like the Neve, they just get a board and you just board wipe it and it's kind of the game is even.
In theory, it clears the Neve board, which
Yeah.
is like the main scary thing. But like the thing about Bombardment is it's good versus everything.
Is it? I thought it was really good against the Lemmy, which kind of disappeared. What is it really good against now?
I mean, I played it against like Nehemiah, even in the mirrors and stuff like that. It's also really strong. It's just a card that's like too convenient to use. Plus,
Yeah.
like everyone is also playing Rite of Redemption. The one
Right.
card.
Oh, that's good with that.
Yeah, so it just pairs
Yeah.
perfectly. But like, those cards pair perfectly well together. You know?
They go really well together, that's true. And I mean, you can always just bank it and just also also use it from the back, have it as an option. I think that's like a really strong part of the card,
it's a
right?
super underrated thing that the withdraw 8. Yeah, like it's something that you just never thought like would be a very important part of the card, right? But
It
it's
is.
actually
It feels
super
so
pivotal,
important. Yeah. Okay, so are we seeing the Organ Mirror at the start? I think so, right? Because we
man.
saw both the decks.
Okay, I have a lot to say about the Organ Core
Yeah,
Mirror, man. The
go
Organ
ahead.
Core Mirror is, we probably can see the high roll starting from like turn 1 if they drop
Is it
Fallout
going
Companion.
first? That's like the advantage?
I think it's going first is not that important. Drawing Reclamator is
The
super
Reclamator,
important.
right.
Reclamator with the Forlorn Companion or the Workshop Mechanic. Like,
So, do you think is that like is it? I always thought that it wasn't as important with the Forlorn, but a lot of people are saying that it's really good with it.
I mean, because if you use it on the Forlorn and you hit some insane upgrade like a Faceless Pulverizer on turn 1, the game could just end on
That
the
just
spot,
ends,
right?
right? Is there any other like big high rolls other than the Pulverizer?
The one that gives you ramp, the one that when it dies, you deal 1 to everything and goes into your bank is so insane.
Right.
Alright, so we get to see the first.
Right, Viper is going first. Okay, I mean the black market fixer is there, which no, not fixer, Sentry.
Sentry.
Yeah.
My favorite card of the set. By the way.
Yeah, such a sick card.
Yeah, so the thing about this hand is that it's just like one Workshop Mechanic away from being like sort of the perfect on the play hand, right?
Yeah.
But we see from BlizzCon's Yan side, he already has the combo.
Yeah,
of
the
sorts,
combo, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Viper can still go like 2 into 3, which seems kind of decent, right? So what do you bank here? Is it at Vastar? That's kind of the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's way too early to use the T-Bus.
And I feel like you can kind of use all the other cards, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
need to bank stuff for the Sentry as
Like,
well.
you definitely want to play the Sentry on turn 2, and then he chooses to spend the Repeater Cannon, which is kind of interesting. I guess he's just saying that like, okay, maybe I want to like hold on to T-Basta for longer to see if I
Is
can
that
set
not
up a board.
crazy?
I think it's interesting. I know
Yeah.
it's something I would do for sure.
Hmm.
Spine Bank from Yan is very simple.
Yeah.
Because it got nerfed recently, so it's a very difficult card to use on curve.
Yeah. Are we gonna see the Spine bank as well here?
Yeah, probably. I mean, he didn't ban the T-Basta, he's just probably going to just hold it for a bit longer.
Yeah. I mean, this looks decent for Viper. He has the 2 into 3, but we do see the token coming up like for Jan as well kind of soon with a Reclamator bank.
Yeah, I mean, like, Yan currently has a blank turn 2, but it's not that bad because your turn 3 in this deck is actually the most important.
Yeah.
Right?
But it's still good that, because like Viper still kind of gets all of the stats, right? He still, I mean, he doesn't have the mechanic, but he can still go 2 into 3 and get the token as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know, what do you think is going on here?
I mean, the thing is, like, Viper's Workshop token will be delayed a turn if he doesn't draw the Workshop Mechanic right now. So, like, if his best play on turn 3 is just the Prowler, it's not going to be enough to beat the token spawn early from Yan.
I also kind of really like Reclamator in this. Like, that's why I was kind of surprised that he banked it. Because I feel like it could also be kind of like a win con. Like,
so you were thinking along the lines of, like Reclamator with the, what's that called? The double attack.
Yeah,
right?
like, I mean, even in this unit, like, if you just can just clear stuff, I feel like you're just super far ahead, right?
Yeah, so it's very clear that Viper knows that Yan doesn't have a 2-drop right now. And
Oh, is this the 2-1? Yeah, right? That's quite good.
I would gamble here for sure.
Yeah.
I would gamble here for sure to go 2-1.
So much stats.
Yeah.
Right?
Alright, let's see what we roll. This is the annoying and good part about Overclock for sure.
It's nice to watch.
It's
That's good.
That's very good.
Oh, that's really good.
Really good, yeah.
Oh my god.
So basically, this is the upgrade whereby if the unit dies, it deals 1 to everything.
And it's crazy that you can pass it into another unit, right?
That's why Fallen Companion is insane in this deck because like any random upgrade that's useful can be passed to the next unit, which is that they're gonna stick.
Yeah.
It's 4/4.
Also, the Defender animation I really like. It's one of those new things that I feel like it's just so clear now. Before I could never see when a unit was Defender.
100%. And also BlizzCon Yan not high rolling and picking up the mailings 1 turn late.
Yeah, damn, that would have been huge last turn actually.
It was actually the best draw last turn.
I feel like now he kind of looks too far behind, even with the workshop. No.
He just needs to get a good roll, man. This is Overclock. Come on.
Yeah, what are we getting?
This is
not the best.
It's decent. Yeah, he's gonna go for the defender here. 4/7. Doesn't get cleanly traded off the board, but
wow, Viper, okay.
No, it's really interesting that normally you just equip an upgrade here and then kill the 4/7, right? But Viper actually he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have the upgrade.
It's actually kind of a good draw because like he couldn't bank anything before unless he sacrificed both of the sentries, right? So that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
Is there a line here where you can do like 3 AoE? I see you can do 2 AoE. Is that enough?
So you can
it
bump
is, right?
the 1/2 into the 4/7 to make it a 4/5. Yeah, but he's probably gonna look and see what he can get from the
Okay.
Apprentice first.
Yeah, because you can activate that 1 AoE twice, right? So you kill the 4/7.
Yes.
That's pretty good. He can clear the board, I guess, already.
Yeah, let's see what he gets from this roll. Oh, he gets to choose. Oh, these are not fantastic, but
I guess this one.
okay,
right?
this one is good because it lets you grab back the upgrade from
Yeah,
the waist.
that's
after
pretty
it gets
decent.
sent there.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, he already gets a token. No
Yeah.
buffed. Oh.
He gets to do it on this turn because he missed it on 3
Yeah.
on the previous turn.
I think he can shoot the mechanic and have a full clear.
Yeah, there's full clear this turn.
But maybe this is better because you develop this and you can clear anyway, right?
Yep, it's full clear even without the
Even
use
without,
of the
yeah.
workshop token. So this is better because the 5/5 contests almost everything.
Yeah. He's just so far ahead now, right?
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting, right? I think I was a bit wrong in saying that like the turn 3 is most important because what happened here was really that Yan missed turn 2.
Yeah.
Right, and that turn 2 blank was what allowed Viper
Kinda
to just
big.
play stats on the board and not be too far behind. And yeah.
The Black Market Sentry also seems really good in this matchup because like you kind of want to have like a minion and like keep trading.
Yeah, so the thing about Black Market Sentry is it's really easy to use in this deck because the restriction about not being able to bank like units, right?
Yeah.
Is because it's fine. Like this deck is all upgrades and
It
like,
is
some
fine,
spell
yeah.
effects and stuff.
I mean, yeah, now I guess he can just sacrifice it, right? And it's
Yeah.
kind of fine. But that Growl is kind of annoying though.
Yeah, it requires 2 trades, but honestly at this point, as long as you
Yeah.
maintain more board than your
Yeah,
opponent
yeah.
in the mirror, you're not really gonna fall behind.
So you definitely want to be keeping the board like empty, right? If you're Viper here.
Yeah, definitely. The one way you lose from here is like he equips like a repeater cannon and then
Yeah.
swings and
Yeah,
clears your
yeah,
board,
yeah.
you know. So I think Viper's probably gonna like use the 5/5 arm to get a good trade here, as you can see.
Yeah.
That's what he's intending to do. Banks the Saboteur,
Yeah,
plays
another
the
workshop.
to try and roll another.
Yeah.
Honestly, anything with stats or even defender or whatever is really good here.
There's a lot of good rolls for sure, right?
Yeah. I mean, you get to choose, so it's pretty good.
Let's see. Oh,
I don't know if Critical Fusion is active right now. I can't remember.
can
if
you
it-
check?
You can't check now.
You can
That's-
check?
You can't check it now. You have to check it before.
Right.
So
Oh, right.
I think he's also
I mean, there's
thinking-
definitely no. It is active. It's the spine and the
Spine and the yeah. Oh, this is perfect, man.
That's kind of good.
Yeah, so he basically just spent like 3 energy to get like what?
Wow.
10 energy worth of
Yeah,
power
that's
right now
kind
or
of
something.
crazy. Is that? Can she kill that? Can BlizzCon kill that? That seems kind of a problem.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, he gets defender.
Yeah. Oh, we were wrong about the token not dying, by the way.
No, he no sneezed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see.
There was no sneezing. Yeah.
Right.
Another 6/6. Wow. Okay, that hunt for Viper looks really good here.
Yeah, BlizzCon can't seem to get back on board, right? Like,
Is there a bombardment?
There is bombardment
Yeah.
in the deck for sure, but
That would
he
have been
hasn't drawn
decent
it.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, so for Yan right now, he might have to go for the Hail Mary mailings. Just
Yeah. Is this lethal, Lambi? I think so, right?
It's lethal.
Because the Vastar
The
probably
Devastar would
kills
just blow
him.
up the other units and then search like a spine
Yeah,
and Reclamator and this ends right there.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, is there any way he can defend? Like, I guess, can he get a token now? I'm not sure what the charges
Nah,
are.
I don't think there's enough things he can do. Like Yan probably only can play like what, maybe a workshop mechanic and try and roll.
Only that, yeah.
Roll a decent like defender.
It's not even
or something.
enough, I think, though, right?
Nah,
I
it's
think he
not.
might still just die through that anyway. Wow, that Vastar keep. I mean,
It turned out to be
yeah, because he banked the upgrades as well, and he used them, right? Like with
Yeah.
fusion.
I think obviously I don't think he was planning to hit critical fusion, but like keeping Devasta might be something that's super heads up, right? Like,
Yeah,
he knew that maybe he would have bought control and he could use it to
Yeah,
eventually end
that's
the game like
definitely
this.
interesting. So is this enough? He can't get.
I mean, in the past it was because Spine was 3.
Yeah,
right? But
now
Spine is not
Keth.
3.
He can get Keth and Pulverizer.
I'm not sure if the list runs Keth though.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, I
One of them definitely runs Keth. I don't know if it's BlizzCon that does.
Yeah,
okay, so that's like 14 plus 6, 20.
So he banks here, it's 14, right? So 14 drops him down to...
Yeah, I mean, if he plays Pulverizer and Keth, it is enough. Oh, no, it is enough, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it's
he
enough.
gets +2.
We forgot
Yeah,
double
the
attack.
bank, right.
Yeah, so now it's just double Pulverizer and
Yeah.
it's done. Actually, one Pulverizer.
One
is done.
Pulverizer is enough, yeah. All right, that's going to do it.
That was pretty quick, actually.
Yeah. I mean, just like, I think it was missing the turn 2, right?
Yeah,
like,
it was huge. It was
Especially
huge.
going second where you can like mulligan
Oh,
twice.
the Keth, yeah. So
okay,
you know
there's
Viper
the
has the
Keth.
Keth, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's very interesting because normally if you miss turn 2 in this mirror, it's kind of okay. But the thing is, Viper's follow-up was insane, right?
Yeah,
it was 4.
the 2-1.
It was 2 mana 4/4 into 2 mana 4/4 and 1/2.
And he rolled a good upgrade,
Yes,
right? Like, it was
yeah.
kind of annoying. Yeah, all
So
right.
let's put Yan far behind.
Okay, so Viper takes it.
Yeah,
1-0.
Viper takes game 1 in I think that was the mirror that both players were the most concerned about because it could go really either way, right?
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
said, if one side rolls a really good upgrade from overclock, then the other side will be really far behind. So I think
Yeah.
Viper winning that one was like breath of like relief for him. For
Also,
sure.
I think like going first and getting Reclamator Mechanic is
Yeah.
like, is that even beatable? I feel like to me that's kind of one of the best plays in the game.
I think it's actually one of literally the best plays.
Yeah.
It's the most tempo, and also
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of the time because there's so much stats on turn 3. That's like
Yeah.
an absurd amount of stats on turn 3 that you cannot deal with for sure.
And then you have the chance to roll a good upgrade as well on top of that, right?
Exactly,
Which,
exactly.
damn, yeah. I think for me, that and the Relic discard were the best plays in the game.
Yeah, I knew you say this a lot.
Yeah,
on the field,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
like, if
yeah.
I could discard on turn 6, I'm discarding.
Yeah,
on turn
yeah,
6,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. I think this was like a close second play, second best play. Yeah. All right, so I think what does Viper have left? Is it? I think the Cathari got banned.
Did the CP get banned? CP get banned.
Yeah,
right? So
yeah,
he
the CP got
has a
banned.
New Dawn, I believe.
New Dawn. I don't know anything about New Dawn.
Dude.
I think I've never played it. Have you, Lambi?
I'm a way bigger fan of Neve. for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
But
yeah,
for
yeah.
this tournament, I tried New Dawn. It's
I'm a
actually
New Dawn hater, personally, myself.
Yeah, I know you say that. You say that it's not a paragon at all.
Yeah,
but like,
yeah.
New Dawn
No,
is
it's good
actually-
now, though. It's good
It's
now.
well positioned
Yeah.
now. The card that New Dawn plays the best out of all the shrouds is a Cersei, the 3
yeah.
energy 2/2 stealth, the one that destroys, banishes any unit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
so that one is actually insane against the meta right now because there's so
Right.
much shielded,
Yeah.
so much Nehemiah, you know. So Cersei is a body that removes anything.
Yeah.
So it's very useful.
Did you think New Dawn was a good pick for this tournament? Because I was so Zelly and everyone discussing it, and it seemed like a really good pick, especially if you are like comfortable with the deck, if you have
Yeah.
like enough games and you played it. Do you think you would have played it if you were like more?
I mean, I played New Dawn.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I
Oh, you
did
ended
play
up playing it.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
wow.
it was a deck
That
that
says
I
a lot.
actually didn't really want to play because I really love Neve. Neve is Bay,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
But
Neve
the
is
thing-
Bay,
Neve
yeah.
is Bay. But the thing is, New Dawn is really good into Earthen. It's even better into Earthen
so-
than
so
Neve.
good.
So it's something that I really wanted to get used to. I spent like many hours playing the New Dawn. By many hours, I mean well, maybe 5 games.
Yeah, that equals to many hours.
Yeah, many hours is 5 games, yes.
Yeah. So what do you think about the New Dawn into like the Earthen? Like, is it just the deal one and then being able to kill the minions like with Cersei? And I mean the repos is also good, right?
Yeah, the crazy thing is I experimented with a list with only 2 erasures and it was enough. That's because New Dawn really has that much removal. There's
Wait, is the
resets
Shroud
and stuff
banned?
like that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I thought we saw Cathari last time, no?
Yeah, maybe we saw it wrong. So the Qatari
okay.
is open. Yeah, this makes more sense to me.
This
by
makes
the
more
way.
sense, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Jan's lineup is actually
Right.
good into Qatari.
Okay, yeah.
So this actually makes a lot more sense to me.
Yeah, it is good, right? It has the Shroud and the Earthen is already good. And then I don't know how the Ogen is. I assume it's fine?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
fine,
Just do the
right?
best turn 3 play and you're fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Okay,
Okay,
so
so
we got
we get,
Cathari versus Ogen.
Yeah, the funny thing is I am actually not that well versed in this current version of Qatari. It's like we've been spending so much time playing Hydraulic Chamber,
Yeah.
right? Now we have to revert our brains back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, is this not chamberless?
No. This
Oh.
is straight up aggression, man.
Wait, I have the list right here. I don't know if I just assumed they would have it, but now that
This
you
is just
say
straight
it.
up Qatari
Just
aggression.
unit, like, is it just that?
Unit, buff, hit.
Right of Redemption, I see. Double genetic correction, wow.
Yeah, it's
Oh, no, there is.
Yeah, this is the buff relic, not the
Yeah.
Hydraulic Chamber.
Oh, Hydraulic Chamber. Oh, I confused it with this. Okay, right. Yeah. Yeah, this is
the-
interesting.
The classic.
The classic version. I think this deck didn't really get much from the new set, right? Like,
Yeah.
I see one copy of Leviathan, I guess. And the Rite of Redemption is actually interesting.
Yeah, Rite of Redemption is one of the best cards like
Oh,
in
yeah.
the game right now because
Yeah,
even
so
aggro
good.
plays it, right?
It makes it easier to do with a token, I think, which I guess it was kind of a problem beforehand with this deck, I remember. I just always remember, like, when the token came down, if you didn't have, like, a super strong board or, like, a Subjugate or something to be able to trade on it, it just felt... It was so strong, right?
Yeah, I agree. If you look at BlizzCon Jansen, it's actually like borderline perfect, except he doesn't have a 2-drop.
2 again.
It's the 2, man. Yeah. If Jan whiffs a 2 in this matchup, I think it might be a big deal because Qatari is just going to curve out
She
every
did whiff.
single turn.
She did whiff.
Yeah, and he did. So probably going to go with the snitching.
For sure the
on
snitching,
the, On the Reliant Gamma.
So this is the type of matchup that I think... Oh,
He
okay.
didn't go with the snitching on the Gamma. Interesting.
Oh, he didn't do it?
Yeah, so this
For the
is...
Subjugate?
Is he just saying that there's no relic, so this is gonna stay at 2 health? Maybe that's what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he values hitting the subjugate with the snitching way more.
So I remember in this matchup, you kind of always used to get the taunt. I think the taunt was just a good token to get.
Yeah.
But now, I don't know, because there's Rite of Redemption. There's also
yes.
2 corrections.
Yes.
That's huge, right?
Yeah, so I think Yan is going
You
to
have
go
to shoot?
for the shoot, the deal 2,
Yeah.
yes. Going for the silence on the...
So now he's gonna shoot the
1-2 and
1-2.
going to shoot the
Wait.
Reliant Karma right now, yeah.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
Seems
yeah.
good.
There's too much removal in Viper's list to just go for the defender.
Yeah.
Yeah, Viper picks up I mean, this is a relatively awkward turn, right? Because if you want to use genetic correction, you can't develop the subjugate.
Yeah. I didn't see what upgrade he got. That seems kind of important, because I think value trading the 2-3 seems pretty good here, because then he kind of can't get through. I mean, he has the Relentless, we see, but...
Yeah. I mean, I know it's not there. It's not a defender because there's no icon.
No, it's not
there,
defender. There's no icon, yeah. Has to be one of the bad ones, like maybe Cerberus Funk as well, I remember, something.
I mean, Cerberus Fang is great, but not now.
Not now, yeah.
It's probably just go subjugate plus the Tabula
sure.
to buff up and kill the 2-3.
But there is the Relentless, and he's going to be able to kill the subjugate, right? So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, from Viper's perspective, he kind of can't play around.
No,
that, so,
no, for sure not.
Yeah, so just thinking on like probably which to
bank
bank
here,
yeah,
right?
The bank, the dominant bank.
What would you bank here?
Yeah,
It's kind of interesting,
actually.
actually.
As well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think double subjugate follow up over 2 turns is pretty
It's
strong.
pretty good. There's nothing really to do with the subjugate next turn though, but I guess there's a lot of top decks that can be good. And the token.
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah. So you're just gonna trade off the yeah, this does the
Oh, it's
upgrade is
alright,
not pretty
alright.
good, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The review one. So the 3-6 sticks, in theory being protected by the shield pod for Viper.
Yeah. We're
But
gonna
the
see
problem
the
is the repeater cannon is
repeater
gonna come
cannon.
down right now. It's gonna wreck the subjugate.
Really good here.
Yeah, 3-6 body with double attack. Yeah, Qatari's problem in this matchup right now is that, like, if something big sticks with a repeater, how do you clear it, right? So
Yeah.
obviously that's why they're playing stuff like Rite of Redemption.
Yeah.
The genetic.
Yeah. This is interesting. There's nothing, no really clean play here. Do you just go for the genetic?
I think you have to deviate here. You have to
Yeah.
deviate from playing bot to like getting rid of this because anything you play dies on board.
No, you have to deal with this, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
there's
Every
no
single thing
way.
you play dies. So he has to deviate,
Yeah.
which is not ideal. It's more like he's been forced to do it.
This is nice because you keep your board as well. Like you don't have to trade anything, and then next turn you have both the subjugate and the relic, which is good, or you have the Droshan, right?
Yeah,
Which
good thing
is
to
also
take
nice.
note that the upgrade actually sticks on the unit, so you actually kind of have to kill the.
Oh.
Yeah, we saw that the repeater cannon was still on the token.
Wait, so if you have Pulverizer?
Yeah, it's buffed.
It's buffed?
It's buffed, I think. I'm pretty sure
wow.
it's buffed, yeah.
All
But
right.
it's a red. You rarely see genetic
No,
correction
for
this
sure,
way.
yeah. Okay, that's actually quite good turn.
Yeah.
Kind of as good as it gets, I feel.
Yeah, 6-8 shielded. It's sort of immune to Rite of Redemption, immune to
Uh-huh.
genetic correction, which is huge, right?
So how do you approach this game from here if you're Cathari? Like, are you just trying to go wide?
I think you play this like Bombardment doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just go max wide, and then I mean the Drushan is being held in Viper's hand for sure because he wants to go wide and just slam for the win.
Yeah.
Right?
So are you looking for like a 2-3-0 or something?
I'm looking to just play Tabulas for free on the board, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, just spam the board, we'll go wide, because you never really kill this thing. You literally can't. So.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's ignored for sure, right?
Yeah. Okay, let's see what we get. Oh, we draw one, unfortunate.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah. So he just goes for the...
Yeah,
this
I
one
think
just
so,
go
right? You
wide.
kind of want to go wide is what we were saying.
Yeah. It's like you literally cannot win without going wide.
There's
so.
no Radiant Legion, which I think was kind of like a good card against this.
Alright, so I think Viper here is just gonna... I mean, there's a non-zero chance you actually play the Tabula on the board as just a 0.
Just a 0, right.
Because it's gonna be stats when you play the Drushan.
Yeah. So are you banking the 1-3 here? The
Yeah,
Belarusi?
probably. I want to go just maximum wide.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really good with the Drushan and I guess the Replicator in case.
Yeah.
But then what are you doing? Are you trading into the thing next turn?
I honestly think if you trade your full board in, you just die. Unless you get like maybe like 2 units into one. then
That's
it's
actually
fine.
interesting because now she can just Drushan with the Tabula, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
guess
hate that.
He has countered that it's enough to clear off the 6-8.
Yeah, I don't hate that. She can also go 2-2-2 next turn, which also seems quite good.
Yeah, so Yan is just holding on to this Saboteur for dear life, hoping that the relic will be in play. Let's see what we get from the roll of this mechanic. It's
Haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
So is he gonna shoot? Yeah, right?
Yeah, definitely gonna shoot because there's too much removal in Viper's
Yeah.
space.
Right, that's good.
He's doing our
Okay,
job. He showed us.
that's not terrible. Not the best, but...
Yeah, I mean, any buff is fine actually at this spot.
Is this over, Lambi?
pretty much.
You're the Kampa King,
Yeah,
I
I'm
feel.
the-
So I don't know. Like
I'm
you could
the-
win from this spot. I could never. I think I would just concede
I
here.
could win from this spot if they just never drop on
I think
Barman,
you've
maybe.
beat me from this spot.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, no, but it's kind of hard right now because like Yan just knows that as long as nothing sticks on the board, he can never lose,
Mhm.
right? So he doesn't even really need to rush. Like if he doesn't have clear lethal, he just clears the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can you clear here? Is there something, any decent plays?
There's no full clear, but you can probably reduce some of the stats on the board. Like the
Yeah.
problem is if you send so many units into the growl, they get energy and then you lose your board, right? So
Yeah, it's tough, right?
super awkward.
Yeah, I guess he's just going for like clearing that and then just making them rush forward with 2 and
Yeah,
2.
this is super annoying as Qatari. You did
Yeah.
3 units into 1.
Oh wow, have to mark
Yeah,
that.
and then I guess he's just deciding to
Miss his
try and
pass
go
on the
wide
one.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, in this spot, Yan still has to trade unless because there's no lethal yet.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's kind of chilling, right? He can also develop another unit. He's not really scared of the board that much.
Exactly.
His minions have shielded even the next one, so the genetic correction doesn't do much, or the redemption.
I don't think Viper's CP does it.
Nothing.
Recruiter.
Oh, the recruiter, actually, yeah,
That's
okay.
a bit too slow, I feel.
Yeah.
Alright, so now Yan gets a window to play. Saboteur has been holding since turn 1. I
That's
think he's
really
gonna
good.
fit in the repeater
Yeah,
cannon as
oh,
well.
that's huge.
That is like 3 clears, right? You need 3 units. And then just sit pretty and just
Yeah. Now you're just chilling here. You just remove everything. You're very favored from the spot.
Yeah, the funny thing about Organ being on perpetual top deck is you know that every few turns you get the token, so it's
Yeah,
like not
that's
that bad,
big.
it's like a free card, right? So for Viper here, I mean you cannot genetic correction the biggest threat.
No.
Your CP is simply just a recruiter.
Yeah, so I mean, from this spot, like you're just kind of thinking, what is the way, like the crazy way that I can come
Yes,
back,
yeah,
right?
this is
But
the-
I don't even see it. I
the
think you're pretty
1%.
good at that. Like,
yeah, which is why I also can't see it right now.
yeah, yeah, it's tough, right?
It's probably go Sippy and you have to like draw 2 and get stuff that
Magna.
populates the board. The
Uh.
problem is the repeater cannon is on the unit that can never die at this
Yeah,
point in
yeah,
time, so-
yeah. Just keeps trading everything, right? Like, even if you draw Rite of Redemption somehow, it doesn't.
Yeah, Yan wouldn't make a mistake. Yeah, he knows that there's no way for Viper to win if he just
Okay,
clears the
he
board.
does draw 2.
Yep.
Don't think that's enough, though. I mean, he has, like, Domina with the 1/1s. Could that be something like you draw
So next turn.
Relic? You can go Relic, Domina, and the 1/1s?
Yeah, so that's
Maybe.
like that's an 8 energy play, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, how much? Yeah.
1, 1, 2, 4. I think he's not gonna go for that. He's on the ropes right now, just trying to decide what he wants to do. I don't see it, you know. I really
don't see it. I think it had to be the Domina. Yeah, I think he's going for that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so he's
right?
decided to go for the Domina line.
Yeah, it's only Domina with Replicator, I think. That. Oh, wait, that's a dead draw, though.
Yeah,
He's doing
so
nothing.
Yan actually breaks.
Oh, never
Only got a
mind.
Pulverizer on the back.
That's quite good, actually.
Yeah, withdrawal is so insane in
So insane.
Organ right now,
They
right?
mustn't get through again.
Yeah, so I think
Now
Yan is just thinking how much
that's
he
a
needs to
juggernaut.
trade. Can he go face a bit more to end the game, which I think is a very important
He's definitely setting up lethal here.
100%. Because he knows he has no cards. He's out
Yeah.
of stuff, but he has a unit that
Oh, he even has a defender.
Yeah. This is what I
Okay.
mean by Organ can be on top deck for a bit and still
Yeah.
draw it, and,
Yeah, I think this is done.
Yeah, so I mean he did draw the Rite of Redemption that can be paired with the genetic to clear off 1 unit, but like that is your whole turn, right?
Well, I think he can clear the 6/6, right?
Yeah, he can clear it. But the
But I
problem-
think he still just dies on board.
Yeah, there's way too much stats, right?
Yeah.
Like he can go for the Domina line as well, which
Yeah,
is
Domina.
Rite of Redemption. Domina plus Rite of Redemption.
Yeah.
Domina and then
Genetic Correction, Rite of Redemption.
yeah, or just go like play the 1-drops and then go Domina, Rite of Redemption.
Wait, maybe she can clear enough. No.
Clear the 3/6.
It's just that the 6/6 is like so hard to clear.
He's gonna do this. He's gonna do this. Just to
Oh,
proc
but
the
he's
shooters.
dead though, right?
Yeah, it feels really bad to use the 3 energy card to proc the shooter. Rite of Redemption, one of the best cards in the game. Now clearing out the brawl. There's still 12 power on the board. Going for this is 3 energy. Going for the subjugate. Is it enough?
No.
Or did he miscount?
What? It's just over, right?
What? Maybe he miscounted. Because this way you only get 2 buffs, right? You go +1 and then +1.
There was no better way to get more buffs though, right?
Yeah, and the defender was in the way, so
Even if he kills it, there's still 9 on the
There's still
board,
9 on the
right?
board,
So it
so it
doesn't
doesn't
really matter,
matter.
yeah. Alright.
Yeah, tough game for Viper.
1-1. At least we're gonna see a good game. The other one I feel like was so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is much better. All right, so I think what do we got left? So they both banned the Shroud, and I think there's the Ogun. No, Ogun is gone from both sides.
Ogun is cleared from both sides.
They
yes.
both won with it.
Ogun.
So I think that's what kind of players like consider the best deck right now.
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Because it's a deck that can really win from almost any spot and has insane high rolls as well.
Yeah, so I guess the New Dawn is banned, and we have the CP.
Yeah,
we have the CP versus Nehemiah.
CP versus Nehemiah, yes.
What do you think?
I'm not too sure if Jan's list is just maxed out on like bombardments and spores, but I feel like
I think it's 2 and 2 for sure, because we just saw it. So they might even be 3 and 2, to be honest.
Yeah, I think the spores and the bombardments, mainly the spores will be very important in this matchup.
We do see 2 genetic corrections, Rite of Redemption, and Outnumbered.
Yeah, so the idea is you don't want to be losing to Nehemiah. It's how Viper has built this deck. But at the same time, though, I do think that Nehemiah has one of the craziest opening hands possible. I mean, we all know this, right? 0-3 in the 2-4 under Nehemiah, so...
Mia's Monster as well, we see. There's also quite good. I feel like this list is actually quite good against the Nehemiah,
It's
though.
tuned into to beat Nehemiah for
Yeah.
sure. But I do think still that Nehemiah just is a little bit more favored regardless. Yeah, so we'll see if that's actually true here.
There's nothing to deal... I guess it's only the Rite of Redemption that can deal with Stuart, from what I see. There's no snitchings here, so...
Yeah, no snitchings, right? Like,
that might be an issue.
Yeah, like if Viper just... Jan just goes first and starts with the 0-3, Stuart, he's just going to snowball the game because there's no snitching.
Yeah, actually, there's nothing to do about it, right? So... Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I still think it's a bit favored for the Nehemiah, but if there's any CP deck that can beat it, I think it's something like this with all of these like tech cards.
Personally, I think you could even go harder on the Outnumbered because that's an insane card.
That's so good, Because like you make the board and the board is also super threatening, they kind of have to out-eat, right? Else you have Drushan, you have the Relic, which is really good.
Yeah, we were playing Outnumbered in like a number of other lists, but it's even better in this one because all the tokens you spawn get buffed by the Relic.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's just going to come down to the early game, right? Like, I feel like every time I play this kind of matchup, I feel like it just depends if the CP needs to draw units 100%. And good units.
All right, let's see.
Oh, and the repurposing as well is kind of a big deal.
It's huge.
Yeah.
That's the best relic removal in the game. Sippy going second is not ideal in this matchup, but he does have a good opening 1 into 2.
So what about the spores? You keep it?
Yeah, 100%.
100%?
100%.
Right.
Like, this is the one matchup that you don't actually strictly have to find the steward on turn 1.
Yeah.
Like, spores just to stop the aggression from the Qataris.
So you can even take it like slower with...
you can. Especially if you do run like AoE, like spores and bombardment. Yeah, so I think one reason why I was very skeptical about CP right now is because bombardment is so popular.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It just does so much against that deck, right?
Yeah, it's a really nice... Oh,
wow, okay, that's a really good hand for both, actually.
Did you see the Mulligan the way the relic? It's kind of interesting.
I guess it's because of the 3 repurposings, but I still feel there's some turns where you can just like squeeze it in.
Yeah, I mean, I personally
would
have done that, but like, I think it's just maybe a shout out to the fact that 3 repurposing is a big threat.
So what are you like? Okay, so what are you looking for? Are you looking just for another unit or 2, like just Velarusi or?
I think Velarusi into Subjugate. Yeah,
Subjugate
I think the perfect
really
curve
good.
is like you go like 1 into Bearer into Subjugate right now.
Yeah. All right. I mean, BlizzCon does have a pretty decent hand. He can just play the 2/2 next turn into the Spores, or are you just like trying to save it for later?
Yeah,
what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing about this matchup is that we talk so much about like Steward of the Garden and Spores, right? But now all the Earthen plays Tanak. And Tanak is actually something that trades on the board very well as well.
Yeah, pretty nice card.
Yeah. It's like a free bank as well, right? Because most of the time you don't really care what you get from Tanak. You just bank the card.
Yeah. It's just such a it's actually one of my favorite cards in the game. It's just so cool to play.
I mean, we used to play Hearthstone, like we love Random Generation.
Yeah. It's just so nice that you can also use the card, which actually comes in handy, I think, quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, okay, I guess he's just going for like potentially the Relic next turn now, right?
Yeah, so this play is just like he wants to buff everything next turn and make the good trades.
Because that's what I was thinking. Like, if you do this on turn 3, like if you force them to have the Relic remover on 3, it kind of makes it awkward, right? Because like they don't really have many plays with it.
Yes.
And then if you already kind of get good value from it, I don't hate it as like a play in general.
It's like an interesting thing, right? If you're spending energy to remove a Relic, you're not spending energy to play a unit. So it's like a give and take kind of situation.
Even on 4, right? Like even going into 4 to kind of stop their Nehemiah, I feel like it's kind of a good play. That's why I was kind of surprised he threw it away.
Yeah. But over here, you look at BlizzCon Jansen. He's holding 2 of the stewards, which are the best turn 1 play, but he can't play it right now because he's going to get mopped up by the Gamma for free. Yeah, so he just plays the defender and tries to stall out a bit until the spores, I assume.
Man, this relic is insane.
It's insane, yeah.
But, I mean, I guess the board gets cleared, but I don't think you care that much, right? Like, you just go again. Just make another board.
The actual biggest saving grace is Viper actually as Recruiter in hand to refill.
That's so good, yeah. I think Sippy is winning from here, Lambi. It looks like a pretty solid hand. There's no relic removal.
Yeah, honestly, the Recruiter is the thing that has...
Yeah, it's a big deal, right?
Yeah.
And even more stats, wow. Now she can just make so much stats.
Yan has 2 waves of AoE over 2 turns, though. There is this Spores, and then there is Bombardment.
I always thought that the AoE doesn't matter if you don't have a board, though. Because, like, they can just keep playing again, right?
That's
like,
true, that's true.
That's how I see it as, like, the Nehemiah. I always think that, okay, you remove one board, fine, they play another. You remove the other, fine, they play another. But then you have to do something eventually,
I feel like it has
right?
to be paired together with, like, Relic Removal,
Yes,
so that everything is, like, small as well. Yeah, so the Subjugate pickup here is very interesting. You could go for one of 2 lines, right? You definitely want to go either Subjugate or just like Bearer plus 1 drop here.
Man, the 2-1 looks too good,
Yeah,
no?
yeah. The 2-1 looks good, but if the Subjugate sticks, it's also really insane.
So is there no snitching? I guess that's kind of like an interesting part.
Yeah, I do think Yan does run snitching. So, but this is more stats.
I always do the most
This is
stats
more
here.
stats,
It's
yeah.
like not even close for me.
It is way more stats.
Such a strong board, and you can't even remove it.
It contests Nehemiah also. I think
Yeah.
it's his concern. Right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
contest
yeah.
Nehemiah.
Okay, she can also Wong.
Yeah, Wong is probably a good play here. I mean, because
Yeah.
your Nehemiah just dies on board.
You kind of need the repurposing, I feel.
Yes.
Oh, also the repurposing chains is what they told me about recently. So like if the unit has 1 health and you break the relic, it doesn't die anymore.
Yeah, it's a new change to... I forgot what's the exact term, but like if your
Yeah.
unit has 1 health and the relic is destroyed, your unit stays alive.
That's
for
kind of
1.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works for Drushian as well. the
Yeah,
pickup as well.
yeah.
So Yan decides to not go for the Wong here to search for repurposing. I guess he just wants to wall this off with the Nehemiah. Soften the board a bit and maybe play Bombardment.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think? What would you do?
I mean, he's really not short of AoE, man. He picked up another Spore as well. Over here, I think Viper just sees a good window to play his...
I just really like going Wong into like repurposing Bombardment.
Same.
I feel like that looked kind of good. So.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a gamble, right? Like if you miss on
Yeah.
the repurposing, you
I
just get hit by a
guess.
lot.
Is there a 1? I mean, is it even good to play the Tabula here, or are you just saving it for like a Drushian type? Just bank the Drushian, save it for that?
Yeah, I would prefer that actually.
Yeah.
You probably just trade off your 4/4, your 2/3, and then make a nice trade with the
Yeah,
standard barrel, and then you get
yeah.
another. You bank and then you get another like buffed. Token.
Buff to 3, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
This is kind of annoying though, because like you have to trade 2 minions in.
oh, is he not trading?
Huh? Wait,
If he's doing
wait.
this, it means he's not getting the token, right?
Wait.
Oh, he's not getting. Wait.
Oh, does he have another
Oh, he has another striker.
striker? Okay, that works.
Okay,
That-
that makes
okay, so
sense,
that
yes.
kills the unit. And the token survives. That's pretty good, actually.
That's better.
That's
yeah,
way
because
better.
of the fact that it's another striker in the back,
Yeah.
it's just way better.
Wait, is it better?
I think it's better.
Oh, you save like 1 health on the guy, but you don't get a new token?
So this is the situation whereby if they play Relic Repurposing, the token survives. Yeah, with the new change to the text.
Yeah.
The health, yeah. So
All
you
right.
play Wong here,
Oh,
he misses on the Relic
Man,
Repurposing.
this is the
as
thing I
well.
hate the most about the... I gotta say. I can't believe you have to scroll with the Wong. I keep forgetting
I
the
agree.
cards.
Yeah, you always forget there's one more card in
Yeah,
the corner, right?
man. All right. This is looking insane for Viper.
Yeah,
I
this
can't
is looking
lie.
insane for Viper,
I don't
yeah.
know how you even lose this game. Like,
This looks like a perfect Drushian turn actually.
yeah.
It's just how you wanna maneuver it, how you wanna do it. You could just
Trade the token in.
I mean, if you're not racing for like lethal, you can just trade
Oh,
the
no.
token in to
No,
get
no,
a
no.
bigger
I mean, you
token.
don't even need to, right? You just make the 6 and keep the token, push the 4.
Yeah, I mean, trading the token in kind of just like lets you renew.
It renews it, but do you need it?
That's the thing. Like, if you're not going for exactly lethal
Yeah.
mix, I think maybe you just renew and take the 2 less damage.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, he decides to not renew the token.
I wouldn't renew it. I think you
Just go
I
straight
just push the
face?
4. I think pushing the 4 is quite good.
Okay. Yeah, so this play allows you to just trade off the recruiter into the Wong.
This is another thing though, like the relic sticking, right? It's such a big deal. Like
Yes,
if there's no
such a big
repurposing,
deal.
like it just does so much work in this.
Yeah.
That's so clean.
I don't even think relic repurposing does much. Like
No, now it's too late.
Now it's too late.
Now it's too late. Now the relic has already got the value, so like you're like, okay, kill it. Like
Yeah, it's fine
I've already
already.
gotten
And he actually
so
draws
much out
it,
of
yep,
it.
he
Yeah,
actually draws
okay,
it.
there it is.
Okay. But how much stats is left of the board after the repurposing? So it's like -4 from the board, 10, 18 -4, 14 left on the board.
Yeah.
Still 14 left on the board. We see another relic in hand, so that's still 18 power.
And there's just so much draw as well from Viper, right? Like he has the Magna, he has the draw in the CP, he can make boards, he can play another relic. It's just everything is there, right?
Exactly. Still so much stats on the board. There's 14 on the board plus 4 more from the relic in hand. That's 18. Yan has to set up some amount of defender or clear a little bit more. Decides to just play the Altar of Gaia.
Yeah. There is also double relic removal in Viper's deck.
Yeah. He was up to 20. Maybe he's just going to drop a Spore here. Right? He still has some energy.
Yeah.
He's going to drop a Spore to soften up
It's
the board.
decent because then you kind of set up for bombardment as well, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's just that Viper just makes another board here, which is kind of a problem.
Yeah, but the thing about the Spores is that like the floating damage is going to hurt your other units.
Yeah,
as well. So
it is.
So for that, like Qatari is actually quite annoying. You probably want to think about like how wide or how much you want to play into this
bombardment.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, then again, it's gonna be buffed out of range, right? Like the bearer is gonna be. Oh no, because the Drushan would die.
Yeah, the Drushan would die.
Wait, but with the new change, does the bearer die as well?
Okay, wait.
I don't think it
no,
died.
because of the relic. Wait. No, it's safe, right? It's safe. I think everything survives. If he just goes 2/2/2, I think he's good.
Yeah, banking.
You have to bank the Magna.
Yeah, banking Magna feels really bad. But I think at this point, you just wanna go wide, right? You just wanna go wide.
Yeah,
You
it's just so much stats,
worry
right?
too much about not spending all your mana. Spending all your mana is probably way better here.
Yeah.
He banks the Magna, goes full white, dumps his whole hand.
Yeah, that's a lot of stats.
Yes, he's gonna go Relic plus Cunning Scipion.
Yeah.
Sit face. The crazy thing is if this gets cleared, he also has refuel with the Recruiter.
The positioning is interesting. What? Is that bad?
He's letting more things get hit by the decay, right?
So, okay. Is another repurposing and bombardment like kind of saving him?
So if you go repurposing here...
It is.
The Drushan drops down to 3 health, right? Which is the one carrying most of the stats.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so what's the play here? He can go Relic repurposing, but he doesn't have it, so it's just bombardment.
Yeah, just bombardment.
But
He's kind of surviving, but I don't know if...
Yeah, Viper drew another Recruiter, so there's way more refuel.
Yeah, yeah.
So it goes for the bombardment.
So with the new change, nothing is gonna... Like, the token is not gonna die, right? When the Drushan dies.
Yes, I believe. So the Drushan will die, though, because it's on 1 health.
I don't think he has lethal, but that's a sick draw as well. Like, the extra card draw.
Yeah, as you can see here, the Drushan the token is still alive.
Wow, that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, he's on
Is that
7
lethal?
energy right now. It's not lethal.
Kinda close.
It's not lethal yet. If we find a Domina here, is it lethal?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's
yeah,
lethal,
it
right?
is,
If we find a
for
Domina
sure.
Here.
Because both can attack.
Yeah, it's lethal if we find a Domina here.
Yeah, I guess you just start with that.
Yeah, you start with this and then you just grab whatever you can if you don't find Domina.
Yeah,
just play more
Domina is
stats.
lethal. Is Subjugate maybe lethal? Subjugate plus something?
Let's see.
I think so.
Oh, he missed on both.
Okay.
He missed on both. So I think Yan gets to survive 1 more turn. Surviving the
But
skin
is
of
there
his
much
teeth.
to do though? Even
Yeah,
if he does.
Yeah, the Shemax are too expensive.
Yeah, they're too expensive. I mean, maybe some relic Oh, the relic repurposing, the minions will die again.
Yeah, they won't die. This change
Wow.
is insane, right?
Damn.
This change is legitimately insane. Like, even if he
Damn.
draws Relic repurposing next turn and blows up the Relic, everything with 1 health survives.
That's huge, because like now he wouldn't even like Viper wouldn't even have the 3/1 here normally, right?
Yes. It's mad, Like, this change is so good for this kind of interactions, basically. Temporary stat buffs, basically.
Yeah, really strong.
So just go, continue pushing to the face, put Yan in a position of... Yeah, okay, so basically he gets to heal once for his face, drops the Shemax down to 5.
Yeah.
And then he's got to draw Miracle. Like, why can he even draw, right?
I don't know. I don't see it.
Oh, wait. He's on 7. He can draw Spore.
Repurposing?
Spore repurposing.
Wait.
Yeah, there's an out. So you go heal
There
your face.
is an out.
You probably
start with spores, right? I mean,
it doesn't matter, man.
doesn't
You're gonna
matter.
die if you.
Actually, maybe it's better for your unit to have the spores, so you get extra
Yeah.
healing with the Gaia, right?
That's true. So he found the
That's
spores.
not it. Can he survive with that though?
With just the spores.
No, he can play the spores and the 3, right?
Yes. This might be enough to.
This
tank
might
for
be
him.
enough because he can pass the defender.
Plays another Shemek instead. Wow.
Oh.
Wait, does Yan not know about the?
Wait, what?
Okay. Oh, he drew another Tioli.
That's kind of.
I don't know if he was gambling strictly for one more Tioli. Though. I don't think that was something I was thinking.
Wasn't
about.
that crazy?
That was crazy. That was crazy. I don't think that was supposed to be the play.
Does he not know about the repurposing, not killing them? Because I feel like he might have been going for repurposing, thinking that.
Yeah, he might have been going for repurposing, thinking they would kill everything.
He seems like the type of guy that would know, though.
I have no idea.
Wow. Okay, we gotta ask him about that.
Yeah. So basically, he did hit an insane roll here though.
Oh my God. That's also good, right? Oh, you can just speculate and
to clear off the relic. Yes. Yeah. Speculator and Sippy.
That's kind of good.
But
Because you already draw enough,
But now
right?
you're kind of losing on board. Right, because the double 5/5 is crazy.
It is crazy. Wow, the trades are so awkward.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's no cards in Belize from Zan's hand. How is this game closed, Lambi?
It's just the 5/5s. You just put 10 stats on board.
Yeah,
and
and you
draw
drew
4
so
cards.
much. Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah.
Ends here.
All right, yeah, that's the play we're thinking.
Yeah, so you probably just go.
Destroy the relic, draw cards.
Yep. The good thing is the Shemeks are also under spore, so they just like.
Oh, so they die.
One of it dies.
Oh.
Yeah, the other one's on defender, so I don't.
No, they both die. Because you just trade the 4 in, right? Trade the 3, trade the 4.
Do you want to lose both of them? That's the question.
To kill the 5 one? I think so, right?
I think it depends on what you draw from the CP's recruiter.
Also,
first.
he kills 2 relics as well. That's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, we're gonna see what we get from this recruiter as well. Yeah.
So, there's sometimes here that you would not trade anything, like this pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Draw 1. Okay, but it's a 4/10.
Wow, that's big.
Nice. Oh. Okay, that's not just a 4/10, man. That's a 4/10 that's
Dude,
going face for lethal next
I
turn.
feel like Viper picked his hand this game.
I feel like
it's
Viper picked his
just
hand as well.
damn.
Yeah. Because he drew the relic removal on the turn he needed it
Yeah.
most as well, right?
Also, the card draw that turn that you were saying,
Yeah.
that was a big deal. It was a huge deal. Because
Yeah.
else he was just going to be out
Yan
of cards.
picks up the Gafar, but it's not going to be enough. Viper's still sitting pretty at 30 health.
That's going to be game, I believe, right?
Viper has to end this in style, man. He has to send the 4/10 to the face next turn. He has to end this in style.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of doesn't. Yeah, he has to end this in style.
It's done. It's
done,
done
man.
deal. Trade the CP, trade the 5.
Yeah, it's only 2 defenders.
Wait, can
possible
he
on
end
the
it
board.
with super style? Does Domina say that your units have to attack, so he doesn't even have to attack, he can end turn?
I feel like you don't want to risk it.
Nah, come on!
I feel like you don't want to risk it on this
That'd be
stage,
so
man.
cool, though.
Forgetting here is actually not worth it, man. Yeah, just manually do it, Fina.
But it shows like confidence.
It shows dominance.
You know, dominance.
It shows dominance by Domina.
Man, dominance by Domina. Hell yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna put him up at 10 health.
He's exactly 10. I mean, it's more.
You know what's the crazy thing about 10 health? We have a guy that can go face for 10.
Yeah,
right
or
here,
11
right now.
even.
Yeah, Viper picked his hand, man.
Yeah, he picked his hand.
Viper picked
For
his hand
sure.
What is 11, by the way?
Damn, that was crazy.
And
Alright, that's gonna be it.
Thrown out by BlizzCon. Interesting set.
Viper in another final.
Yeah, man. Viper's on a roll, man. Honestly, both of these
Damn.
guys are 100% on a roll right
Yeah.
this year. Like, they've been winning so much. But Viper came out on top this time.
Wow, so Viper won the major.
Yes.
He's won a minor, and now
going
he's
to
in the
Worlds.
he's going to Worlds already, and now he's in the finals of $100,000
man.
tournament. That's a pretty good run.
I mean, pretty good. Pretty good seems like an understatement.
Yeah,
at
it's
this
actually
point.
kind of an
Yeah,
understatement.
but we need to talk a bit about that game just now. I think
Yeah.
both players played really well. That final game was super exciting because
Yeah.
like I think both players like got really good like roles. Like early game, Yan got a lot of AOE, Viper got a lot of like curve and stuff
Yeah.
like that. And then the final turn where he picked his hand.
That was crazy. I mean, even the turn before that, the fact that he managed to survive and develop all of that board was kind of crazy, right? Like, that wasn't easy to do at all.
Yeah, I feel like with Sippy right now, like the more I look at Viper play this deck, I feel like you cannot even make one misplay because
Yeah.
the deck is like it's so fragile to AOE,
Yeah,
right? You
yeah.
kind of just need to always make the right trade and the right play. every
100%.
single-
Yeah. It just felt like, I mean, Viper's hand was just kind of like everything on curve, like really good. And then Zan kind of had the answers, but it was still tough because you kind of had to like keep up with the board.
Yeah.
And if you just remove board and don't develop anything, it feels like just you're just stalling, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I really think this is a good show of like if a good player pilots a deck well, they
Yeah.
can always make magic happen.
Yeah. Wait, you got 4,500. That's quite good, Lambi.
I just realized I got
Damn.
4,500. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Dude, this
But
is like nice prize pool.
the funny thing is everyone today playing is gonna get at minimum 6,000 US.
Wow. Okay,
It's a
so
lot of
Viper
money.
is guaranteed 15,000, right?
I think so, yeah. It's going to be
Yeah,
15K,
wow.
Man, Viper.
Damn, I kind of want to see the earnings this year for like Viper and who else? Like Cute, I think, is like
Viper,
kind of up
Q.
there.
Yan is also pretty up there.
Yan
for
is also
earnings,
up there. Damn, all right. Okay. Good game. I think I preferred this much more from the first series.
Yeah.
Way closer games.
The first one was pretty fast, right?
The first one was fast. It just felt kind of like more of a stomp.
Yeah.
I think this is definitely the games we prefer seeing.
Yeah, this one is really interesting because I really think that like the CP deck is something that a lot of us did not expect to do so well in this kind of environment. But turns out, good player, good deck.
I feel like it's nice that also it's decked against the Earthen, right? Like it was actually quite good. But yeah, I think this is gonna be it for us for now. I think you'll be casting
I will
soon
see
again.
you guys again later for sure.
So this was fun, and I think we're gonna see you guys in a bit.
Take care, guys. Bye bye.
Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play, and go live, no desktop required. Earnscape brings you the power to grow your audience from everywhere. Earnscape. Discover, stream, earn.
I sever fate. Greetings, mortals.
Enjoy your last
By the light impressive.
None shall escape my aim. Madness grants clarity.
YGG Play Summit. We're joined by Manos here, fan
Hello.
favorite player.
Luka.
How you feeling about the matches today so far?
They've been great. Jan's been putting on a clinic.
Yeah.
You know, just the way he's been playing.
Yeah.
The easy 2-0 the first time, and then I just really like what I'm seeing from him.
Yeah. So our next match is going to be Jobsad and Zeliuser in the lower bracket. Winner of that match will verse BlizzCon Jan. And then the winner of that will verse Viper. So what do you feel about the last few remaining players that we have in the tournament?
They're fantastic. The top 6 in general, I mean, he couldn't have written it up much better. The 4 2-0s from yesterday have all just been on absolute tears, right?
Yeah.
You have Viper, Minor, Major, Minor, probably something else in there. Sparkling had a recent runner-up in a Minor or Major.
Yes.
He had a good one. Cute has been on a tear.
Yeah.
And Jan's just been, talking the scene for the past year. So yeah, that's all fantastic. And Jobsad, I don't think we've seen much from him in terms of top 8s recently.
Yes.
But he's always
been around.
He's always been around.
Yeah,
he's always
yeah.
something to watch. Am I missing someone from the
Zelly.
Oh well, yeah. Zelly needs no introduction. We all know Zelly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Zeliuser was the one that won it last year, so it'll be very cool to see if he can do it again and go for the 2-peat, right? I mean, he did it the same way last time, where he worked his way through the lower bracket and made it up. So it'll be cool to see. All right, this is a show of the bracket right now. Just to give a little bit more clarity, like I said, we're going to be seeing Jobsad versus Zeliuser right now. The winner of this will verse BlizzCon Jan, that was just sent to the lower bracket in that last match that you saw. And the winner of that will verse Viper in the finals. Like the casters were saying before and stuff like that, Viper has been on a tear across this season and last season. He is in the debate for one of our best players ever in parallel.
Absolutely.
He's always been a fierce competitor. He's been getting the numbers, getting the results. So it's really cool to see him make it here. He had a really good run this season so far.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So going into the decks soon, I want to talk overall with you because you're one of our best players in the scene. So what do you think about what's shining to you right now? We're in the middle of in the beginning of a brand new patch. Are there any changes that were higher impact to you than you thought that maybe may not have been or anything like that?
So I think the Scipius resurgence of Aggro Scipius, that's a massive change, and I think some people were discounting the actual impact it would have, but the health, being able to survive, if you start and your minions trade, they'll now survive at 1 when they have the Answer Sabo on 3.
Yeah, the relic removed, or even a
Drusian Exorator later in the game.
we just saw it in the last game.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that was something that even the players were talking about right now. That change makes that deck have more legs, and something that may have been discounted now is on the table.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, you see it in exactly that situation where you have spores.
Yep.
Now it's hard to order, the ordering. I don't think there was a way out of it to get around and do what he needed to do.
Yeah.
So that's absolutely massive for a deck. I think that matchup in previous is kind of like a coin flip, the Scipius to Nehemiah, but Sippy seems to have the tools now.
Yeah.
So that one's huge.
I asked this to Fino, so I'll ask it to you too. do you think there's something that are things that haven't been explored yet that may be on your radar?
Ooh. I think there's a lot of room to explore. I'm not sure how much. I don't know if there's anything top tier like waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
There's a few, I'd like to see some Iraq. I think
Yeah.
there's some definitely, and I'm not just saying
There
that
were
because
so
you're
many.
on stage.
No, I'm just laughing because there's a lot of players that came to us, a part of the team, being like, unfortunately, we did have a bug where you couldn't use the self-repairing nanite in the waist, right?
Correct,
And everyone's
right.
like, I wanted to bring a rack. I wanted
Yeah.
to bring a rack. So it is exciting to hear that people wanted to bring a different deck that may
Yeah.
not have been in the limelight for a little bit. Unfortunately, it could have been in this tournament. Once we get that fixed, it will be. I'm sure people can test out that thesis. But yeah, that was one that was kind of cool to hear about.
Yeah, I think some people were huge fans of the last minute Scipius.
Yeah.
Whether or not you're a fan of it, I think it's cool to. I think it's opened up now.
Yeah.
Now that it has come down in power level, there are a lot of interesting things.
Yeah,
ways
to
this
see,
can go.
see what can happen and stuff like that.
The other big deck of the tournament, I think, is a lot of people brought ADHQ.
Yeah.
It's performed at varying levels. There's still, I know Zelly has it.
Mhm.
Cute had it. He's out. So he might be the last one, Zelly's.
Yes. So is Viper playing ADHQ?
No.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, so-
So you're right. You're right. Yeah, so it's interesting to see because there was also, we haven't seen it on stream yet, but I really liked when I saw the Horizon Hierophant.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was waiting to talk about that one. Yeah.
So I mean, I'll give you the floor if you want to say anything.
Well,
specific.
yeah. So I can say just Zelly's innovations in both his ADHQ and his New Dawn is he's playing 1/1s,
Yeah.
which is a tough thing to do in parallel, right?
Yeah.
Because it's such a tempo-oriented game most of the time. But he's managed to play the 1-cost 1/1. I think it's that
Armor Systems Analyst. Yep.
Analyst, yeah. So that's fantastic. Then the Horizon Hierophant. I think the only place we saw it competitively before this was Viper had it in his Universal 1 or 2
Yes. Yeah.
metas ago. But not in New Dawn, and it actually fits quite well, because if you think about the play pattern on the play, you play a 1-drop, then you play that, banish something on 2, you banish something from their hand, and then you hopefully have the ramp card to take it out as the only card in your Singularity.
So they don't get the card back.
Right.
Yeah.
At that point, you just have to imagine New Dawn's favored in whatever the matchup is, if that all works out.
Yep. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And we now have the bans in and first picks for you guys. So Jobsat has his Shroud banned, and Zelliuser has his Shroud banned. So Augencore and Earthen are left for Jobsat, and on Zelliuser's side is the Augencore and Markolian. Jobsat has picked his Earthen deck, and Zelliuser has picked his Augencore deck. So we're going to jump into the list soon, and we can go through that. What do you think about the double Shroud ban?
It makes sense. I mean, with these decks people have, people just don't want to be disrupted. They just want to do their thing.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's we'll see. I mean, we have some spice. We know I'm waiting to see showcase Zelliuser's deck. We know there's some spice there. Let's see what we get first. We have Jobsad's Nehemiah. Do you want me to take this, or do you want to take this one first?
Go ahead. I'd like Zelly's. So
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so the Jobsad's Nehemiah, we have seen a lot of slightly different variations of Nehemiah before, but this is kind of stuff that we're more familiar with. Taking a look, anything. I think in general, what I do like seeing from Nehemiah's now is the inclusion of Shamak, right?
Yes.
It was a card that was ignored for a very long time, and now it's being used with Altar of Gaia. We've seen it in a ton of games now where the card draw is very, very valuable, and that's really cool to see. This list also has the bombardments, the Rite of Redemptions and Earthen in general I like, because you can poke with these cheap units and then just banish off any unit that's causing you problems. So overall, these are the Earthen lists are skeletons we're familiar with, but some of the choices that are starting to pop up to take slots are really nice to see on the innovation side.
Yeah,
quote unquote.
I'm not really sure what the catalyst was to switch to Shamak.
Me neither.
It happened recently, and now they're all in 3 ofs.
All right, so now we have Zelliuser's Iraq deck. Manos, I'll pass it to you to go over.
Yeah, his workshop. It's OTK workshop. What I like most about this, I mean, both normal Oggins at this point kind of are OTK, but this one's really focusing on a pure OTK game plan. What I do like is Oggin doesn't usually have a turn 1 play that it likes to do. Here you have skilled infiltrators, which you might want to do, but really you have the what's the name of the relic?
The Oracle.
The Oracle TSD. Yeah. So that's just a perfect way to start finding your combo. What the combo is it's Memento, Backpack. You bank both of those, and then you play Critical Fusion. You need to so basically you need to have one unit to play the Critical Fusion on and sack, and then you're going to get as many 1/1s as your life can afford. The damage from the Memento pings, and then you need another unit to attack. So there's a few ways that can go on. He has the Blast Wave Couriers, which I believe cost 1 to activate. So if he has a blank board, he would need 2 of those to do it all in one turn. What else do we see here? Oh, Corrin.
Yeah, Corrin to stall it out, right?
Yeah.
Stall it out, or maybe just pop the unit and get the chain going.
Yeah, an easier way to sack.
It's a very interesting list that to see from Augencore, where it's like it's a combo-based deck with only 3 upgrades in it, and it's like you play all like we haven't had this much utility, I guess, to be able to like more so. What's the word I'm looking for? Consistently find the cards you need for the combo. Like normally Augencore had to just draw a million cards. Like you would do it like Innovative Apprentice or the Foundry Technician, just draw a ton of cards and try to find your combo. But now you can just like get them, which is kind of cool. All right, here we go. We are going into the first match of the set. Looking at the mulligans right now, Jobsad is keeping the relic repurposing. He saw the list. He knows he doesn't want the Oracle TSD to exist. And let's see what Zelly gets here. Jobsad's still finishing his mulligan off. What are you, in this matchup, if you have looked at both lists, are there any key cards that you think players should be looking for that maybe are not normal, I guess?
Yeah, so no. I think the mulligans should be pretty normal here.
Okay.
Earthen is just doing its general thing.
Yeah.
Jobsad decided to keep the relic removal. I'm not sure. It might be correct. I'm not sure. We haven't seen the Oracle TSD before. Zelly's the Augen, the first few turns play out pretty similarly to traditional Augen, right? You're just trying to play some units, go into the on 3, hopefully have a way to ramp into the workshop assembly and get a large token.
Yeah, I mean, this his Zelius's setup is pretty clear, right? You just Forlorn on 2, and then you bank Reclamator on 3 with the mechanic, and try to get a nice overclock, but you get the token. Most importantly, on Jobsad's side, he has Steward, obviously, Right of Redemption, the Tanakh. Okay, so which of these cards is the most? He's choosing the Cunning Diplomat. My question is these are all pretty low curve cards. So what would you have banged?
Yeah, I think it's the Cunning Diplomat. He's on the draw, so he's not really going to be looking for, he's already got the card advantage he needs, doesn't need to smooth that out. He'd rather play the more impactful cards and give himself the opportunity to 1-1 next turn.
Yeah. Okay. We see the Forlorn get the Reclamator, so he's able to trade or choose what card upgrade he wants to get.
Was that a Cutting Edge?
He can get the Cutting Edge. And he attacks with the Skilled Infiltrator. I mean, it can't die.
Yeah.
There's nothing in the deck that can ping it. So I guess it makes sense.
With spores floating around, I don't think he's trying to save it for a combo at this stage of the game. I'm going to have to go to you for the name of the new Battle Pass card.
Brandon Cost. He's got the Brandon Cost that will give him a random upgrade from his deck, and it'll cost 1 less. And, I mean, if it's...
1 less for, it's not just that turn.
Well, yeah. But if it goes into the bank, it'll just go back to its original cost. Unless it's a critical fusion, I mean, it's probably just going to go straight to the bank anyways for the combo. But that is one of the engine pieces, which is really nice.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see that played.
Yeah. All right, we are on Jobsad's side now. Let's see, is there anything? I mean, Tanakh looks like obviously... He's looking to bank it. And then
if he's doing that, he's probably coining into the... Oh, no, he doesn't have to. The O3 survived. Yeah, of course. Then, he's just going to want to play the...
Steward. That'll work. Or he just might go straight into Nehemiah. Looks like he's considering it.
Ah.
All right, he's going to bring his Paragon out right now and start pushing the envelope. What's nice, too, because the token, the Shield Pod, will now have 1/1, so you can't just trade the Skilled Infiltrator into it.
And having the 2 defenders makes it so much more obnoxious for Zelly to find a way to attack profitably.
Yeah. So it seems like at this point, then, he just sticks to his plan, goes to the mechanic, and goes from there. And then he can start seeing what the Branding Cost gives him and stuff like that. But, he's banking the Reclamator, so that's fine. He can he can just do this and keep going. This is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to attack, I think you have to do that one first, obviously.
Okay, yeah. Just throw it in, see what happens.
Yeah, then salvage if depending on what happens here.
Yes.
The defender will not pass onto the O3 from the shield pod, correct? The Nehemiah passive, I don't believe, works with shield pods. Yeah, this is the attack.
All right. Let's see. Yep, there you go. And then he can salvage the cutting edge onto the skilled infiltrator. And now you're just going to see the mechanic come out, and we wait and see what kind of upgrade comes out and what token he chooses.
Most likely, I would think, be the...
Oh, he hits the graphene.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the best. But, I mean, fortunate enough, like, there's a skilled infiltrator in between, so, like, if that ends up dying, like, he can still salvage an upgrade, and the Juggernaut token won't die. I mean, at least right now, right?
Yeah.
Subject to change given a few more turns. That's unfortunate. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he can put a positive spin on it. He could run it into another unit, put something in between when the time comes. It doesn't matter. Not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets to take his turn with it still there, then he can likely find a profitable way to get rid of it.
You could put the Brannick Hoss in between. So not too bad. Looking at JobSat's side, is there anything that intrigues you right now? He'll have 4 energy to work with.
I don't think the bombardment would be nice because it pops the graphene, but I don't think you want to do it because you kind of like your units that you have there.
Yeah.
So I like the heal, makes it a 7/7, then you can attack into the 4/7.
Yeah, it makes sense. Just keep the pressure on through attacking. Your units are powerful. Defenders online and doing things. So.
Defenders are protecting you from any sort of nonsense from Zeliaster's units.
Okay, so then when we go to Zelly's turn, I mean, he'll also have 4 energy, so it's probably just what? Brannick Hoss, bank the upgrade,
from
play
what we're seeing, not much choice here, yeah.
All right, so not too many crazy choices for them to decide right now. JobSat's putting the pressure on, but at the same time, Zeliaster's just trying to bide his time until he finds the correct pieces that he needs for his combo.
Yeah, going quite slow for Zeliaster. I'm not sure
That is true. If you have Zeliaster playing like this, then he's really thinking. Because his brain is already operating 10x speed of most players.
There, we have the critical fusion picked up now.
Okay, he's swinging with the mechanic. It's just hey, let this attack go through. No, don't worry. He's just gonna probably block this with the shield pod, right?
Yes, because you want you'd like to keep it on the board for now.
Okay, and then is there a preference? The sentry is most likely, right? The most correct choice to do there. You need the courier for later. He's gonna activate it right now. You get to an attack with it.
Does it have evasive?
It does.
It does, yeah.
Yep. Battle ready and evasive. So he's going to swing. He's going to swing into the Moonlit, and then he could even salvage onto it. Yep.
Yeah, so basically whatever he blocks with, then you can salvage onto it and finish off whichever unit.
That's actually pretty nice.
It's
I like
very
that.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah. Cutting edge.
Well played.
Is he going to put it on it?
I can't imagine he puts it anywhere else.
Yeah. But he doesn't have to because he's just trying to kill Nehemiah, correct?
Yes. But then you'd be trading... He doesn't have first strike.
No.
He's just getting rid of his blast wave.
Yeah, he's just getting the blast wave to kill Nehemiah.
Interesting.
Because even if he put because you're saying he puts the cutting edge on the blast wave just attacks Nehemiah only.
Well, yeah.
I guess he just wanted to cleave
the
it
cutting
all,
edge
but
and keep the blast wave.
I get what you're saying. Okay, well Zelly so far has 2 pieces of the combo. He just needs to get his memento of the Fallen. If he gets that upgrade, he has the OTK combo. What JobSat wants to be doing real quick is that if he knows this combo exists, theoretically he wants to get Zelly's life lower and lower and lower, right? So that as he's passing the memento,
correct,
he can't just OTK because he's gonna kill himself.
Yeah. So you really want to keep the board clear, right?
Yeah.
Because you need to have a minion to attack and a minion to start the combo.
Yeah.
But if you can't keep the board clear, then your backup plan is to just keep their health low. Lower than yours.
Yeah.
Because you need to, for each sack, you gain 1 damage, but lose 1 HP.
Yep. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, he has the Moonlake, and that will clear the board, right? Because there's the graphene battery on the workshop mechanic. And then from there, he doesn't really have He attacks. He has the charge on the Altar of Gaia. He can heal now. And let's see what he chooses. What is he healing here? This is just for Shamak, right?
Yeah.
Then he still does the trade. But he doesn't have did he didn't we can't see if he banked. I assume he did not bank, right? So still
correct.
Well, not too much to happen right now, but lucky
Oh,
for him, Zelly doesn't have. Oh, that's a good draw.
That is a good draw. We don't have a memento and bank yet, am I correct?
No, no memento
so
and
that's
bank
what we're looking
yet.
for.
But getting the mechanic is good because like now he's not worried about like the setup. He can take critical. There's only one upgrade in the bank, so that's good. If he had a second upgrade, then it would be worrying. I was like, does he have to take the graphene? But he doesn't. That works fine here. All right, he gets the Defender token. Oracle TSD, that'll find him the last piece.
So the possible last missing piece of the combo, though, too, is that he's going to need a way to get through Earthen's Defender wall.
Yes.
Right? So that's why I was expecting him to keep the Blast Wave.
So because he needs a unit either with evasive or he needs units that can just run in and start.
Right, or have enough units to trade, sack.
Yep. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Looking at Jobsad here, what is the play?
Wong seems fine, right? It's probably Wong or Terraglider, but I do like the Wong. Right, we have time to search for whatever pieces we need here.
He's gonna get Tanakh. Nope. Relic, Bombardment, and Altar. Okay, yep, just 3 draw.
Interesting. Yep. I wouldn't mind the Relic repurposing, but like we said, that's kind of the backup plan.
Yeah.
If you can just keep the board clear, you won't have to do that.
Okay. He did try to go. I mean, he buffs the Steward, which is like great because like now he can kill the Defender with Relic repurposing, right? If he wants to. There's one less unit on the board.
Right, you mean not Relic repurposing.
Sorry, but the Right of Redemption. Thank you. So that's one less unit on the board. I guess that helps. You just want as little units as possible, right? So
yes, yeah.
He's going to go for the Tanakh instead. And he hits a Alvaro Brig Warden. Doesn't help too much in this situation.
Yeah, I do think it's fine. I don't know if Zelly is really threatening anything with these 2 units.
Yeah.
I don't believe he's playing Snitchings in the deck, which would be a bit more worrisome.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to go straight into the Forlorn first. Hits a... Ooh. Ocular Implant, but I don't think he's going to bank this turn, right? You just play the Oracle, and he's just going to... Oh, he is going to bank the Oracle.
Interesting.
What do you...
Okay, there we go. Well,
you just have to play that you're going to draw the Memento. Don't worry, it's fine. All right, so he has the combo he needs. It's really on Jobsat to play aggressively here to make sure there's no units on board. Otherwise, there is a chance he gets OTK'd. Like you said, the Defender and stuff does add a wrinkle into that plan a little bit, but if there's enough units, it can happen.
Yeah, he's got multiple ways to clear here. Pretty sure that's what we're going to see.
That's so funny. We're like, wait, maybe you need the Oracle to draw your Memento. He's like, nope, it's on the top. Don't worry, I'm going to get it.
We are just not seeing the same thing Zelly is seeing.
No, you gotta see the lines. But this works out for him. Jobsad will be able to full clear, no problem. And still get some aggression out, which is nice. He's just healing up here. Again, this helps because the Shamak in his hand, the cost of it gets reduced by 1 every time a heal goes off. So it's a double benefit. And then on top of that, it's just keeping his stuff healthy so he can keep trading, keep killing off Zelly's units and stopping this plan from going on. Yeah, maybe that Blast Wave Courier play, you're right. Maybe it was really important.
Yeah, I'm just not really seeing how else Zelly is going to get to where he needs to go.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's a clear there. Still more charges. He'll be able to play the Shamak too if he wants to. There we go. I love this. I love seeing this.
Nice,
there was a couple combos not combos, but like I guess like synergies. Yeah, in parallel that like I feel like have taken quite a bit to like I don't know, grow and people to find value. Like this is one of them. There was that period shortly before Deception where Ambush Claw like finally saw play and then like became the deck. So very interesting. Hitting a personal SMR by the way.
Pretty good when your hand is this thin. Yeah.
That's really good. He hits the critical fusion.
Oh, this one.
Okay, so how does this work? He
just has to take. Did the critical fusion already trigger?
Not yet. The token has come out, but the fusion should trigger. Yep.
Yeah. So he's gonna have to just pull the trigger here.
But the problem is it can get banished.
Right.
So, it's a 3/4, so he can trade in and banish it with the steward,
and then it's just over.
Yeah.
Right? There's no way
he
to
hit the
conceal.
menu. He's like, "Do you have the answer?"
Yep.
I'm going to concede if you don't have the answer. If you have the answer. Jobsat has to just show the right of redemption, and he's like, "Oh, we're done. We're done here." Oh man, this combo is very cool, but at least you can see like how technical it is, right?
Yeah.
If there's something done a little too early, or you're, just the situation, I don't know, like some random stuff can pop up, some random reveals or something like that could.
It's looking like we're not getting the banish, so there might be some magic that Zelly can pull.
Yeah, if he's not gonna do the banish, maybe he's expecting to just survive off defenders. I don't know. That's 1,000. We see the hands, right? So
right. If Zelly top decks a Blast Wave Courier here,
that's it. That'll be
But
game.
he's only at 26 HP. Is that?
Oh, because he can go face. Oh, he's setting it up. He's like, okay, go here. I'll give you the pieces.
Interesting.
Well, Zelly has to do this, right? Yep.
Yeah.
So for those that don't understand, again, the Critical Fusion has the Memento of the Fallen Legendary and the Portable Energy Bay. So normally with Portable Energy Bay, you make a bunch of tokens through like salvage, passing the upgrade back and forth. But because Memento and them are like combined through Critical Fusion, it's always going to pass itself. And that means it's always going to, the drones can keep self-popping forever and make more and more tokens. So it's an infinite combo that just, boom, OTKs. But
so Zelly has a way to get through the defender here because he could just banish and then there won't be any
Is this
triggering.
not just game?
But does he have enough damage? Because
he's at 18
HP, correct?
Yeah, I
so
see
I'm
what
not
you're
sure
saying,
if there's another way.
3, 4. 3, 6. Up to
I don't
24.
think
Maybe
enough.
not. I think you're right. No, hold up.
Oh, but he will be able to play
he can
and
attack
search
so
for
many
upgrades with the 2-cost upgrade in his hand. Maybe he could hit a Kethrexamine. That would do it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right,
yeah,
because he's going to get a free
played
upgrade
for free.
here.
I understand.
The Critical Fusion doesn't do anything, correct?
Yep. So he's going to start destroying these energy drones, and that is decreasing the cost of upgrades in his hand, like Manos was saying. So the personal SMR could be used to fish for something to end the game.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't need to do it yet, but he might want to start fishing around.
Yeah. I feel like I'm not doing the math, but it could just be game as is.
Yes.
Because he has 3 drones that he can attack with.
I don't think it should be enough because he was at 18 and 30, right? And then he had about 6 damage on board. He can sacrifice enough to get up to 18-ish.
All right, we'll see.
That's why I think
he's making the commitment, so I assume that he has it, but
yeah, he's getting the legwork out of the way, and then I think he's going to have to fish. He can get a couple of these fishes off. That's why I'm not sure why he isn't doing it already.
The Rite of Redemption was what made this all possible, right? Because then if there was double defender, then that's a whole different story.
Yes.
But because he was able to banish the defender, it didn't pass off. That's a big deal. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like Jobsat with the Rite of Redemption, like, obviously, like I said, we see the hand, so we know that, oh, hey, that stops the play. But maybe it's just unfamiliarity with the combo. But I do think, like, banishing on a unit with no salvage, you're like, oh, okay, I've gotten this. Your combo, those cards are revealed. I won't have to worry about this for the rest of the game.
What was most confusing to me, too, is that he chose to pop it on his turn,
Yes.
which gave Zelly, 4 or 5
Yeah, normally,
attackers.
like, whenever Portable Energy Bay was popular in the past, it's like, I'm not going to pop your drones for you. You do that yourself, and then they can't attack.
Especially in this game where you're trying to get through, so many defenders.
Yeah.
You want fewer attackers.
Okay,
as
so
possible.
yeah, I think he has it. This will give it to him. He'll be able to do it. He's just scrolling all the way to the left. The only thing that will stop him is like he accidentally passes it too soon. He's going to the left there. Yep, 13 damage. So.
Oh, of course. Right, because like that's what we were saying. Like,
Yeah.
If he didn't have the extra attackers,
Extra drones.
That's
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Of course.
So yeah, Zelly's gonna take game 1 with this combo. Very nice display, showing that he only, again, only 3 upgrades in the deck, just finding the right pieces and getting it. It was touch and go. I don't know. I still think Jobsad had this.
Yes, it would have been a completely different game if Zelly didn't have the extra attack.
Yeah, look at the
there.
energy. he's always a
right at
showman.
us.
All right, he's gotten his first win with the Augencore. I'm sure he feels good too, because he's like, that is a new deck. No other players were playing that aside
from
his team.
That's why it's a good bring. And I have to imagine it feels good. That has to be one of its worst matchups, I'd assume. With
For
the
sure, because of the
defenders,
defenders.
the
Yeah.
relic removal.
Yeah.
Just it seems like it should have all the tools. So absolutely, Zelly's got to be feeling good about that one.
Yeah. Okay, and what is the other deck he has left?
He has ADHQ.
Yes. So ADHQ, we saw it happen in the last match that I broadcasted. It was ADHQ versus Nehemiah. And before in the past, ADHQ was the favorite deck. Do you think that's still the case?
I'd have to see the list. Does Zelly play? He most likely plays Snitchings, so that should be enough to get through the early game. And then ADHQ usually just has so much evasive that it can deal with the large units.
It used to be like the Vindicator rapid assault vehicle is a big deal, but that doesn't matter as much anymore, right?
No, it doesn't matter as much. Still, obviously, a solid play.
Yeah.
I believe, if I remember, he's playing 2, so we could see some of that. But yeah, in my opinion, ADHQ should be favored.
Okay. All right. So as you can see, just to catch you guys up again, the Augencore has won from Zeliusser. Jobsad is locking in his Earthen again. Zelius has the ADHQ. So we are going to see that matchup that we talked about. Yeah, I don't know. These matchups are both what is the right word? Tempo reliant. So it's you can't tell. They'll be grinding it out, right? And then you'll find out he's got the edge.
It shouldn't be a quick match. It could be one-sided, but not exactly quick. It will be a little grindy. Zelly in particular, here we go. His take on ADHQ is nice because generally, whenever it's been around, it's been a very tempo-oriented deck, and it's kind of just get ahead, stay ahead, have a board in a winning position, and then use that leverage into card draw or something.
Yeah.
Zelly's managed to play actually understated units, where he's playing the Armored System Analyst 1/1 for 1, that will give the next vehicle in your deck +2/+2, and then of course the other Armored Systems Director, the 4 energy 3/3 that gives all vehicles in your deck +2/+2. So before, ADHQ didn't really have any comeback mechanics, and now it kind of does in a way because you're just playing massive units if you are able to play those freely.
There's 2 cards I have questions about.
Yes.
One is the decision to play only 1 armored support vehicle. That's normally a 3 of, right, in these lists.
Yes.
And then there's the Scimitar Scout Bike.
Yeah, that's a really interesting one, and it should in this matchup help especially because that's more evasive that he has, more card draw. We also we didn't mention 2 poisoners in Zelly's deck, so
it is equipped to fight something like an Earthen list with this setup. I'm interested. I spoke with Fino earlier on the broadcast about the Armored Systems Analyst, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. But I didn't realize that there's also a Scimitar Scout Bike, a vehicle that's normally not played. So I'm very interested to see. It's kind of cool because you can stack, even if you don't get the Assault, you can stack what upgrade goes on top, and then maybe you can do some buffs with it, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool
No,
to see.
it's a very cool include.
All right, so we're into our mulligans, into the second match of this set. We're going to see what hands they start out with. All right, how are we feeling? Oh, there's the Analyst right there. That's not bad, but he also has a lot of the 2-drops in his hand. He's going to bank the vehicle, looks like. All right, how are you feeling about both players' starting hands?
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to play this or the 1/2 first. I do think it's this, and because you're hoping to get something overstated that you can play next turn. The other reason would be maybe if you're trying to look for a Rite of Redemption because you don't have an answer to the 0/3. If you play the evasive unit, then that would be a potential answer, but you're really relying on top deck.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I wonder. I was saying this before, but I am thinking to myself how valuable the Red Sand Scout is. on turn 1, it feels like it's awkward, right? Because it's not like a machinist searching. It's not like an analyst buffing something.
I would prefer it over Machinist usually, actually.
Okay.
In many scenarios, the random buff it can get or the evasive
Yeah.
and being able to make your next unit have an extra additional attack.
Okay.
Can
That's
be quite
true.
nice.
Yeah. It does. It's normally not seen as a card that's like a setup-y card, but
Right.
it does have that built into it. On top of that, like you mentioned the Rite of Redemption earlier and stuff like that. Like if he had a Rite of Redemption in his hand, maybe he plays the Sand Scout.
Oh, well.
No,
Yeah, we
that's
have
a good
big
buffed
Estelles.
unit. That is a very good buffed unit.
Yeah.
The Astel's Glaive. He's going to play his Wall Breaker and just buff it real quick. Just
Interesting.
Just a little attack into the shield pod.
I'm not sure what the reveal was for. It makes it not take damage from defenders,
Yeah.
right? But I don't see
That is why. I don't know why he's like, oh, I need to reveal it now. He's letting us know how powerful this card is. He's a fan. He's a fan of the card. Jobsad's going to play his Tanakh, and he gets a Fanatical Crewman. Goes into the bank there. And he's just going to set up his Altar of Gaia. Okay, nice and clean. Does he heal the... well, he can't. Yeah, I guess this is it.
Yeah, solid little turn, solid
nice,
setup.
clean setup turn. But Zelly's hand looks
It's
scary.
looking very, very scary.
It's
yes.
just like, it's just like...
that was very smart by
Yeah,
Jobsad,
yeah.
yes, of course.
Good catch there, so you can start decreasing the Shaymak cost, right? All right. Yeah, I mean, like, for Zelly, is it as clear as just play 3, 4, 5 the units in your hand?
Yeah, I think the game plan is pretty clear for Zelly at this
Okay.
point. He's still doing that. Is there a way I'm missing? There's nothing to give defender.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the reveals are about.
Question: why run the siege, the Wall Breaker into the Tanakh instead of the Steward?
I am not sure.
Okay.
I guess it was a 4-1, so he didn't want he wants it to survive.
He just wants it to live,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess maybe he's not
Yeah,
worried about the ramp or whatever.
Right.
But still, I don't know. There's enough cards like this. There's Spores in this deck. There's Bombardment in this deck that like I feel like I would rather want to cripple the energy than like the units. But I guess he's like none of this matters. He's like I'm just gonna play Glaive.
Yeah, I suppose he just does not care.
Okay, so yeah, a 5/8 Glaive. That's a very strong Glaive, and then he just fills his hand back up with Wong. Can't really complain. That's good setup. All right, he's played a Crimea Conduit just to try to keep his Steward alive, right? Because the Vindicator will live.
Correct.
He's gonna bank his Scout, and easy enough. He's
Yeah.
been inspecting it the whole time to let us know that that's what he's gonna play. Doesn't have to attack because there's a decay on the Steward, so that'll just kill off the Crimea Conduit.
He even gets an additional attack end of turn.
Yep. 6/8 shielded on turn 4
Turn
with
4.
Cleave.
With Cleave.
That is scary. What are you
Certainly
looking for to
is.
get out of this situation?
I mean, you have to imagine a Rite of Redemption, right?
Right.
But then you still need to pop the shield.
Shielded.
So I'm not sure. Gonna have to do Nehemiah, but with the 3/2, the Vindicator surviving, it's just not.
This is not ideal. I feel like Zelly hit really nice cards. The Glaive, I think, is just going to run over everything. It is going to be very, very tough. Then next turn, Wong. Man, what if the Wong buffs the Glaive? Okay, there's that Nehemiah, like you said. He's going to trade.
Yeah, I guess you just got to start chipping away at it.
Yeah. He's okay with the Nehemiah taking damage, right? Because he can heal, and that just makes the Shaymak cheaper.
Right.
Right, you're going to start seeing the Altar of Gaia get activated a few times, just making that Shaymak cheaper. We'll be able to play it as well, right?
Yeah, that is going to be a big swing next turn, most likely.
He's looking. Oh,
but of course, Zelly has the exactly what you want to see on 5 to an already dominant start. Is you have the Wong.
Is it analyst into Wong?
No, I would probably you just want to see Wong.
How greedy do you get, I guess is the question.
Yeah, because you want the buff to hit on Estelle's here, right?
Okay,
because you want the clear kill on the Nehemiah.
Oh my gosh, that is
There we
a
go.
behemoth of a unit. Altar of Gaia with, an Astos Glaive with 9 attack is crazy.
It is.
That is absolutely crazy. I don't know what Jobshead can do.
I really don't know.
I mean, it's at 5 health. Maybe you make the Glaive take like one more trade and you try to bombardment.
Yeah.
That seems like one of the very few things you can do.
He's going to have the 1-cost Shay Max, so he can like bombardment and just set that up and draw. He's not dead yet. He's still at 30 HP.
Yeah. Man, this is a tough situation to be in. What can Jobshead do to get out of this?
You see the Shamak first.
Okay, he's going to draw 2. It's another Shamak and no snitching. I mean, the no snitching helps pop the shielded,
does,
right?
yeah,
But
so
he
now-
still needs the right of redemption.
Now if we can search for that redemption.
Oh, man, this is not easy. This is not an easy spot to be in. What does Zelly do here? I mean, Zelly, is this 80? He plays Paragon, ADHQ?
He might not need to do Paragon yet. He's likely, we see him discard. I'm not sure if he'd prefer to play the unit or simply search the hand.
Sure.
Depending on how the rest of this turn plays out.
Yeah, and just because, like, the Shamak also presents a way to kill the Glaive, right? So.
Correct.
I mean, you could poison her.
Yeah.
You could poisoner it and then just give off his Wong just to keep his Glaive alive. He's going to discard first. Effect side. He has to take it or leave it in case he has to. He just goes, nope, no Terra. I'm just going to take your best big unit. Yeah, he could bank and then play take it or leave it and get out the poisoner. That will keep his Glaive alive. There you go. Probably going to go on Wong, right? There you go. Yeah, so this is still bad for Jobsad. I mean,
It's bad. He's going to see a lot of cards this turn. Spores.
Spores.
Draw. Don't
not
think it's
there
doing
yet.
it.
It's not there just yet. What is the line?
I think you're going to need more cards here, right? So I imagine he heals himself, plays a Shay Max,
Yeah.
and then he'll have, 3 mana available after Bank. I mean, it has to be that, right?
Yeah. No, I think you're right. It's just so tough. I mean, any
Oh, you can
unit that
heal
he plays
twice even,
dies
of
too,
course,
right?
yeah.
To the Master Poisoner.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's fine, yeah. I mean, we'll figure it out from there. First, we need
One
to remove
step at
that
a time.
Styles.
Okay, so he has a 2-cost Shamak. So we'll have to see what he gets off it.
Yeah, I guess backup plan, you can no snitch the Poisoner. Depending, are we? Where's that going?
Oh, going straight for the
Wow.
bank?
I guess. Oh, I see. Just remove the Poisoner. You're
Yeah,
playing the
just remove
Shamak
it this
with
way.
it. Yeah.
All right, and he'll draw 2. He gets a Wong and a Relic repurposing. I mean, not the worst, but not bad.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
It's a good draw from Zoe.
Armored Division Commander is a very good draw right now.
Do we see it go face or trade? I assume trade.
He's going to bank. He's going to bank the Scimitar Scout Bike. Okay. Withdraw his Red Sand Scout. Yep, there's your trade, gets the draw. He has the Machinist and everything. But does he play? He plays Directors and stuff too, right? Or
Yeah, the
What-
3-3
yeah,
for 4.
yeah,
Yes, yeah.
So then that will help with the Machinist and
Yeah.
stuff. Like I heard that from Fino in the earlier cast that you can play the Machinist later after you've buffed your whole deck, and then anything
Right.
you get is just crazy strong.
Right, right. Yeah, and at this point, he still has the Paragon, so
Yes.
he's getting him low enough to. Once you buff all your units, you can start to look for that battle ready
Yeah,
finisher.
yeah. That's very true too, and it's still facilitating card draw every turn. So
Correct.
he's in a good spot still. Jobsat still feels like he's a little behind. He's still has a lot to make up for. This Astel's Glaive is just causing so much havoc.
He does have a lot of action in his hand, though, so
Yes.
let's see what he can find here.
I mean, that's another cheap Shamak, right? It's another 2-cost Shamak if he wants.
He can put it down to 1.
Okay, Moonlit. It's going to be a 1-cost now.
Do you remember what the withdraw card in
It's Fanatical Crewman.
Fanatical Crewman.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so that's not going to do anything.
It's not great, yeah. Not in this current situation. Here we go. Shamak hits a Terra Glider and another Moonlit. I mean, it's not the best, not the worst. With the Glaive, obviously, it's not ideal. Because he can't even keep the Tanakh as like the side card, right? Because then the Red Sand Scout will just kill the Tanakh. So he's forced to use the Spores. That will kill the Red Sand Scout, and then the Glaive trades. If he wants to hit the Moonlit, at least the Tanakh dies.
Yeah, we're most likely seeing the end of the Glaive after this turn. Snitching. We don't have any lethal. Yeah.
Is it worth it for him to use the no snitching on the Moonlit and then just full clear with the Glaive?
I think it would be worth it. Yeah.
It's not.
It's unfortunate that he hasn't seen the Armored Cisterns director, like you mentioned.
Yeah. Not yet. He's got 16 cards in his deck. Hasn't seen it yet. He's going to use collateral damage here. That'll kill the altar. Still another one, though, but not bad.
No,
there you go. He's going to use the no snitching here, and then just full clear the board. That Astel Glaive served its purpose. That card did a lot. I mean, it still will live for another turn, but it has decay, so it'll die.
Yeah, no, Jobset, he's not out of it yet. If Zelly had already managed to play the Armored System Director, I think we'd be in a lot more
that
of a
would have been
scenario.
crazy. Yeah, I think we would be like nearing. This game probably might have been over.
Yeah. But he's still at 22. He's got an altar with 4 counters on it.
Yep.
So Zelly still has a lot of work to finish the game here.
Yeah, and he's going to lose a big powerhouse because the Glaive's about to die next turn from
That's
decay.
right.
So, I mean, if Jobsad needs, like, he has one turn of good breathing room, then he has to start doing stuff again. Man, this is tough because we know that like Scimitar Captain probably comes down next turn, or like the discard version Guerrilla Tactics. So if he doesn't play the Wong, which I think he's gonna play the Wong, he could be in trouble. He's thinking about it, which is why it has obviously me on edge because then that gets discarded and it's like way behind. All right,
the Terramech.
Yeah, take it or leave it. He's going to go for the right instead. Okay. Man, there are like so many little things to think about in this matchup as a whole, right? Like, I'm sure every decision he's like kind of not second guessing himself, but just like, should I go this line? Should I go this line or whatever? He opts in for the Moonlit with Wong.
There we go. We finally
There's
get
the
Armored
director.
System.
Yeah.
But it's getting almost too late to, Jobsad's going to have some very impactful every turn he gets to start.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. There's the director. How does he trade this?
I believe the Vindicator Rapid has Assault, right? So you just trade in the 1/1. I mean, Armed.
Yep.
So nice, easy trade there.
He has, no, he doesn't have Poisoner here. Only has 3 energy. Oh, there you go. There's the Tactics, discard.
Discard the Terramech.
He hit the Terra, he hit the Terramech. He's like, no big units. We are not playing with big units here.
We do have the Terra Glider, though, so there's still a big unit, as well as the Permia Conduit in Jobsad's hand.
Yeah, you are right. Yep. One of those can be dealt with the Master Poisoner, but then going from there, Bombardment's nice.
Bombardment is nice, and we have a big unit in Zelly's hand now, the Lancer tank that can have haste if we play the Paragon.
Yeah.
It deals 4 damage, I believe, on attack.
Yes, when it attacks, it can pick a unit, and then it'll just deal 4 damage to it.
Yeah.
So, no, that with the ADHQ, that'll be good. That'll be a very, very explosive turn. Job said he's gonna go for the Terror Glider.
Yes.
Does he just push for
I think
7?
you have to. Yeah, with the Altar of Gaia, I think you just got to go for Terra here.
Here we go. 5, 6, 7.
Is that 6 or 7?
He hits the Solarian Stalwart. I mean, he can still buff stuff.
Yeah.
But
have some large units. Hope that Zelly doesn't have a Rite of Redemption to get through.
Man,
Or
this
poison.
is a grindy match for sure. Very, very, very grindy. Now, thinking about this matchup, this is probably one of our longest games of the day.
Certainly, yeah.
Like, is there a key card that is it the Lancer Tank and ADHQ that, or the Master Poisoner that just like gets this done?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think, again, we keep mentioning it, but the Armored Systems Director, if that had come down earlier, it would have been Zelly would have been in a more commanding position to close out this game. Now he's going to be looking for ways to get through that defender wall to finish, but Jobsad's at 24.
Yeah, there's a lot of health still to go.
Yeah,
there's still
with some
big,
massive
beefy
units.
defenders to go through. And then if you're on Jobsad's side, what is your... I mean, like, this is probably your way out, right? The way he's playing, right? Just start beefing up units, make the trades awkward, make things more difficult, and then just try to win through just value.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I believe we saw Jobsad bank his Terra, right? And
No, the Terra and the Terra Mech got discarded. They both got
they
discarded
both got
from
discarded.
the Guerrilla
Okay, but we
Tactics.
saw it already.
Yeah.
So that's out, and with no way to conceal his cards. I believe there's actually no formidable presence. I'm not sure if we touched on that in
No,
Jobsad's
there's none of
list.
that. You're correct. So it's a different type of game, right? It's not like poke, formidables end the game.
Right.
It's more control-y? But it's not a control deck.
And the other use of formidable too is it's a way for these decks to conceal. So then if he finds a second Terra Glider, then that would be a way for him to get to a Terra.
You're very right. Because then you could at least conceal 3. I mean, technically conceal 3. All right, there we go. Scimitar Scout Bike. That'll get Wall Breaker. Okay, this is gonna hurt a little bit.
Yes.
But still, still a lot that can be traded. Is it Poisoner time now?
Poisoner on the armed, perhaps, is what we see. Oh no, he's got enough for the Lancer
go
tank.
For the Lancer. Yeah. Okay, there's the
Shoot
Lancer
the
tank.
Wong.
That is a beefy Lancer tank. He's going to attack. Here we go. He's deciding. Does he want to defend? Yeah, this is going to be like... He's going to have to make a lot of very, very important decisions here, how he wants to defend. Lancer tank will kill the Wong, so that's one defender gone, right?
And there's an interesting game you can play. I believe the way it goes, like if Jobsad chose to defend with the Wong here, it kind of negates the attack.
Yes.
If he assumes that Zelly's going to shoot that and chooses to defend with that, is that what happened?
Yep, that is what happened. Yep. There we go, and then he's going to attack with the Vindicator into the Terra Glider. A lot of decisions to be made here. But looking at Jobsad's hand next turn, there is the Bombardment, there is the Rite of Redemption. Like, does this all just get equalized?
It should, right?
Right? Because they just clear each other.
Artail Varoli is nice with all the buffed units in Zeliaster's deck, but Jobsad is lacking, like we said. He doesn't have the Terra Glider, doesn't have the Terra, doesn't have the Terra Mech.
Yeah.
So both players should have a bit of a difficult time trying to finish the game here.
Yeah. But he has enough heals, right, to maybe keep the Conduit alive? Is that right? So he'll have 3 heals through like trading. He can kill the ADHQ.
He even has another altar in his hand.
Well, what am I talking? He could just run the Terra Glider into the Lancer tank and then Rite of Redemption it, right? He doesn't even have the Bombardment right now.
Yeah.
Because it's just a 1/2/1/2, and then the Crimea Conduit just kills off the ADHQ. It's just 2 Crimson Fleet Machinists. I mean, we know there's a Master Poisoner, but that's not too bad. Why use the Bombardment now, I guess, is my question. Yep. Yeah, Rite of Redemption on the Lancer tank. That will banish that guy, and then can attack with the Primea Conduit on the ADHQ Paragon.
Yeah, it has to.
He's just healing up right now. Activating his Relic.
Ah.
Oh, there you go. Some
go.
random Tanakh withdraws. He gets the is this a Loyal Comrade. Man, if I remember that, that's crazy. And the Fanatical Crewman.
Oh.
We won't even get to see what cards get knocked out.
Oh, right.
No
They,
singularity.
they just,
So it's going to be a bit of a mystery here. Heal up his Primea Conduit. Full health. Okay. Not bad.
No.
Not bad on Jobsad. He's kind of
but we're
not turning it around, but
yeah, we get the Poisoner. Does he have 2 altars in play at the moment? He does. Yeah.
Yes.
So Zelly's still gonna have to deal with that, but
I think now I think Jobsad is ahead.
Yeah.
With how it's going right now, because now he can trade how he wants to. He can trade into the Master Poisoner fine, and then he still has technically better units.
Maybe. I mean, don't forget Zellies are buffed, but both of them are having a bit of a hard time finding them.
Yeah, and he hits them with the volley.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a good unit.
Oh, that's a good unit.
As well as Tanakh. We can see what we hit off.
Does he just bombard here?
Yeah, I think he might. Oh, for 8? Yeah. I like bombarding to Tanakh.
And then
that seems fine, right?
Yeah. Because you can't. Cyrene won't kill it.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's the way. Man, these guys are at the end of their ropes right now. There's not a lot of cards in their decks, by the way.
Right. I was just about to look at that.
Yeah.
What are
Zellies are 3
counts?
cards, and Jobsad has 4 cards.
Okay. So I have to imagine that favors Jobsad with
I think so.
heals and.
Yeah, because the director stuff doesn't work anymore, right? What did he hit? He hit Ceres. That's kind of cool. Heal himself up more. These Altar of Gaias have been putting in the work.
Yeah. If anyone was a doubter of the Altar and Shaymak plan, no longer.
Yeah, that really got him through the tough part of it, right? There was just a lot of grind going on, and the Shaymaks just kept the engine going, kept the engine going. Yeah, that's got to be annoying to see. You can see Zelly, he's got his arms crossed-behind his head being like, what do I pick?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's even left in Zelly's deck for him to be
This is crazy. I mean, I don't know. I think at this point, Jobsad, he
Yes,
has it now.
Absolutely. Yeah, we can feel safe saying that.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very tough for Zelly Sir. I mean, you never know. Maybe he draws something crazy from the waist, but I don't think so. Not with the Ceres in hand too.
Correct. Yeah, and then I guess. Yeah. There we go.
Man, that was a grind. That was a grindy game. Jobsad is chilling in there waiting, but it's 1-1.
Yeah, very well played by Jobsad.
Yeah, that was
an amazing comeback. Exactly how you have to do it in those situations. And again, I'm going to say one more time, the Armored Systems Director, if Zelly was able to find that a bit sooner, then maybe we could have actually closed out the game.
I don't know. I was nervous for Jobsad. It really, the glaive came, we had a glaive with 9 attack. I was like, this game looks like it's over. And then Jobsad, like we said, the Shaymak grinded it through the altars, just kept him up, that eventually he outwithstanded. What is the word?
I mean, he withstood.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But he was able to stand his ground, and then it almost felt like what a Shroud would do, right? In the sense, it felt like you're playing a new dungeons, grind your way, and then by the end of it, I have more resources, I win.
Yeah.
He even made value with those Tanakh units that normally don't feel valuable, like the Fanatical Crewman and the Loyal Comrade. But
he probably would have finished the game without them at that point.
Yeah.
But it was nice to see them.
Forced the bombardment from Zelly, and then at that point, there was not much left in the tank. Well, Jobsad has his Ogden Core Workshop left, and Zelly still has the ADHQ. So going into this last matchup, what do you think? Who's favored, or the kind of bit of the game?
This one could be even. It's probably they're going to be fighting for board early, right?
Yeah.
And if one player gets dominantly ahead, then it's looking scary. I think if Zelly survives the early game here, then it might be looking pretty good. Like if they both run out of cards,
Yeah.
you know, I would want to be the ADHQ side. But the boogeyman of the meta is kind of this traditional Augencore right now, certainly on ladder, and everyone has to recognize it in tournaments when they're planning what to bring.
We haven't seen it in quite a while, like have this kind of like presence, right? Where it's
Correct.
like, oh, I have to expect the normal Augen.
It was pretty good, but overshadowed by the previous Sippy in the last meta.
Yeah. No, it's very interesting. Well, there's a lot on the line of this last match, right? Like, these are two very well-known players. Zeliuser trying to keep the narrative that he won the last one, he can win this one. You know, he's been at the top many times, right? Finals of the World Championship. He won this tournament last year. There's a lot for him to not gain, but like I feel like prove to win this one, right?
Yeah.
And then Jobsat is a regular, like you said, this season maybe not as much, but he's always been a regular name,
Yeah,
right? And the people that he play with,
yeah,
are
he's still
popping
there.
regularly.
You might not see him on the top 8 cast, but he's out, you know, 9, whatever. He's there. He's there.
Yeah, so it's not a surprise for him to be this far in, and he's a very exceptional player.
And going back to what Zelly has to prove or what he wants, I can't confirm this, but I was speaking with him before the cast, and he said that he's only lost 2 matches on stream before, both in Worlds last year, being one obviously to Yarla in the finals, and the one that dropped him to the losers bracket to Sparkling, I believe.
Dang, so he's saying he's got home field advantage
Yes,
if it's on stage.
yes.
Okay, I respect that. He's claiming the stage as his own. This will be interesting to see how this plays out. I mean, his hand looks good. You mentioned a Director, but Director plus Nora is very, very good, making all the units in your deck vehicles and then just buffing them.
Yeah.
That is very strong. And then you can accelerate with the cards like the Scout Bike like we drew, right? The Red Sand Scout that he drew. That will help a lot. Job said, like, the Augencore deck, it's a bit slower on the front at the beginning of a game, right?
Yes.
It needs some setup, but it does have some stuff to, like, equalize the game here. I mean, he has the Black Market Sentry. Then he could do the Covert Prowler and the Grawl and stuff like that, but...
And he doesn't yet have the Workshop Forward Assembly, which is obviously...
That's the big one.
That's the big one for early game.
I don't know. I think Zelly's hand is very good.
It's looking scary, yeah.
Yeah, this can be a problem. Like, is it even, like, crazy enough that he just goes for it and, like, take it or leave it into the Nora, just start doing it or whatever?
I'm actually curious if he's going to do Nora, or he might try and save the Take It or Leave It for the Systems Director. That might be more important to get it off early while he can, but nope.
He plays the Take It or Leave It. Is Nora coming out, or is he flooding the board? Nope. There you go. Nora, so he'll be able to pick a subtype, and all of his units will have that. So now every unit in his deck is a vehicle. Then he'll be able to play the Armored Systems Director soon, and that'll basically every unit in his deck gets +2 attack and +2 health. That is going to be really, really powerful.
Cannot complain with that.
Yeah, if you're job sad, you're like, I did not want to see that card.
Yeah, so I suppose that, of course, wants to play the Nora first, because then it makes the Armored Systems Director even more impactful. I'm not sure how many non-vehicles he plays.
I mean, I guess
Nora,
it's like with the Machinist, the
right.
Analyst, and stuff like that.
Right.
It does. You're right. It's not like everything.
It's worth it.
Yeah. And it does it everywhere, so even the stuff on the field and everything, so can be useful. We see that Covert Prowler come out. The Battle Ready is nice, right? So you can trade and clear the board a little bit more properly. Still not bad. I mean, Jobsad's presence is strong. It's just like it could get out of control for him.
Yeah, it could. He's going to have this Token Workshop next turn, though. So
yeah, that's true. And on top of that, he'll have the Brawl with the, I believe he banked the Faceless Pulverizer. So not bad.
And, interesting. And then from
Do you think he would have traded into the Nora?
No. That's, I mean, worth considering, and I think that's why it took so long. But he's not really trying to protect anything at this point.
Yep. All right, so the Scimitar Scout Bike will go off with the Assault, so whatever vehicle he picks will end up in his hand. But that also means, like, you probably want to keep something really good. I mean, the Commander is a bit different because it's battle ready, but like something like the Lancer Tank is like, let's buff it first, maybe, right?
Yes,
and use it later in the game.
Yeah, and I mean, he already has a Poisoner in hand, so he probably didn't want to pick that. And then the Commander, you just want to see that it's the same thing with Nora. You know, he'd have all the combo pieces at that point, and then he just has to assemble them.
The Director is going to be crazy. Like Director followed by, if he draws like just cheap vehicles, and then you play the ADHQ. That's going to be a lot of damage. I mean, he Jobsat has to bank the critical fusion here, right? Just
Yeah,
he
bank
his Black Market
coin
Sentry.
Cyrene, I assume we see? Or does he even need to?
Oh, with the take it or leave it? I guess that does make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he wants to have as many units. It's kind of like a similar situation when he was versing the Zelly's like OTK Ogden Core, where he just wants to control the board as much as possible because if it can get out of control very fast. So if he overwhelms with presence, he can be fine.
Absolutely.
All right, he's just going to trade this out. He can ping with the Cyrene and then trade with the Black Market Sentry, and then all his units live. He's chilling.
Yeah, I believe Zeliat, the only board clear he plays is artillery volley, right? So we're not scared of a bombardment.
Yeah.
So more than happy to leave all our units low here for Jobsad.
It makes sense. I mean, we know Zelly has the volley in hand.
Right, but it is a one of, so absolutely where we want to be.
What he picked a defender here. Is there any interest in maybe have Dunning the arm token instead?
It's okay, but you're already so far ahead. You don't need the extra value to trade, and this puts it more out of the range of some weird volley play.
Okay.
So I think defender is perfectly fine here.
All right. Jobsat is looking pretty good. I know we're gassing up Zelly with the beefed up vehicles, which should start happening soon. Like synergize it with the ADHQ.
He's played all his setup now. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's on Jobsat to just be as aggressive as he can, put as much pressure, make Zelly sweat a little, and then push from there. Oh man, this is gonna get out of control very fast for either side, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Zelly's got kind of a slow turn coming up, though, right? Because unless he draws a take it or leave it, he's not going to be able to play the Vindicator and artillery volley to help him out here, or a lower cost unit.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, yep.
Otherwise, it's a very unimpactful turn, and not where you'd want to be right now.
Yeah. Okay, there comes the Groll. It's going to be a beefed up Groll.
Oh, yeah. 6-8, is that what we're seeing?
Yep. All right. It'll be interesting to see what line Zelly picks here on his next turn.
Oh, 9/11. What did we? Oh, the critical fusion.
Oh, and he revealed double.
Yes.
I didn't see a second pulverizer.
We do have to take it or leave it, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough at this point.
That makes things a bit tough. That's funny. Zelly did it with the Astel's Glaive, and then Jobsat's like, I can do that too.
Yeah.
If we see a repeater cannon, I think that'll be trouble.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. There's the volley that you mentioned. He's just going to clear off everything
we
except
have that
the Groll.
9/11. I mean, there's depending on the top deck here, the game is over.
That can be very strong. Okay, mechanics good.
It's not
mechanics
quite
very
over
good.
yet, but I would want to be in Jobsat seed right now.
Does he? How much energy he's working with? He's with 5. Okay. If he had one more energy, no. Hold up, I'm trying to figure it out. Can he do? He can't do both Forlorn and Mechanic, right? He has to pick. Yeah, he has to pick. No, he can. He can do both. Was there a world where he rolls with the Forlorn first to see if he can get some like crazy upgrade, and then you play the Mechanic?
Well, he can't roll both, can he?
Oh no, he's done. Yeah, he's done. Never mind. I was trying to figure it out with like the Reclamators or something there. Okay, man. Gets token.
Yeah, I mean, as we mentioned,
end of turn.
Zelly's already used his only board clear, and we hit the token.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Jobsat takes this.
I think Jobsat takes it.
That is.
Is that lethal?
I don't. There's nothing he can do. I don't think so. Yeah, he's gonna
There we
concede. Jobsat is gonna get the win here. Man, they played a game before super grindy.
Yeah,
and then this one like was a bit easier on them. But congrats to Jobsat for continuing on to the tournament. Zeliuser, man, you said he had that extra perk of like on stage, right?
Yeah, now it's 3. Now we're at 3. 2 strikes, you're out.
Gotta chalk it up to one more.
Yeah.
Man, okay, that was a good set. It's tough. Like that one didn't feel as I don't know what the word is. Like clear and concise, like, oh, take this route, take this route. They were just like both grinding each other out and seeing like what the other player had. there weren't any like super, I want to say, noticeable, like being like, oh, there was a clearly one path to take and then he chose this one over the other, right? Did you feel the same way?
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. Yeah, not I don't think there's too much to say.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, like, I think that comes with the nature of like ADHQ in general, right? Because the vehicles are getting buffed randomly.
Yeah.
You're like waiting for the everyone knows kind of like the play patterns. You play the ADHQ, you play a vehicle, you start swinging.
And you have clear
move the
make or
director.
breaks. You know when you're ahead. You know when you're behind.
Yeah. What did you think about some of the cards you were interested in, like the analyst, the scout bike? I mean, we didn't get to see too much of everything, but like.
Yeah, they just didn't seem to be quick enough. Again, in that game too, maybe if it showed up earlier, right?
Yeah.
The 1-1, I mean, that's what. Sorry, that's Armored Systems Analyst. Yeah.
Yes.
So that one is what even gave him the big Estelles, right? So that one.
Oh, you
showed
are
its
right.
worth.
That is true. Yeah.
The director didn't quite do it. Like
Yeah.
in every scenario, it either wasn't there or too slow.
Yeah.
But I mean, the game plan makes sense. The 1-1, I'm very impressed with because I think if you talk to most people before this tournament, the consensus would be the other one drop.
The
2-2,
engineer.
The engineer.
Yeah.
That makes the next vehicle cost one less.
Yeah.
That's the one that again, Parallel is such a tempo-oriented game. You think the 1-1. The 2-2 for 1 is the one that's gonna,
Yeah, I was
see
convinced
play.
myself. I think that makes sense. With that said, though, we are going to call it for this match. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with the next one. Stay tuned.
Cheers.
Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. Welcome back, guys. We're here at the YGG Play Summit. I'm joined by Tyler. We got the top 3 coming up. It's only Jobsad, Viper, who's already in the finals, and BlizzConJan that are playing. We got an exciting game coming up. Like BlizzConJan had a crazy run. He only lost to Viper so far, and Jobsad just beat Zelly. Very close game. And me and Tyler are at the casting desk. Tyler, how did we get here, dude? What happened?
Yeah, man. Sad to say, YGG has been knocked out.
Yeah.
Zelly got knocked out. Sekinox got knocked out. We didn't even make it.
Yeah.
You got close, though.
I got close, but I mean, I was talking to Lambi about this earlier. Like, these new kids, man, they're getting too good for us.
They are insane. I don't think people appreciate enough how high the level
Yeah.
of gameplay here is. Like in parallel, it's all concentrated, right? We have the top TCGs players in the world with crazy achievements. I don't think we talk enough about that. Like Viper is a former runner-up at a world championship.
Yeah.
He has crazy amount of prize money under his name, and here again, he's been dominating in parallel.
I honestly think the run that Viper had this year in like the parallel has to be one of the best ever, because like he already won a major, he already won a minor, he's in a final of $100,000 tournament. I mean, it's kind of insane,
Bro,
right?
it's insane. I don't know how he does it, but he does it.
Yeah. All right, so I think BlizzConJan and Jobsad, I think are they both from Czech? I think.
Yeah, the new kids
right?
from Czech, man.
The new kids from Czech, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Together with Yarla, I think they're all just kind of like practicing together. I think they probably even practiced together for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're working together with Jarla, our first world champion
Yeah.
of parallel. So that's just a stack squad in general, Def GG, right?
Yeah.
And they're showing it here with the top 3.
Really good results. Dude, look at this prize pool.
I'd love some of that, man. I'm broke.
All right,
Bro.
so they're all guaranteed. So they're at least guaranteed $10,000. So that's pretty crazy. And then whoever makes it to the final is guaranteed 5,000 more. So this is a best of 3 for $5,000,
Can you
right?
imagine sitting there and having to play for $5,000?
Damn, that's so crazy. I mean, these players have just been doing so well with prize money and results this year. Like, all of them have topped majors and minors. So I don't even know if they think about that. Like,
Yeah, how would you say that affects their nerves? Like, when you play in a high-stakes tournament and you know there's like $5,000 to $10,000 on the line, do you get nervous?
I think I used to. Like, now, I don't think I even see it that much. Like, it is kind of back there at your brain for a bit, but I think mostly you're just kind of focused on the game. I think they're definitely focused on the game.
Yeah.
I think I saw Jobsad now. He was kind of like rattled because he had like a game against Zelly that he was guaranteed win, and then she kind of messed it up.
Ooh.
But yeah, I think he just needs to get over that, because I feel like for us players, that's kind of like a hard part when you like kind of mess up, right? You keep thinking about it, like you get in your head, and
That's hard, though.
Yeah.
How do you clear your mind in that spot?
Yeah, I mean, you just have to realize that it doesn't matter, right? Like, you can't do anything about it, you can't change it, so just learn whatever there is to learn from it and just move on. He has a really important game now, though. He's facing his practice partner, I want to say. So yeah, I mean, that's gonna be good. We haven't seen the lineups yet. This is actually my 3rd time casting BlizzConJan. I casted his first 2 games. He beat... Who did he beat round 1? Then he lost to Viper, actually, for sure. And now he's playing against Jobsad. I think they might have the similar lineups. From what I remember, it was a Neve, it was the Ogun Core. Everyone has the Ogun Core. It's like kind of the staple deck for this tournament. Neve, Ogun Core, and then Nehemiah. So like kind of the 3 strongest decks, I would say.
Okay, I think they have the same lineup, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. It's just the 3 strongest decks. They're playing them well. They have like good techs and good cards in it. So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Who would you think is piloting the lineup better between those 2?
I think it might come down to who's piloting like certain decks better. Like, I think BlizzConJan, from what I know, he's like a huge Neve player. So I think all of them play Neve a lot. Like, if you know, Yarla plays a bunch of Neve, right? Like Yarla, I think Jobsad also, because like they're all kind of like in the same practice. I think it will just come down to what matchups they queue, because if it's the mirror, you know, the mirrors, there is like certain level of skill to it. But in the Ogun mirror, I was discussing with Lambi earlier, he was saying it's kind of pretty much how the draw goes. Like, can you get the workshop mechanic? Can you get your token early? Like, stuff like that, right? So yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna actually come down to like what you queue into, and if they manage to, you know, play the good hands well, which I think they both definitely will.
Interesting insight. So then what is the queue order? Do you do it random or is there a plan to it? What are
I
your
don't know.
thoughts on this?
The queue order is kind of weird, right? Like it's kind of a subject that's always been around in games. There's people who say, oh, it's mind games, so you gotta win the mind games. And there's other people who say it's just random, just randomize it.
Me, I'm the random guy.
Yeah. The thing is, I think there are, so the take that I kind of agree with is you can take advantage of the people who randomizes it more if you know that as a fact. I think that's kind of what I've ended up to, but I still kind of random at the end, or like, I try to mind games, but if you try to mind games, you can also like overthink stuff. So yeah. I'm looking forward to see more of this meta though. Have you checked much of this meta?
Yeah, I've been watching the games here on the seats.
Yeah.
And it looks like a very skill-intensive meta. There's a lot of decisions, and honestly, these players are much better than me. I'm happy I'm on the desk here, and I'm happy I get to backseat gaming by seeing both hands.
Yeah. I was talking with Muka about this earlier. Like, this is just so much easier. There's like no stress. You're just sitting here, playing it smart. Like you see both hands. You can just decide what play is the best. This is the life.
This is the life, man. No stress.
No stress.
We're just chilling, watch some games.
All right. Yeah, I think, I don't know, like, I feel like I can see both of them taking this. I think they're like kind of on the same skill level, I want to say.
Yeah.
Maybe BlizzCon had some better results this year, but I feel like when it comes to this, it's also like nerves, right? Because like, I wonder who's more nervous. I feel like when I saw them, they both kind of looked like the same. Or like nerves. It's his first real-life tournament, right? I think for BlizzCon, he's like a young.
I mean, that's crazy, man.
youngster.
Already making it this far.
Yeah.
It must mean that he has his nerves under control, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but can you really have them that much under control as like your first tournament? Or you might just be that good, right? Like you might just be that good that, it just. Okay, so we see. Wait, they actually have different bans. Oh, that's it. Oh, no, they have the same band. What am I saying? They both ban Shroud,
They both ban Shroud.
Yeah.
And we're starting for Ogden with Jobset. And BlizzCon is starting on Nehemiah.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. So Nehemiah against Ogden. That's an interesting matchup. I think it's actually quite even now. People had to put the no snitching back in the Ogden because...
Just to deal with Stewart.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy that you play a card literally just for the steward, right? Like, the no snitching is there kind of only for that. But I think the Nehemiah still has a good shot. Like, it's just really solid deck. It can actually remove quite a lot of the Ogden's cards. But Ogden just has that, like, I think Ogden, what it needs to do is just get a solid unit and then go with a repeater cannon. All right, here we see the list. Anything standing out?
Have we talked about this deck on stream before?
Yeah.
This is a one-turn kill deck, right?
No, this is not that version. This is Zelly's version. So actually, only Zelly, Sequinox, and Mid Value had that.
Okay.
Everyone else is going for like a more standard build.
More
That's
standard
like,
mid-range build.
Yeah. Just units, and then you put the pulverizer, the repeater cannon, the spine, all of that stuff. The Forlorn Companion is a new card that kind of like everyone has in the deck now. It goes pretty well. It goes pretty well with it. You have like a turn 1 play together with Reclamator, and as Lambi was saying, like it's a card that if you just get the pulverizer, you just kind of instantly win the game. So it has like a lot of high roll.
So would you say for the Nehemiah side, it's very important to go first and start with the steward?
Yeah, I think so. But also at the same time, there's 3 no snitchings, and you're playing against someone who's mulliganing twice, right? Because he's going second. So, and I think it's very likely he just goes for that. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. And also another thing worth mentioning is the Black Market Sentry, which is the 2 energy 4/4. That's like actually a card that's really insane in this matchup because it kind of kills everything from the Earthen. Like it kills the 2/4, it kills the 0/3. So that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, that was a very surprising card of the set for me. Such a cool card that it works so well.
Yeah.
And for classes that was missing some early game drop to control the board is very good, right?
Yeah, it's huge for this kind of deck, especially for the deck like Ogden that you can actually put upgrades on it and all that stuff. And you still have a lot of cards that you can bank, because that's kind of like the issue with the card. You need like the upgrades or the effects, and yeah, I mean Ogden just can do that pretty well. And we see the Nehemiah now. What do you think?
So seems like a fairly standard mid-range Nehemiah type of deck, right? So the plan is still, I assume, mulliganing for the Steward of the Garden, try and get it on one, hope and pray there's no snitching. And that's the best you can do, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite interesting because like also there's like Rite of Redemption now that's kind of been in the meta quite a lot, which kind of also deals with it. You need like a 1-drop to be able to kill it, but it's still like a really good addition against the green deck. Oh my god, Tyler, this is what you were saying.
Yeah, so the exact scenario that both players know is bound to happen.
But also the no snitching though.
Yeah.
Like we saw the Steward, we saw the 3, but there's also the no snitching.
So you already see from both players' side, they know exactly. Ooh.
Ooh, the Male Nix is really
So how good is Male Nix in this matchup?
I think it's quite good. It's just that, you know, maybe the Spores can be quite annoying against it, but I feel like at this spot, it's really good because you just do it on turn 2, and that means that they can't really play the 2/4, right? Because then it just dies right away.
Yeah.
And
That's
you already
huge.
go 1-for-1, and then you need another card to kill it.
And then even a Spore going 1-for-1, completely stopping your opponent from developing the board is still good enough, right?
Yeah, a lot of the times. Wow, the coin is actually interesting. So now she can even go for coin Nehemiah instead.
So what can the Organ do against a coin Nehemiah?
I think he probably... Okay, so what he can do is he can draw Pulverizer or Spine, because then he just makes the Male Nix big enough that can trade into it. But here's another question. Does he even play the Male Nix here? Because he has 2 options, right? We see the Sentry and we see the Male Nix.
That's a good point. So he's thinking about it for sure.
Also the bank, I guess the bank is not really that straight up. You kind of want all of the cards in your hand. Like if you bank the Reclamator, it means you can't play the Repeater card on next turn. Yeah. It's actually a hard bank. I think I would probably go with the Saboteur.
So the only relic from the Nehemiah deck is the one that heals, right?
Yeah, it's the Altar of Gaia.
The Altar of Gaia.
Yeah. It's pretty good, but I feel like now it probably comes down a bit too late because like the Nehemiah kind of already has a curve, right?
Yeah.
So
I do feel like in this spot it's often kind of bait to keep the relic removal because it ends up being stuck in your hand for so long.
It's just a question whether the other one is like more relevant, right? Like
Yeah.
was the 2/4/4 the Sentry more relevant? I'm not really sure because there's not. I don't really see a turn you can play it like anytime soon. Oh, he's trying to do the trade. All right. Yeah, he decides not to go for the Nehemiah, which I think is pretty much because of the Male Nix. Like, the Male Nix can just have any upgrade. I mean, Pulverizer specifically would be insane.
And then just kill it for free.
Yeah, just kill it for free. It's kind of a big deal. I mean, he still gets to kill one for free, right? There's the Spores too. Oh, this is so good though. That's just the best play. And he can kill even the 2/2 now. That is huge.
Ooh.
Oh my god, the
he got
Pulverizer!
it! That's huge!
Dude, that is like game winning. Wow. So he's gonna do that. He's gonna shoot the 2/2 now, and he's just in a crazy good spot. Wow, that's so big.
I mean, it's like what you said, right? It comes down to the high roll.
Yeah.
And this one is huge. This one...
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was talking with Lambi about this earlier. That, like, this play is already too good because you kind of get your token early. And on top of that, you have the high roll potential.
Yeah.
So, like, and I mean, if you get a high roll like that, it's like game winning, right? So much stats on the board.
So what can the Nehemiah do from this spot? You just try and keep fighting for board, or you try and set up some Spores?
This is tough. Like, I think he has 2 options next turn, which is either just try to get the Spores on the board and like be like, okay, I kind of give up on this board, which seems like the right play. Oh, he didn't even go for the shoot. That's interesting. He's like, okay, I don't care about this board. He kind of has to Spore me anywhere. I might as well just get the big guy. I kind of like it actually.
Yeah, this is nice because there's no attack the Nehemiah can do now that's efficient.
No. I mean, yeah, like he can do 5 to it, but like I don't even think you want to do it. That is... Oh.
Yeah, the taunt here is so good. I mean, defender.
Yeah. Well, I think the Nehemiah is still quite good here. I'm just trying to see what he could do from Job's side if it's the Nehemiah. Because Nehemiah, you're still with like a 3-3, a 2-2, and a 7-7, right? And then you can also coin the Terramech next turn. The problem with the Terramech, I feel like it's one of those cards that got a lot weaker with the expansion, especially because of the one-cost banish. So, oh, he doesn't go for Nehemiah. That is
goes for the spores.
Yeah, I guess if you play the Nehemiah, it's kind of tough because the Melnix already kills like one for free, right?
Yeah,
so
Nehemiah kind of just dies on board. So I think his game plan is just to try and remove as much as possible.
Yeah.
Have these spores just keep doing the chip damage, and then afterwards develop a board again, which is a tough plan, but it could work.
Yeah. It's just that you kind of need like another removal now, kind of. This is so tough. The extra stats are actually such a big deal here.
So from the Ogden side, what is the play here, Fino?
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, he can go for Repeater Cannon already, but he could also just develop the Forlorn. I think both are good. It's just that doing the Repeater Cannon here is kind of weak to like Bombardment or something. Like if you do Repeater Cannon and you already have the units that are Decay.
Yeah, you're dealing some damage, but I don't think that's worth it, right?
Yeah, I think if you're not trading, it's probably not really worth it, right?
So then the only play I see here is Forlorn Companion. Just try and develop as much as possible, and you can still high roll the upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of tough still, though. It doesn't really even look that good, but you might just... I mean, you can pick the upgrade, right? So that's kind of like the upside about it. It's still weak to Bombardment, but I guess like kind of everything is weak to Bombardment.
Yeah.
We're not seeing the options here. Replicator. Oh my god!
Another Pulverizer?
Bro, that is so much stats. So that's another Pulverizer on a unit that can pass it as well.
That's insane.
So like, you could say this is like plus 6/6 stats actually. Oh my god, that's actually so good. Yeah, he's pushing the 5 here. This is looking tough. Oh. That's interesting. So I guess he's going to go for that and take it or leave it Relic now. Get some charges on the Relic. Have the Terramech next turn.
Yeah.
The DK isn't really doing too much. Wow, he can even just trade and pass the upgrade now.
Yeah.
Just have one huge unit. But I do think there is the banish from the Nehemiah side even. I'm not sure. Rite of Redemption.
He has not drawn it yet though, so...
Yeah, I'm not even sure if he plays it actually. But, I mean, I was just thinking you can just make one really big unit. Like, you can trade the 4/4 and the 4/1 in. And then make like a really big 5/2 with the upgrades on it.
Yeah, you like that, huh? You like playing aggressive like that.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't know if it's needed at this point. Like, you can probably play for more of a value game anyway. His hand is that so good. He can even remove the Relic here just to be safe. I feel like probably removing the Relic is the smartest play, unless there's some really good critical fusion play.
I mean, he's been keeping that Saboteur in his hand for so long for this moment, right? I assume he's going to do it.
It's just that it doesn't really line up well with how you spend the rest of your energy, but... Oh, he's going for that. That's interesting. Okay. All
well, this uses all the mana.
It does, yeah.
Energy.
I don't know if I like leaving the Relic up, but... There is the Rite of Redemption, though, so that's like that's kind of like the good thing here, that even if your opponent does have the Terramech, like, you still just deal with it at the end.
This
kind of awkward.
This Terramech getting a free kill is nice, but the Nehemiah is so low on HP already.
It's getting 2 free kills.
2 free kills? Oh, he gets to heal twice. Okay.
Yeah, he gets to heal twice. I don't know what, but I guess, yeah, I guess you can't pick the Forlorn because it's just gonna pass the upgrade to another unit. I wonder, like, do they know what you targeted. Because, like, he could have just targeted the forlorn and then, like, risked, like, the 50-50, right? Because, like, then the opponent has to pass the pulverizer or something.
Oh, that's a crazy play.
I'm not sure how that works, actually, but... Yeah, the Rite of Redemption is just insane here.
Crazy top deck, okay.
No, he already had it.
Oh.
Yeah. It was already kind of too good. Right, it's game.
Yeah, that's
right?
game.
Yeah, the critical fusion there. Just too good. Yeah, that's an interesting way this matchup goes. I mean, they both kind of had a really good hand, but that's the thing with Nehemiah going first. Even if you get the Steward, your opponent has like so many chances to get the no snitching because of the double mulligan. And yeah, double mulligan got the no snitching, then Nehemiah is like already, it's kind of going 1-for-1, but you don't have many cards because you're going first, so you're kind of already in an awkward spot, right?
Yeah, and you basically skip turn 1 playing a 0-3, and then also the high roll and the pulverizer overclock. Just that was just
yeah,
a steamroll.
the Reclamator into Workshop.
Yeah.
Wow. And Mel Nixon too, right? Like that.
Those are pretty much the best cards and the best outcomes you could have hoped for, right?
Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, he also had the Black Market Sentry, but I think Melnix is a little bit better because it's like impossible for Earthen to deal with it outside of sporing.
Yeah.
And if you have to spores on like that turn, especially going first, it's kind of awkward because you kind of give them the initiative in a way. And if you give them the initiative, they do something like Bank Reclamator Mechanic. And then it's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 1-0 up. What deck do we have left?
Okay, so I think they both ban Shroud. So
Jobs
Ogen is out of the way, and yeah, it's Nehemiah left. So it's Nehemiah Mirror and Nehemiah against Ogen Core.
So as BlizzConJan, what do you queue here? He has to win both, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But psychologically, what do you queue here?
So I think there's two types of players in this situation. There's the type of player who's like, let me just get my best matchup in, you know, get some motivation going, you know. And then there's the other guy who's saying, oh, I want to queue my worst matchup first, so I know I got it out of the way, and then I can just play more chill, right?
Yeah.
Which player are you?
Oh, I'm the impatient one, so I'm like, let's just get the worst matchup out of the way first. If I lose, I'm done with my day.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I can go
same,
and hang and check out the convention, you know?
I gotta be honest. I'm for sure the same.
We're just efficient.
Yeah, I guess.
But some of these guys, they're grinders, you know? They don't mind the long grind. They don't mind playing the nutrition game with the opponent and just like...
Yeah, we see he chose to go for the Ogen, which it's kind of nice because the Nehemiah Mirror can be grindy.
Yeah.
So this one is more of like a straight up matchup, I guess. I think it's pretty close. I feel like both of these matchups are actually pretty close. Both Nehemiah versus Ogen and Ogen versus the mirrors, I guess, right? This is the mirrors left.
Yeah, so we just seen this matchup and now we're seeing it from the other side.
Yeah, now we're seeing it from the other side. I wonder if it's better to go first or second in this kind of matchup.
I feel like now that I've seen it happen, right? Like when Nehemiah draws Steward of the Garden, like you said, the Ogen has 2 chances to mulligan and they know they have to find no snitching, right?
Yeah,
so
big deal.
It must be like more than 50% to draw at least the no snitching.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I remember we were like in Worlds and Zelly was even saying some stuff like, you shouldn't keep Steward of the Garden.
Yeah, I can see it.
Like, I honestly don't think it's that crazy, but you know, I feel like maybe in this kind of level, it's not too crazy because the players have very good understanding and they know that they have to find no snitching, right? Like, it's not like you're going to see someone keeping cards that are no snitching against Earthen, right? So that might be a mind game there, or like some...
I mean, what if you go next level on them, you know? Like, you don't keep Steward anymore and your opponent knows that, and then they don't keep no snitching?
The double next level? I don't know. But I mean, obviously, like, kind of the default is to just keep it, right? Because they kind of still have to have it in a way. Yeah. So, yeah.
At the end of the day, when you're overthinking too much, just go back to the basics.
Yeah,
just
back to the basics is always a good plan. All right. So BlizzConJan needs to win 2 in a row. Needs to beat the Nehemiah twice. He has the Ogen now and then the Mirror. I still think this is pretty even. Obviously, Jobsad is a little bit more favored because he has 2 chances to win. But I still think it would go either way.
Wow, he mulliganed so fast. He knew exactly what cards he was looking for.
He's been doing that every game.
That's
and
crazy.
It's kind of crazy to me that they play so fast. Like, it was even cute earlier that I was watching. He was playing so fast. Like, I don't know how they. I mean, I guess they've played this matchup so much
that they
they
are
kind
now
of automatic.
instinctive
Yeah,
players.
it's like muscle memory.
Yeah.
They kind of like automatically do the stuff. Or it could be nerves as well, you know.
I mean, I know how it feels to be in that flow state where every play just feels automatic and you just know what the play is. But I think you should still take your time and think it over a little bit. You might miss something, right?
Are you saying that, Tyler?
I've been improving a lot. Okay,
You've been improving?
I'm an older, wise man now. Like younger Tyler would click really fast like them.
Really?
Yes, but older and wise Tyler, I think through my turns.
Have
now.
you ever roped?
I have.
You have?
In fact, I have roped at a world championship to a point where I lost because I roped too long.
Wow, damn, the wise old man is. All right, so Nehemiah is going first again, and we see a really good hand from the Ogun, but there's no Reclamator this time, which was kind of a big deal before.
And no Steward of the Garden, no snitching, so I guess they're still even.
Yeah. Oh, the coin there, the take it or leave it
It's a
makes
huge
it
draw.
huge draw. So this is, I feel like we're watching the same game as last time. Like it's just a relic now instead of the 2-2.
Yeah. But still, this is a very slow start for Nehemiah, right?
I don't know. I mean, it's still kind of fine. Like, he didn't have the turn 1 play, but he still kind of had the best turn 2 play into the best turn 3 play, right?
Because I feel like we're now already developing mailings, and then we have the take it or leave it into the overclock, into getting the token, right?
Yeah, I don't even know if it's that much about the slow start. I think it's more just that the Ogun has a really good start, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you just have to play the 2-4 here. There's no other way. Sacrifice it, get some relic charges. This is tough, though. I mean, he doesn't even have to do the mechanic now. Like, he could even go for the... Oh, even that. A lot of options. Oh! Oh, he has to bank... Oh, he can only bank the Keth or the Revere Cannon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, never mind. There's no sentry. I'm tripping. He could do anything. Interesting he chooses to bank that. I feel like that's a pretty good card in the matchup.
All right, so he does go for the mechanic.
Yeah.
What does he get? Is it a high roll? What? Oh, I was shocked. I said no target found. So which upgrade did he get?
We can't see yet. I think you only see after everything is set.
So did he get the copy one and then had no target? So he got nothing.
Oh, maybe that was that.
So he got nothing.
Is he not showing us? Come on, BlizzCon, show us. He's not showing. He's hardcore. Yeah, it must have been that, right?
It must have been that.
Yeah. So it's a whiff, I guess. But he's in such a good spot, though. Look at this.
I mean, I have this bad habit of calling games too early, but this is looking so bad for Earthen, right?
Yeah, I think the relic is kind of like the only thing that they got going. But yeah, it's kind of hard. Definitely tough spot for the Earthen. Maybe it's just not a great matchup for Earthen. The more I see it, unless it's just the games that we're seeing.
I mean, I like to be result-oriented as well. So, like, from the 2 games I've seen, it's been a stomp for Ogun.
Yeah. It has been double, like, Melnix into Mechanic, though, which is, like, kind of the thing. Wow. They're both dead for free.
Yeah. And that's just a whiff as well. It's just a 2-5.
Yeah. They're both dead for free, and you get to develop again. That is... Damn, maybe this Ogun deck is too good. Wow. Yeah. No unit even gets damage here. Yeah, wow. When you're chilling so much and the game is so over, you start playing with your companion.
Yeah. Man, can't wait to get to use that companion.
Yeah.
In Colony.
Oh, yeah. Right, he can even go for the relic removal here.
Yeah, this is so over.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, this is a ladder game, I'm out.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Oh, did he no snitching the mail leaks?
Oh, okay, must have, right?
Wait, I'm confused how he died. He must have, right? Okay.
Oh, Wong? Does that ever do anything? Let's say we get a perfect full hand Wong with spores. No
the
spores.
Armed. I think he needed to get no snitching so the arm doesn't farm you as much.
Yeah.
But man, the armed is just too good here.
Yeah, so Wong dies for free again.
Okay, that is a flex. Are you seeing this, Tyler? That
oh
fast star?
My god.
Dude, that is such a flex. Right. Yeah, that's insane to develop this as well, because he already has the repeater cannon in the bank, so next turn he can even bank the Keth and just have all the upgrades. That's pretty crazy. I don't really see much that Earthen can do from here. Like, there's no AoE. I don't think there's like any type of unit you could play to like survive here. Nehemiah kind of just dies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the armed is just doing so much work here. I think he kind of needed to get the no snitching from the Wong last turn. Without it, it feels like you're just going to get farmed by the armed every turn.
Yeah, because this is what Earthen does, right? Just play units on the board, try and control the board. But if you're up against an armed unit and you're only playing one unit a turn,
yeah,
you're just not doing anything.
And he doesn't have an option, right? It's literally only the units. He doesn't have any AoE, no spores, no bombardment. Not that they would even do that much, but you know.
And they're tiny too, so
yeah.
I think at this point he's just playing it out. You know, just maybe something crazy happens. It's never 0% chance, right? There's always some chance that
is there
that someone has a stroke. I don't know, man.
The power goes down.
Power goes down.
I mean, to be honest, if the power goes down, I'm giving this match to the
yes,
to the Ogden, though.
I want us to be able to judge it and just give it to the Ogden, because this is so over.
Yeah. It's just, there's just not much you can do against the armed if you can already fall behind. Like,
yeah, let's talk about the scenario where is there any play the Earthen can do? Like, the perfect sequence of next 3-4 draws.
I mean, I don't even know if AoE does something here. Like, I'm just watching this.
Say you chain like the bulwarks into spores.
I don't know, man. It seems tough. So how much damage is this? Oh, is he getting both? It's kind of interesting to get Keth here. Like, do you want to get it?
It is a lot of damage, 10 damage.
I guess it's quite a lot. Oh, is this lethal? Oh, it's lethal.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
We're bad casters. We're horrible.
I guess it's just lethal.
I did not spot the lethal.
All right. Yeah, just
but
that
there you go.
That's a lot of damage. Damn. All right. Nice. Okay, that was a quick game. I mean, it was kind of looking like a quick game, but he even had the Tvastar to end it. The cool Tvastar as well. Wow. All right. 1-1.
Woo!
Nehemiah mirror for the finals.
All right. Traditionally, this matchup is a long grind, right?
Yeah.
It goes back and forth.
Yeah.
What do you say are the key decisions for this matchup?
I still think it comes down to like the Stuarts and like the Altar of Gaias and, you know, just whoever kind of gets the first Nehemiah down. I think it's kind of important. I don't know if their decks have any answer to Nehemiah, actually. Like, I feel like it might just be playing your own Nehemiah, because...
So it's actually a mid-rangey, grindy matchup.
Yeah, I don't think there's like solitary confinement anymore. That was a card that people were playing that was kind of good against Nehemiah. And then I guess like the ritual makings, which is the one cost flip that like flips the Nehemiah so it dies.
Yeah.
I don't think they play those cards, so I think it's just like old school grind. And I guess maybe still the Terra mech is like a big deal.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure if they're playing Rite of Redemption in those decks. So without that, the Terra mech can farm.
So it's about setting up the relic, setting up enough heals, and then try and get ahead with the Terra mech. And how many relic removals do we run?
That's the thing. I think they both play 2. They both play 2 for sure. I'm not sure if one of them plays 3. But yeah, the Altar of Gaia is kind of a key card. It's kind of interesting because like the Relic Repurposing is that kind of card that like you kind of want to bank because else it's just sitting dead in your hand for too long. But it's also so important.
So
like,
do you keep it in the mulligan?
No way.
No way.
No way you keep it. I think you just have to go for like your hero stuff. You have to go for the Stuart. You have to go probably for the no snitching. I think one of them plays 1. And if they have the exact same list, I guess they both play 1. So it might just be a Stuart battle.
A Stuart battle, yeah, I can see that.
A Stuart off, I guess. You know? We'll see. I think definitely going first and having like the curve, like the Stuart into the 2-4 into Nehemiah is like kind of just game. But it will depend on if we see a if we see the no snitching or not.
All right, let's see the mulligan, and We see a
Okay,
Steward.
there's a Steward. Dude, the Blizzcon Zan is I didn't see any cards. I don't know when he found the time to see him.
Bro, does he have a flight to catch? Like, what is happening?
Dude. And he got the best curve on the play. Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god.
There's no snitzing. Okay. Wow. Is this gonna be a quick game?
GG.
That is the hand. Like it's the one we were talking about. Like I wonder if you even like she could even go for another Steward here. I don't know if he just plays the 2-4 to has it start growing, but probably, right?
What if you... Yeah, why not play another Steward?
It's just that the rest of the turn is kind of awkward. And then you can play Nehemiah next turn anyway, right? So...
That's a good point.
It's only if they top deck no snitzing, but you're so far ahead.
Yeah, so you just bang the Steward. You don't get into the noob trap of playing a second Steward.
Oh, there's a no snitzing though.
Okay, now we have a game going, guys.
I don't know if we got a game. It's definitely good here. But the 2-4 keeps growing and there's kind of no answer to it. He's already behind in mana. Zobset already has like a lot of good plays for the next coming turns
and
anyway.
He didn't really get to develop anything apart from this 1-2.
Yeah. Is he gonna bank that? Or I mean, I guess you can just play it, bank the unit, and then just play the 2-2 as well. Oh! Wait.
What the hell?
That's kind of a good one. That's the one you are not forgetting you're banking. That I am not forgetting about that. That's like a really solid one.
So if we ever get into the late game here, that thing is just unkillable,
That's
right?
huge. Yeah, that's huge for the late game. Wow, Jobsad is winning in so many fronts now. He's winning in the value front. He's winning on the tempo front. Yeah. The Nehemiah is too strong here.
Yeah.